Welcome everybody to Card Casino Bratislava for the On the Bubble 5-5 cash game, no limit hold'em. My name's Ethan Foreman, I'm here with Jacob Topley.
Hello, hello.
And we're going to be providing you with all of the commentary for the next 4 hours of live cash action, straight from some of the best players on the other side of the channel.
I think we've brought the Britain's finest to come and conquer Slovakia, to be honest.
Well, we've had a good week. We've all been hanging out. We've seen some of the bars, seen some of the tourist spots, some of the nightlife, and of course, some of the action. We've got a good lineup here today. Do you want to read us out who we've got?
So, now this is testing my memory for names. Seat 1, player called Slot.
We do have slots.
Slots. We've got Charlie in seat 2, Lee in seat 3. Not 100% sure of the name of the gentleman in seat 4.
Well, we have one of the locals. He's the only local on the feature table. We'll have a few more on the feeder table as the night goes on, and we'll be swapping people in and out. On seat 5,
we have... Names escape me, unfortunately.
It's Andy.
Andy.
But you kind of remembered his name. Andy's spent most of his weekend here in the bars. This is the first time I think he's stepped foot in the casino.
Yeah, he's done well, really.
And for the biggest game of the week.
And we've got Jed in seat 6.
Already seems to be sinking his pint.
Already getting on the beers.
Already on the beers. And then we have
the man himself.
The man himself, on the bubble, Mr. On the Bubble, James Ablett, who's in for a chunk by the looks of things.
Looks like he's sat down to cover the table. Common strategy by
that is the classic James strategy.
They think they're amazing.
And there you go, there's Slots and Charlie. We're all ready.
Slots and Charlie, here we go. Looks like the cards are about to be shuffled up and dealt.
I think we're just waiting to start. That's Michelle, the card room manager, just making sure everything's prepared.
Had a little bit of technical difficulties at the start of this.
Oh, the yellow chips are in play today.
Seems 50s.
I've not seen the yellow 50s yet.
One thing that might catch everyone out is that the green-coloured chips are worth €20 and not €25. There are
that has been doing me in.
€25 chips in this casino.
All week. And everywhere.
It's very easy to just cut your bets down by a €5 or even €15. You try and bet something like €75 and you're actually just chucking in 60. We're a little bit getting used to.
I can't tell you how many times I've tried to make it 50 this week and it's 40.
It's 40
and I've not raised big enough and suddenly I've got 6 callers.
To be honest, I think if you'd have made it 50 you'd have still got 6 callers.
Well, it's me,
Very action heavy week. And also, yeah, they've been playing with you.
Honestly, this is some of the greatest I've seen. Some of the greatest poker I've seen in a very long time. I wasn't sure what to expect when I came to Bratislava, but you know what? I'm very impressed.
I'm very impressed. It's been a very, very fun week for those that just love cards.
I think, yeah, the building's lovely. I think everybody's so hospitable.
You know what, the staff, I want a big shout out to the staff.
Big shout out to the staff.
Very friendly.
Big shout out to the staff for putting up with my attempts to speak Slovak.
And my classic British ignorance to just talk to them in English and hope they'll understand.
Just walk up to somebody. I've done it a couple of times at the start of the week. Walk up and can I have a beer, please? And they just look at me like, what are you saying?
Yeah, I think we've helped teach them a bit more English as well.
Yeah, well, I hope so.
Yeah.
They've definitely helped me learn a little bit more Slovak.
Yeah, even really well with the language. It looks like the straddle's already on.
Yeah, Jed's already put the 10 in. There's no Mississippi straddles today.
We've banned Mississippi straddles.
Yeah, the amount of times people have folded out of turn.
It's not
expecting to be under.
Well, it's not really a very English thing, like British thing. Mississippi straddle.
I haven't seen it on our side of the pond.
No, I've never seen it in the UK. I didn't see it in Vegas. I saw it in Mexico when I was there.
I believe the Mississippi straddle should stay in Mississippi.
It's just they just be reserved for Mississippi. Some could make the argument about Omaha as well for that.
Yes, well, I have no problem with Omaha. Just
I played some 4-card Omaha here, and it was just really quite high quality. Just people playing a good quality cards.
People like
as a connoisseur of the game, it's just nice to see people playing well.
Yeah, true.
And it's nice to be in a pot and I don't know, just have a good enjoy the game as much as the gamble.
It's nice to have a sense of what's going on and being able to think.
I think that's what I'm trying to say.
As well as being able to put it in light.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, just a few minutes more, and I think we'll be kicking off.
Shall we start the game with a minute's silence?
I think that's Charlie referencing.
Yeah. Shout out to the Queen.
The Queen's passing.
We are all in mourning. Will you be going to the funeral tomorrow?
Well, we are in London.
We will be in London, yeah.
I
don't know if they'll let us in at 11 p.m. when we fly back, but
no, I think we're missing out.
No, well, we'll have to mourn in our own way.
Exactly.
Possibly in a establishment of some sort.
I'm
A pub.
sure.
A pub.
I'm sure. One of Britain's finest.
Perfect. Let's
yeah.
talk a little bit about the people we've got sat down today, and what little we've learned about them in the last 3 days.
Well, it's funny because we're all here as a group through the On the Bubble Facebook community. This is a cash game festival, first of many events, I'm sure, that are going to be ran not just through this casino, but hopefully more casinos. And even though we've all come together, as sometimes happens in poker, you don't always sit with everyone and you don't always play. And so, like last night, for example, I ended up just sitting in a tournament for 7 hours.
It's a tournament that you did very well in.
I did very well.
I add.
I don't
Did you cash for?
normally 733 euros for my
Very nice.
5th place finish in the mystery bounty, which I was very happy about. And I must say the tournament structure is actually very good.
They're long, but honestly, I don't mind it. There's more flexibility here than I think you find in a lot of establishments. And cards are up.
Cards are up.
Let's move straight in. Straight into the
Rattle
action.
on. Ablet under the gun. Already looks like he's reaching for chips. Is that 30 to go?
And there we go. The graphics
So-
are up. I was wondering.
Ablet with the king 9 suited. Pretty standard open, I'd say.
This is the Ablet classic. He loves his suited kings, especially from under the gun. King 4, King 5. King 2, I imagine.
So in the clubs, we're going.
Clubs are going wide. And Rakovic, that is seat 4's names. There we go.
So Duna with tens finds the 3-bet.
Okay, so
Ablet
yep.
gets out of the way.
And it folds around. Duna peeling.
Having not played with this player before, I'm not sure what he'll do. Does peel.
I have no idea. Well, I guess we'll learn now. So, Ronin's 10s versus Duna's 8s. We'll go to a flop. Duna way behind at the present.
Way behind, out of position.
Those cards do come up very fast on the flop.
They do. I imagine this goes check, but having played with Jed last night, anything's possible.
Jed does like to stab, doesn't he? And he's going to. He's elected to. 120 is the bet.
120.
Immediately putting people in the tank. Duna's going to find the call.
Putting people under pressure. Makes the call. I think that's pretty standard in my book.
Is the 10 mandatory? They've put it's labelled as a third blind, so it might be mandatory.
I think it just it is labelled as a third blind. Brick on the turn.
And brick on the river. This is
And
going to
brick
go
on the
check,
river.
check. And
More than likely.
I imagine Ronan's going to find it, unless Andy decides to get out of line.
First
The first
hand.
hand.
First hand could find the bluff. I don't think you need to with 8s though. But
I'd like to
who
just
knows?
take the showdown value.
It looks like this man is reaching for chips.
It could be that Duna's bluffing with the best hand, of course. And he's immediately put Ronan in a spot. This is a huge
That's
bet
a
to 550.
massive bet. Finds the fold.
He does find the bluff. He gets it through.
Finds the fold.
Doesn't show. I imagine he thinks he was good.
I don't. I think when he's betting, he overbet the river there. Don't think people are overbetting third pair for value very often.
Very true. Well, a good pot for Andy Duna.
Sizable pot straight away.
Jed immediately reaching for the consolation peaver.
The consolation beer.
I'll be having one or two of those. today.
Why have 2 overcards come with my 10s? This always happens.
Rather it be 10s than jacks.
Exactly.
Okay, so the straddle is not mandatory. James electing not to put it in under the gun. Fold. We have pink chips in play.
They are worth 500.
Yep, Craw is rocking the pink chips. He does raise his 6s.
20 to go.
Might this get through?
Oh.
Is 7-2 in action? I assume not. I assume not.
No
with the,
7-2 game.
Well, no 7-2 game.
No
Yeah, we will
7-2
see.
game.
Got what you wanted, mate. You can go home now. Right, see you later.
There we go. That's the classic. What you're supposed to do is 3-bet with the 7 deuce and then ask the question. Did you see there was a brilliant pot between James and Craw yesterday? Craw makes it 20. James re-races 65 with 7-2. Comes Jack 2-2.
I did not see the hand, but I've heard the stories.
And James, by the end of the river, just takes the lot.
I have heard stories.
I think
about
it was
this one.
over pair versus flop trips.
When the
sick man.
7 deuce game wasn't on.
No, 7 deuce game wasn't on. Ablett's just James is desperate to convince everybody that he's actually in the game, which he is.
It can be.
Ace queen for Noon in the hijack makes the raise. Ronan's thinking about it with the ace 3 off. Ronan is the type of player who does like to catch you when you're at it.
He does. He can be a bit sticky.
I've seen him make some incredible raises.
Yeah.
Yesterday there was a hand where he 4-bet jammed ace 2 off because he believed that somebody was at it, and to my surprise, he was right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the gentleman did flop the straight, but I'm sure Ronan will be secure in his knowledge that he was correct.
He was correct. I mean, again, having played with them for the first time last night, very early in the morning after the comp, he does like to go with his gut a lot.
He does, and honestly, the gut is right a lot of the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Ablett does fold the king 8 on 10-3-2. Very standard, not very sticky. It's only the first time. Look at the chip count. We have Duna with 669 big blinds, 3.3k already. The minimum buy, I believe, for this game is 1,000. So a good 10,000 on this table. There's going to be a lot of chips flying. This could end up 20, 30,000 by the end of the night.
This could be ending up as a big game.
This is, of course, going to be a big game. Might be 5-5 now, but when the 10 and 20 come in.
Yeah, I know at the minute they've decided to cap the straddles for 1-1.
So 5-5-10.
I believe so. Obviously an option to extend. Charlie finding the raise with the suited king-queen.
Very nice hand. Not seeing a lot of cold calling just yet.
No.
Everyone's playing quite...
Once the liquor starts flying around.
Yeah, well, everyone's playing quite tight.
Yeah.
So far, that's the second raise and take it we've seen.
That's the raise and take it.
7 deuce. Yeah.
Not too sure about that.
They'll find out later.
What's the rules on flashing off then? Am I allowed to go or?
Well, another thing that's going to be flying other than chips at this table is going to be the chat.
100%.
British players, British people are notorious for having the gift of the gab.
The gift of the
And
gap.
we're going to see a lot of that on display, as well as some supreme poker playing.
Especially when you don't have rent to pay, right?
I would imagine so.
Noon's considering it. I'm seeing a lot of considering and folding so far.
I think there's got to be some kind of...
That's the second time Ronan's had queen 5 in a row.
Is it?
Of hearts as well.
Oh, you've been paying attention.
I always pay attention.
We might be finding out. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think it's going to be an interesting dynamic for a bit, because I don't imagine a lot of these players have played on a stream before.
No, I don't think any of them
So
have.
that's going to be running through their heads. And
Ablett
they're
coming
gonna
in to steal the blinds, what they say.
It's pretty...
Raw does have king 9. He's not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere. I would imagine we're going to see a flat call. But
Ooh,
I would be surprised.
hello.
He's thinking about it. It's got that 3-bet face on. 70 to go.
We've bumped it up.
He's increased the price of poker.
We're only playing big pot poker today.
It looks that way. Yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting dynamic for the first hour, maybe even 2 hours, where players are very conscious that they're on a stream. They don't want to get too out of line and make decisions. It's a fairly high amount of money as well in play, which obviously makes people play a bit differently to how they would at a 1-1 game or a home game, for example, where they can get out of line for £100 or so.
Very true.
Not worried about it too much, but
When you think about it, this is more of a just big home game at the minute.
yeah, we've definitely outnumbered the Slovakians
Well,
at the minute.
I think it's because it's 4 p.m. and none of us have work. Maybe
This is true.
we are all on
There we
holiday.
go.
of course.
Jed's found the ace queen.
And he's found the raise as well. Bump it up to 20. What do you think John's listening to in those earphones?
That's a very good question. John looks like the kind of guy that'd be into 70s English rock.
I don't know.
Led
Yeah,
Zeppelin.
he was watching horses and football yesterday.
The horses in the football.
Yeah, the horses and the football, the Costa Rican league or something.
The Costa
It
Rican
was
football.
4 in the morning. So yeah, I think they scored from a corner and he jumped up. So Breed's peeled the S5 off from the big blind.
No action on this board, really.
No, they both pick up backdoor flush draws, but you need a little bit more convincing to continue with those.
Yeah, on such a connected board, it's going to be really difficult to find a peel just with the backdoor flush draw. I suppose there is a gut shot for Reed as well, though.
Ronan does have the best hand, but he can't feel too comfortable about it. He does decide to continue for €30. Just under half pot. And I imagine we'll see Reed.
It could go either way. He's got the gut shot, got the back door, diamond.
I think he'll put it away or get out of line here. Look at him, deep in thought, and he does elect to...
Finds the raise.
What's the price of poker now? 120. It's worth considering that Reed does cover Ronan, who elects to continue. Very conscious that he can still have the best hand. He's 3-bet to 350.
Wow.
I did not see that.
Well,
We did say earlier that this is a man who goes with his gut,
does go with his gut.
and it's not often wrong.
No, it is not.
Pleased with himself. That's
Very
a
pleased.
pivo raise, that is.
That's a pivo, right? And he's not had enough pivos yet.
No, I dread to think where we're going to end up in 4 hours' time.
I know.
Okay, so it's Rakovic putting in the straddle. And Duna.
Rakovic had some experience playing with this gentleman on the Friday night.
I think it was 8 in the morning, I believe.
8 in the morning and the rest, I believe.
One good thing about this card room is you can pretty much find a game at any time of day.
Yeah, that's true. They do have games running till whenever the game breaks. I think they're pretty happy keeping, especially on the weekend, I've been told. As long as there's players in seats, they'll find dealers.
They're very supportive of playing cards, sir.
They are. I think that it's a very poker-focused venue.
And honestly, this is the kind of thing that poker needs. It needs dedicated spaces with people who are passionate and willing to take chances.
yeah,
Not everything will work, but do you know what? They've taken a chance on the bubble, and it's been a great weekend.
it's been an absolutely top quality weekend.
And I think this is a perfect way to send it off with the biggest game played yet.
Yeah, biggest game of the weekend.
Okay, so Reed does open the small blind to 35. Rakovic finds the call. Neither player's flopping a pair. He goes check, check. We're going to the turn. It is the king of diamonds. Not good for either player.
Not really. I think Reed might take a stab at this after checking the flop.
Very true. Pre-flop raiser. He's bound to have a lot of kings.
Exactly. Feels comfortable when Rakovic checks the flop.
He does go check, check. Rakovic does make the snap call here.
He was doing this when we were playing on Friday night.
He was. He's a
or
very fast
Saturday
player.
morning.
He does like to go quickly.
There's no messing around with this player.
I wonder if the snap call has phased Reed here.
It phased me.
It did, yeah.
I was in the blender for sure.
And yeah, we do find the check. And imagine Rakovic is going to have to bluff at this to win it.
There we go.
He
Straight
does find
in.
110. And he does find the
Gets
fold.
the fold. Very tricky player.
Very, very tricky player.
Very tricky player. Put me in the blender a few times.
They do make him tough in Slovakia.
They do.
Very nice. That's first pot for Rakovic. Who's yet to win one? Haven't seen much from Noon. Noon's yet to get involved. Greaves is yet to get involved in seat A.
Much from Noon at all.
They have a shuffle machine here.
They do. It is in play.
Is it in a side table, or do they put it in the stream table?
When you open your eyes and have a look at the
I've
wide
not
shot,
spent enough time in the studio, that's why.
you'll see it.
Very nice. Okay.
Looking straight down the camera. Very nice.
He knows what he did. We know what he did. I think we'll be seeing a lot more of that. I'm very
I
excited.
like
for
that.
it.
I need to.
Yeah, they do have a shuffle machine.
Yeah. If you bluff, I think you've just got to stare down the barrel of the camera.
Yeah. Give it a little wink.
Give it a wink.
I'll be doing that.
100%. I don't know when we're going to get onto the game, but we will at some point.
I believe there's a break at 8 p.m.
I
local
see.
time, which will be 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Eastern.
7 p.m. Eastern? You mean Central Europe?
Central.
No, we're in Central European. BST is the current time zone of the UK.
Okay, we now have we've got a big multi-way pot coming here. Noon's coming in with the king jack off suit. Pekovic with the 8-7. Greaves has opened his first pot with the ace-10 with the ace of diamonds.
Three ways.
Couple of diamonds out there would be quite fun.
Certainly would be. Ace in the window.
Oh, and that's top two pair.
Everyone's
Greaves.
got a little piece of it.
Back door for Rakovic and a pair. Noon's flopped the gut shot.
Everyone's got a little piece.
What would be a fun turn card? I think a queen.
Oh, a diamond on the turn makes it very
That's
dicey.
also a fun one as well.
Checked through flop as well.
Yeah, I imagine Rakovic is going to take a little stab when it
we're
goes
seeing
check.
this fast. I don't imagine we see this go flat call on such a connected texture.
Greaves is thinking about it. Could put in a raise. He does elect to just call her.
Goes for the flat call. I think this might catch Rakovic out.
I do think so. I think
If this is a brick river, I can imagine him putting a big bluff in.
And I imagine Greaves will call pretty quickly. It is a brick.
It is a
we'll
brick.
see if Rakovic chooses to go with it or take his showdown value with the 8.
Taking his showdown value.
He could be beating some of Greaves's missed diamond draws.
Yes, or even just missed gut shots that have decided to stop
Anything, yeah.
bluffing.
He's beating everything that's not hit. We do see Greaves elect to go for the value here. How big is he going to make it? Looks like 95. Believe it is 95?
A bit on the smaller side, I would say. It's probably going to get a call. It does.
It does, and the ace 10 is good.
Ace 10 is good. 85.
Very nice. Nice little pot for Greaves. We were just speaking, I hadn't taken one down yet.
He had not.
He's sure shown us wrong.
He certainly has.
Try to see if I can...
Very clean run out for 2 pair for sure.
Someone is calling Ablett Slim Shady.
Slim Shady.
We need all of your Ablett nicknames in the chat.
As many as possible.
As many as we can feasibly get. Duna, the big winner so far after 6 hands, 335 after that big pot. And you can see Greaves up 175 after taking that one down just now. Not a lot of chip movement so far, but it's very early days. We have 11 more hours to go.
11 hours to go.
I believe we're playing until 4 p.m. local. And it's currently
4 a.m. you mean?
4 a.m. local. Yeah, we started at 4 p.m. We're supposed to start at 4 p.m. local, my bad.
Had some technical difficulties at the start.
Well, that's live entertainment, isn't
Exactly.
it? Brawl picks up the
That is
8.
show business.
Just bump it up to 20. It looks like 20 is going to be the standard race size today.
It certainly does. I always find it's interesting on a poker table that once one person has set the bet size, it's the precedent really for the rest of the game. Most people
you need
tend
when somebody new comes in, that's when it can change.
Yes, exactly.
Someone new comes in,
So-
makes it 30, maybe it becomes 30 for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but it's early in the game. People are just going 4x. Can't blame them.
It's a new environment. These players haven't played on a stream before. It's quite a big game.
It is. I think it's going to be, like I say, a period of adjustment. We need to give them time to get the beers in.
I see it.
Get more comfortable with the cameras and the lights, and putting those cards in the box.
What was it that Reed put on Twitter? Under the lights. I will be under the lights.
Under the lights. Well, we found our first limp of the night from
limp.
John.
Greaves has made it a limp with Queen 10 from +1. Noon's punishing the limpers. No cheap flops here,
No cheap flops indeed.
especially with the Ace Queen.
Oh,
Ronan
hello.
picks up the first aces of the night. And he's going to get action here. Ronan does like to put in a 3-bet without premium hands.
Yeah, Ronan's a bit of a wild card player, I'd say.
Here we go, 65. He's bumped it up.
Has some moves in his locker. It's not a very big raise. So
Noon's not going anywhere. The Ace Queen suited.
No.
We're going to see a flop.
no way getting out of the way.
We could even see a re-raise
That's
here.
a
and
raising
I think we
phase.
are. That is a raise.
Poor timing.
Ronan. Do you wonder if he can contain himself? Let's have a look.
It's hard. It's difficult. Looking down.
Oh, he's already moaning it in. To be fair, Noon has been known all week to be getting aces versus kings and queens and being on the good side of it. I think it's time that one goes the other way.
I think so.
I can't imagine calling. How many miles is it to Hollywood?
Well, from the UK, it's 7,000. So
7,000, so it's about 8,000 here.
8,000 miles from Hollywood. He's got to Hollywood it a bit.
Maybe Ronan's booked himself a flight for Monday. Oh,
There's the
tank
jam.
call in. Here we go.
The tank all in. I can't imagine we see the call.
He's thinking
And
about
again,
it.
he's
gonna
only
count.
on with 645 behind. He did commit a third of his stack.
Yeah, he's got to only commit 645 to win what will be about a 2.4k pot.
He's got to think. He's got to think.
If it could be, it'd be a perfect time to do it. Like,
If Ronan has ace king, he has 20-25%. It would make sense. But I think
As mentioned, Ronan's a tricky player. He can be doing this with not aces.
he can be doing this with anything. Excuse my French.
With anything. Bit of table talk as well.
Do we have the clock in play? for this cash game, do you know?
There is no shot clock. Must admit, Ronan's table talk got me last night.
True. If there's anyone that can get paid in this spot, it will be Ronan. And Noon finds the fold. There's one.
Shows it.
Oh, he shows the
it.
second. Pleased with himself. That's 330 without even having to do
Just free money.
free money.
I thought that might have worked. Don't say folded king again.
There was a hand yesterday being talked about where Noon allegedly folded kings pre-flop. I believe it was to Worcester Crawl.
Very interesting. I've done that before. Very difficult to do.
I did that once.
Folding
it was
kings.
the 4th of June 2013.
Know the day.
I know the day, I know the time.
I
I know who it was against.
can't say I remember the
I was
time. I
wrong.
know who it was against. I was correct in my decision.
I have a feeling I know who this is. Noon picks up Queen 10 in the hijack. I'm not sure if he's topping off. He has a short stack at the minute, 645. Does elect to make it 20 again.
Raises. It's not too out of line.
Not at all. I think that's
Can be very,
reasonable.
very tempting once you've... Even though he's made the right decision, he's still going to be potentially a little bit annoyed that he ran into such a big hand.
I think there's two ways of looking at it. You can look at it like that, or you can be, thank God I didn't stack myself there.
Yeah, that's true. You could be thinking, well, I nearly called that off and I was...
I think a good pat on the back for Noon, though. I think they're trying to arrange themselves more chips. I'm not entirely sure how top-offs and rebuys are working here.
Yeah, the dealer has no float. It's been working. You're buying chips at the table
I see.
predominantly, but obviously...
What, off of others, or?
Well, in this game, I've no idea.
Oh,
So
I see.
it's
He's buying it for next.
Buying in next hand.
My WhatsApp is broken. Okay, race puts in the Queen Jack to 20. Ronan could find the call here with the ace 8.
Another raise and take it.
Another raise and take it. I see. See a couple of these. The bigger game is bringing some bigger games from everybody, I think.
Bigger people are playing. I feel like, again, you're on stream, you've got something to prove, I think.
Maybe. With all your friends watching at home.
All your friends watching at home, you know that they're going to be in the chat. You know if you make a silly decision,
That's it.
they're never going to let you live it down.
Well, the price of poker, the price of failure, even.
The price of failure has gone up. As is the price of poker for a lot of these players.
That's very true. We have our first ace king from Noon. He likes to make it 20.
Looks like he has added on for about 300.
Yes, I don't think it's updated just yet on the stream. We have Duna putting in the race with the ace queen. Domination.
Domination nation, as some people would say.
That's the Stapes classic now.
I think so.
It's quite a nice man, Stapes is.
He is.
We had a few tequilas with him
We
last
did.
month.
We did. By chance.
By chance.
Played with him. Donated to him.
I would have played with him had I not had too many tequilas.
I'd had too many tequilas and decided that 10-9 was a good 4-bet jamming.
You're a taller man than me. You make it to those games. I make it to the bathroom floor. We do have a 4-bet, 240, and Duna immediately
4-bet take it.
in them up.
Don't know much about Duna, but he seems like a solid player.
He does. I'm not entirely sure where he's from or what his background is.
No.
Haven't seen him make a mistake just yet.
No, nothing crazy.
Charlie's going to be on the table talk all evening.
Charlie loves a good chat.
He likes a good action game as well.
Well, Charlie is the kind of player that once people start giving action, he's going to give it right back. So
Yes, no, I agree. He doesn't take being messed about lightly.
no, he doesn't. Very capable of pulling some big bluffs and big value bets. From what I've heard, I've not actually played with him yet.
I was playing the 2-5 with him the other day. It was it's actually quite a good game. He was getting a little bit frustrated with some of the lack of action,
Yeah.
but I think he gave as good as he got. Greaves is going to try and steal the blinds with the ace-6. He's gotten through 1. Not getting through Reed here, though, I don't think.
This is a hand I like to call a standard defend.
And here we go. Almost 50-50 for the flip.
To the flop.
And he does find the 10.
Top pair.
Tough board to get called on if he does decide to lead.
That's a good check from John. I think it's very tempting to just fire off there.
Definitely.
You don't really need to, I don't think. I wouldn't say.
Greaves can definitely have the best hand at present. 15, very small.
Small. I imagine John peels this, to be honest, with ace-6.
He is crying out for a call a little bit. Greaves can still have the best hand. It's not very draw heavy, this board.
It's a very dry board, but the thing about dry boards is that they're very underbluffed.
Very true. And Greaves is going to find the correct fold.
I'd say that's a very good fold.
Everyone has brought their best form today, to be fair. Very enjoyable poker to watch.
And I like it. I like, as a connoisseur of the game, I like it when people are playing just good poker.
Connoisseur.
Connoisseur.
I like that.
I like seeing when people are playing their best, and people have brought their A games.
I can't wait to sit down in this game in a few hours. Bring my C game.
Bring the C
Maybe
game.
even my D game. Too much Cervene Vino, I think they call it, red wine.
Red wine.
I'm excited to see Ablett find some loose opens today.
Well, we've kind of been jesting with him all week about how tight of a player he can be, and that's definitely caused him to loosen up.
What's going on here? Oh, there's a straddle on.
Yeah, straddle from our Slovakian
friend Rakovic. We don't know what he had. Doesn't matter.
Gets the walk.
It does fold all the way around. Do you think we'll see it loosen up over time?
I'm almost positive.
I definitely think as we get deeper, chips will start flying.
100%. More.
You madman! The ace queen one. Oh my days! I told you I'd love this. You didn't believe me. You go for it.
He is to me about 18-9 suited.
You just know me so well. Like, oh my days.
That is bad, that is. Is that a 3-year-old, man?
Jed with the queen 2. Likely going in the muck.
Everyone on their A game, for sure. Yeah, the more beers go flying, the more chips go flying, the looser this game becomes.
Well, that's poker.
That's
Phil.
a very disciplined laydown.
That is very disciplined. King 10 going in the muck. Craw,
Queen 9 going in the muck. I'd be tempted to open that.
I would be opening the King 10 myself.
Yeah, the Queen 10 maybe. Queen 9 from the cutoff, I'd probably find it.
Oh, Rakovic finds queens. Unfortunately, no raise before him. He does make it massive. That's the 60. Duna does not find a hand to make a call with. 10-9 and will not be.
Yeah, I think if Rakovic had made it smaller, we would have seen a defend.
I think if Rakovic had made it 30, I think we would have found the defend, yeah.
100%.
But you got a big hand.
Bet big.
Bet big. Get in against Jacks 10s. Duna's going nowhere.
Duna's going nowhere.
Sometimes you just have to chance it. I don't think we're seeing a straddle coming in from Ronan here.
No, he straddled the first hand. I think he's...
Oh, we just find
down
fives.
a bit.
Kicking himself.
Do you reckon it's a limp or do you reckon it's going to be a raise?
I think it's going to be a raise, and
It is.
I would be correct.
It is.
Up to 20. Ronan does love a Prosecco. I think he knocked 6 or 7 back in our 1-3 game yesterday.
Bottles or glasses?
Honestly, the way he was firing the chips in, it was indiscriminate. Reed's picked up the ace jack. There is possibility for a 3-bet here, and he's going to find it. Bumps it up to 70.
Makes it to 70. I'm not sure what I think about that.
I think there's merit either way. Ronan has been opening a lot. And as with the live dynamics of these games, we don't really understand. He does peel with the 5s. It is a flip. See how it changes on the flop. Ronan feeling like he needs some help here.
You never feel good with a small pocket pair.
No, it's set or bust. And he
Not many good flops.
No set, but this does miss the kind of hands that Reed is going to be re-raising with.
Exactly, we just have to decide. Well, Reed has to decide whether he wants to rep one of those big overpairs, whether he wants to slow down.
And I think he is going to rep one of those big overpairs. Just make it smaller than I would have expected.
Well, it's the kind of situation where you don't need to make it huge. A bit of a range bet sizing, I suppose.
Oh, and here comes the Ronan.
Ronan reads. He
The
knows.
Ronan gut feeling.
He knows when players are having a go.
This man is on fire.
He is. He's 100% for these decisions today already.
He's already stiffed Reed once doing this. Do we think Reed's going to play back a little bit?
Reed's got position. I'm not sure if he had position last time.
I don't believe so.
He
Shout
didn't,
out
he
to the
didn't.
68 viewers we have watching currently.
And he's got it through.
Has he got it through? That's
Got it through.
3 for 3 from Ronan.
Crusher.
Absolute crusher. How's he done that? Okay, we'll have a quick dealer change for you. 30 minutes past. How are we looking at the minute?
I think it's an interesting dynamic building on the table, to be honest.
I think there's definitely a battle starting between Ronan and Reed.
Yeah, Charlie and Jed. They have been in 2 or 3 check raised pots already in the 10 to 12 hands we've played so far.
Yep.
So that's going to get interesting as the night progresses.
No King 4 raise from Ablett. Greaves does find a 6-5 suited, disciplined laydown.
Playing very conservatively at the minute.
I've done it off in those spots before. Noon's going to find the raise with Jack 10 suited. We already know that 2 clubs are dead. Rakovic does elect to find the 3-bet bluff with the S5 suited.
He does.
I think there are some hands that he will fold out from Noon here, but I don't think he's going anywhere with the Jack 10.
I don't think Jack 10 should ever fold here. Noon as well.
Very true. We do like to find the call. A lot of these flip but not flip spots. Jack 10 does not find
Finds a gut
a
shot.
pair. He does find the gut shot.
No backdoor clubs.
He's
Out of
very
position.
fast. Very fast, Rakovic.
He does find these really quick decisions.
He is good for the entertainment of this thing.
There's no messing around.
And you know what?
Wants to get his chips in as quick as possible.
Confidence.
Exactly. I think. What do you think about that? I think the problem for me is that as you find yourself in more difficult situations where you need to think, all of a sudden you're in a situation where that now means something. So he makes these snap decisions
Yes.
constantly. And then let's say he gets put into a really tough situation and,
I understand.
doesn't tank. Has to tank because
It becomes more obvious that he's in a spot, yes.
yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what he does when he has a really strong hand pre-flop and gets 3-bet or
Well, maybe he's
Someone
looking to
plays
balance.
back.
We will see.
yeah, we'll find out as the night progresses. But that's the risk when you play so quickly. Noon picking up aces here.
Oh, that's the second aces of the night. Does like to raise for 20.
Jack 10.
Snap call.
Snap call.
When do we think we're going to have our first big pair versus big pair?
Anything can happen in live poker.
Anything can happen in live poker. Ablett does elect to make the call as well.
3 ways,
Ablett dominating Rakovic here.
but both being absolutely crushed by Noon's aces. Flops the set.
Does flop top set.
Both other players make a pair, and this always goes check, check, check.
Well, Ablett and Noon do have a second pair. Ablett's backdoor does not pick up equity. He is now just draw. He's on the 2-pair draw, as we say.
Both
Noon.
on the 2-pair draw.
Noon finally deciding to find some value. Elects for 45.
A little half pot bet.
And Ablett is going to find the call with Rakovic out of the way.
So heads up then.
And the river
Oh, no.
trips for Ablett, but a boat for Noon. This is the first caller we've seen.
This is going to get, after the check on the flop, Ablett's electing to lead as
Ablett
well.
finds the lead, 110.
I mean, I love when I'm in these spots as a player when you're being led into with effectively the nuts. The second nuts, right?
Yes. Very hard for Ablett
Very
to
hard.
find tens. Noon is going to put the raise in how much? Makes it a clean 300. I don't think Ablett
Ablett's never
has
folding. here.
anywhere to find the fold.
No way. The look of confusion. Finds the fold!
Oh,
Wow.
lovely fold from Ablett. That's got to be a live read.
That must be.
That's got to be a live
Must be.
read. Very nice pot from Ablett there.
Very, very good fold.
Where do they find these kids?
He'll be looking at that on stream later and celebrating.
Okay, on to the next hand. No straddle from Craw. Blinds 5-5. You're watching the Card Casino Bratislava on the bubble no limit hold'em cash game with a mix of British and Slovakian players. Obviously, all of us have come over as part of the On the Bubble Cash Game Festival. And this is the closing game, the big game on the Sunday.
The streamed Sunday game.
We've all been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this.
Everyone's been waiting for this.
Counting down
It's been
the days.
building up all week. The anticipation, the excitement. More and more people. There's a feeder game.
There is a feeder game. I don't think it's started yet, but there will be a feeder game for other people who want to join. Lots of interest.
Lots of interest.
Greaves might find the cheeky peel with the 6-4 suited. He's thinking about
He's
it.
been playing very conservatively
He
tonight.
has. This is the time that he's going to let himself get a little bit loose.
I think you got a suited gapper in the big blind.
He is going to find it. Okay.
Yeah, it's worth having a look, I'd say.
We're going to have a look. We're going to have a look with Greaves. What is the flop? There's a 4. He's found a pair.
He's found two
He's
pairs.
found 2 pair. Duna with the open ender. Reed in need of a lot of help. Sat on 5% after this one. Can't imagine him staying in here for much longer. Greaves does elect to lead with his 2 pair.
After playing with John for a few hours yesterday, I've noticed that he does like to lead out when he's got top pair or better. So
He does like it. He does like to get the money in when it's good. Duna finding the fold, even with the open-ended straight draw.
again, it's probably some kind of, if he's played with John before and you know that, that tends to be. I don't know how balanced he is. I didn't see much of. I wouldn't say I've played with him enough to know if that's balanced or unbalanced.
Yeah, well, obviously we've not. You don't get cards up coverage when you play.
Not often, no.
Not often. We're very lucky to be here in this studio.
Very privileged.
They've put on an incredible production setup.
Honestly, I had no idea this was hiding in the second floor slot room.
Yes, this casino seems to be about 3 times as big once you go in the back.
It's like the wardrobe in the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Or the TARDIS is probably a better.
The TARDIS, maybe.
Like even the poker room. I thought the poker room was just
It's
the
incredible.
first room, and then you can continue, and there's a second room, and then you can continue, and there's a third room.
32 tables.
132. It's a lot of tables.
Anyway, Ace King for noon bumps it up to 20. He's getting some big aces.
Yeah, he's running hot with the cards, but
He is big slick so far, but he's not running so hot on the.
in his opponent's card, he seems to
very
be,
true.
no one seems to have a hand they can call with, and then
And even if they do, they've got aces.
they've got the nuts.
Well, it is very early days.
Very much so.
Breed is one for the table talk. He loves it.
Don't be asking what I had. Sexy's going to find out sooner or later.
No.
Called Slim Shady in the chat. Do you know what the delay is? I believe it's 20 minutes.
It's either 15 or 20.
Okay, so it's not too bad, actually.
Not really, no. I think they've had a gentleman's agreement not to open the stream on the table.
Yep, everyone's gentleman. Ronan seems to be doing it now, maybe.
But
They are
potentially.
allowed phones, which is fair enough.
Yeah, and this day and age, it's hard to go without. So it looks like from the button, Greaves has decided to go ahead and limp, which has allowed basically Reed and Craw to go check. Greaves picking up a flush draw here. No one else has really got a piece, and it's going to go fold.
Nothing doing with the 8-3 and the 8-4. Greaves just take down another pot. I think as time goes on, we'll see more people start to walk in. Cash games don't start until 6 p.m. here.
No, so it's about time where players are going to start walking by. The live stream table is right by the entrance to the card rooms. People are going to see it going on and find out there's a feeder table, and maybe
Yeah.
there'll be more interest. So
What is that? 5-5? Go on then.
yeah, exactly. It's not a huge game.
Well, we do have the 10 straddle on now, so it's gone a little bit bigger.
Getting bigger. Everyone's deep as well, which I love as well. I love playing deep stack poker.
It's the truest form.
A deep stack and heads up for me. I really like playing.
There's wiggle room, as they say, wiggle.
Yeah, exactly. And the deeper you are, you make more money when your opponents make mistakes.
Indeed. Here comes Ablet. Is that a straddle? He asks. He knows what's coming. Bumps it up to 30. Nothing from Greaves. Is he going to find action? He's going to find it
More
from
than
Crawl with the
likely.
ace-10 suited. Option to raise her.
So yesterday, one of the dealers made a joke that Ablet was a professional tennis player.
Which professional tennis player?
Well, because he always seems to have sets. He made 4 sets in a row yesterday.
That's incredible. I don't think I've made 4 sets in my life.
Sometimes I feel like that.
Ablet is definitely going to find the peel with the 5, sir. I'd be surprised to see a fold. We do find the peel. Another flip. So many flips pre-flop.
It's weird when you're sitting here watching with the hand, when you can see the hands and you can see the equity.
Just see how close this game actually really is.
Just how close the game runs. And then once you go post-flop, now you see that
Everything
5
changes, yeah.
with 2 overcards still has 75%. Everything changes.
Well, he's not found a set, but he has found the gut shot and the best hand at present.
The gut shot and the check.
And now he is behind.
He is.
Craw turning top pair. Quite wet. Quite a wet board.
I imagine we're going to see Craw elect to bet.
I would like to protect my 10 here if I was in this position.
I agree with that.
He does just go for the straight.
I think it's 100.
I'm not sure. He did say something. He has bet 80.
Oh, 80.
And Ablet does have the call. He
Finds
does have the 7. Can find the 5, but the 5 would be a little bit concerning. And here comes the 4. I don't imagine Ablet calls a second street.
Well, seeing him lay down trips,
He
Very
can
well
find
earlier.
a good fold when he needs it.
finds a good fold.
He's
and
posting that one on Facebook.
I'd imagine this one's easier. A bit of a easier fold.
Craw is electing to go for value here.
He's getting out quite a lot of chips there.
It's looking like 160.
I think there's 2. There's 2 white chips there, which are worth 100
Sure
a piece.
160 indeed.
You are-
I'm getting
you
good
are
at this.
correct. You're getting better than me. That's a tough sizing.
That is a tough sizing. Not for Ablet, though, who makes the snap lay
He
down.
looks like he's in pain, that man.
I think he's permanently in pain playing poker.
Well, that's where you want to be. In the blender, with it constantly being pulsed.
I do like being in the blender. Andy Doonit is from Ireland. There we go. So that's where Doona has originated from.
I see.
I think he's the only Irish member of our party, the only Irish player on the table. Okay. No straddler's hand. We're going in 5-5.
I'm going to do a stand up, turn around, sit down, so that I can reset myself.
Ronan did consider it with the Queen 9.
Alfie's just texted me. Bad move against them bullets, Dad.
I do think Lee's son plays poker. Noon's son plays poker. I'm sure family and friends watching at home,
Cheering them on,
recording every mistake they make.
100%.
There will be some good chat at the home games next week. Okay, Reed finds second pair. Not too comfortable, but he does have the backdoor flush to go with it.
2 overs and a gut shot.
Cannot complain. Noon definitely continuing if there is a bet. And oh, how everything changes. Rakovic now with the open ender.
Open and a gut shot with 2 overs.
It's gone check, check, check. Noon can find top pair, but instead Rakovic decides to drill.
Drills his runner straight.
How's he done that?
Very nice.
He checks over to Reed, who could, if the board wasn't so dynamic.
Yeah, he's got second pair. I think it is dynamic, isn't it? It's just going to... Maybe not. I would expect to go check. It's not. He's going to try and bet for value.
He's fallen into Rakovic's trap. Noon obviously getting straight out.
Another snap.
He's so quick, isn't
Snap decision.
he? Straight to 300.
300 and... A world of pain for Reed.
I'm concerned that he hasn't gotten rid of it just yet. Do we think he's talking himself into a call?
The longer players wait, the more and more you give yourself reasons.
I've never seen a man sit in the tank to make the fold.
No, definitely not. I think when he looks at his cards again and sees that he has the ace of diamonds, the fold might become a bit easier.
Well,
Because
yeah.
what's going through your mind right now, there we go, he folds. But what's going through your mind is just, well, the flush draw misses. He didn't bet at all. He's probably not got top pair.
There we go. In comes the Piva for Noon.
There we go. They're all getting on the beers, which is what we like to see.
This is actionable. I'm trying to keep up to date with the YouTube, but now it's being spammed by something. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe production will sort that out.
So I'm just checking the Facebook chat. This is not a final table. This is just a cash game.
This is the 5-5 no limit hold'em cash game. Optional €10 straddle.
Optional. I believe they've, for now, as I said, capped the straddle to just one. And there is no Mississippi straddles because the players don't like them.
There were a lot of Mississippis on our table yesterday. This more or less this exact lineup was playing 1-3 yesterday, minus Charlie, who was doing other things, but no one liked the Mississippi.
Another big ace for Noon.
Noon is finding them.
If he was playing Ultimate Texas, he'd be rolling in it.
Very true.
Ace and face they pay here for the bonus.
10-1. 10-1?
It depends if it's suited or not, I believe.
Oh, I see. Ace face unsuited. You just find the defend from Duna with the 9-8 off. Not too good a flop
A little
for
gut
either
shot.
player.
Good shot for Duna. High paired boards, I like c-betting a lot.
Yep, Noon is going to continue.
And we might actually see a raise.
Just peels for the
Just
call.
a peel.
I don't expect Duna to believe he has the best hand at the minute, but he can definitely turn it.
And that's not going to help him at all.
Sealing the deal, I think, that king.
I think so. Interesting decision to
Just
check.
go check. Jack is an interesting river.
Now Duna's got to decide, is his 9 high good? Does he need to take a stab?
And he does. He
He
puts in
does.
100.
The overbet as well.
He's going to be punished for that one, unfortunately. I can't imagine Noon finding anything other than a racer.
There we go. He's counting out his raising chips.
300. Oh, he's going dirty.
300. The snap.
300 and
To be expected.
Tristo Petnas to 315. I do like how they do numbers here.
I was playing a game where one of the gentlemen on the table kept betting 105, 110. And in Slovakian, it sounds like stop. And because the pot was very small, I just thought the dealer was telling him to stop.
Oh, like stop.
Yeah, stop, making these crazy
Oh, yeah,
bets.
because 105 we stop it.
Yeah.
It sounds like stop.
It sounds like stop it.
I understand. Have you been
So I was
enjoying
very
Bratislava?
Sorry?
Have you been enjoying Bratislava?
Yeah, like I was saying to you earlier, I kind of regret playing so many cards.
Yeah, with doing this, you don't get much opportunities to see the city for what it is, do you?
No, exactly. You know, playing poker is generally quite a
Antisocial. Sport.
yeah. You're on the. It's very social when you're at the table, but you're on the late shift, if you like.
That is very true. It's the night shift. Rakovic does try and steal the blinds with 10-8. Decides to make it 30. Can't see Duna going anywhere.
Duna's folded.
Oh, maybe I can.
I can see the defend from Ronan, but people have been bringing their A game.
Ronan does have the exact same hand. It's not suited, though, which will put him off slightly.
And he finds the fold as well.
It would have been a fun hand had it come 10-8, no diamond. I always like those immediate chops.
Yeah, guaranteed to chop, but all the money's going to go in.
Yeah, I love those.
Because you get to see the players sweating.
Phil helmets on the table. It won't people start kicking off. Start moaning, start saying, oh, start going crazy. You know?
You want people doing mad things like put the load down the airport or something.
Live on stream, yeah?
A Reed there just commenting on Ablett's choice of hair colour, like a lot of players this weekend have been.
I think everybody comments on Ablett's hair. Even the Slovakians.
Even the Slovakians.
I don't know what they're saying, but when I hear the word blonde, I know who they're on
Yeah.
about.
Blonde and the pointing gives it away as well.
Well, I mean, you get information.
Vukovic opening to Queen 8. Ablett's going to peel. King 9 off.
Yeah.
If he can pick his chips up.
He's trying, the poor man.
He'll get
He's
there.
made some good decisions today.
He has. The Queen 10 was masterwork.
I agree.
Okay, well, it's not Jack Jack 4. It is, in fact, Queen Jack Jack.
Something wrong with the RFID there.
Must have been must be the burn card.
Yeah, potentially.
I assume it's not a long-term problem.
It's unlikely. Something to keep an eye out for, though. Potentially one of the queens being misread as before.
True. We'll keep on it.
Keep an eye out. Maybe some crazy hands come around that shouldn't actually be so crazy.
Maybe. We'll see. Okay, Crawl.
Text me about that hand.
I think that is the Queen of Diamonds. Nothing from Reed. Does Vukovic speak English? Do we know?
I don't believe so. So he might be feeling a little bit out of place.
Very true. Didn't seem very out of place when he was playing R1-2 the other day, though.
No, we can be very chatty.
That is true. We are. We do talk a lot.
We do.
That's why they put us in the commentary booth.
No, this is correct.
Get rid of us. Ronan is bumping it up with the Ace Jack suited. I assume that they keep looking up because they can see like the stream, but with the cards covered. I assume that's how it works.
Potentially.
Which makes counting stacks a lot easier.
We've found the 4-bet with ace 10 off, which I really like as a play in this situation. It's a nice 4-bet bluff.
Well, you don't want to be calling, do you?
You never want to be calling
It's
out.
call it or muck it.
You've got good blockers in your hand. I like it, but unfortunately, Ronan's got a slightly better hand, and I think he 5-bet. He made the 5-bet with ace jack of diamonds. He's got some tricks in his locker.
4
Ronan
for
does.
4 with the gut.
4 for 4. Plays intuition very well.
He does not mess about.
How dare you have a go at ace grabbing ace all the time?
I think he's in your seat, wasn't he? Ace Jack.
James, he'll tell you.
Someone just commented, great fold, Ablett. Shame about the hair.
Both of those statements are correct.
Do you think he's going to re-dye? Do you think he's going to go back to it? I don't even remember what colour his hair was before, to be honest.
Nor do I.
Brown?
I think all the memories of his old hair have been burned by the brightness of his new colour.
That's very true. I have lost some function in my retinas from seeing him so much. Okay, cracking it up with 4-2 suited. Vukovic
Oh, finding some action.
smelling a rat from Reed.
Smelling a rat.
Fortunately, he's running to Ablett, who snap folds the 8s.
You're facing a 3-bet from a player. Ablett hasn't played with Rakovic before.
That is true.
So Ablett doesn't know
Necessarily.
what tricks he has up his sleeve.
Okay, well, Craw's found the ace queen. I think Craw might be a little more reluctant to get rid of his hand.
I would agree with that. 7-5 suited, interesting, my favourite hand. Bit of trivia.
Bit of trivia, 7-5 suited.
Yeah, indeed. Makes the tank race, and
Snap.
Rakovic
pull
makes that
with
snap decision.
4-2.
There we go. He doesn't need to think for too long.
He knows what he wants to do and how he wants to do it. Is he going to get rewarded by the flop? 1 club.
1 club.
Backdoor straight. Backdoor gut shot. I have a feeling we're going to see more chips going in the middle here.
Position is very important in poker.
Especially when you're doing things like this.
Especially when you think calling it off with 4 high pre-flop is good. A little range bet from Craw. I think having smelt the rat pre-flop, he lays it down.
Could have been fireworks.
Could have been.
I think that is the first of many to come.
They're starting to get more comfortable. under the lights.
We're leaning in here. We're leaning in. I'm excited.
I'm very excited to see how the game continues to develop, what dynamics get built up. Clearly, no respect for reads under the gun opening range.
No respect for the English.
No respect for the English.
Where do we find these English people to play these games? For the On the Bubble Facebook
From
group.
the On the Ball Facebook group. First of many events.
This is the first
Circa.
of many. I hope it's the first of many in Bratislava as well.
As do I. It's been a lovely experience.
Well, we might be coming back for the Vamos Poker Tour.
We might be, which I'm very much looking forward to.
Might even be able to commentate the 100-100 PLO.
That would be amazing.
I will have a chat.
That would be
Rakovic
amazing.
has bumped it up to 20 euros for the Ace Jack of Diamonds.
Ronan's found the 3-bet with A6 offsuit.
Do you know what? His gut is seldom wrong.
Seldom wrong. And again, positions everything. He's found himself in position.
I don't think he'd be doing this out of position. I think he'd lean a little bit more towards
I think he just folds.
maybe. But he's got himself in a big pot now. He is dominated.
This is where your gut really matters, I think. When you're getting out of line.
And Ronan does have a good gut.
And he has a very good gut.
This is a perfect board for Ronan to represent, though.
Represent the king.
Or is Vukovic going to decide to do it himself? He does check.
105 announced.
Very, very quick. I think Ronan knows something we don't.
He must. With no backdoor diamonds.
He
Let's
does
it
find the
go.
fold. Ronan currently on a mad one.
He is on a heater. Not necessarily with his cards, but with his...
With his thought process and his feeling. Top feel player. Here we go. The cumulative winnings so far. Ronan, as we've seen, the big winner with 640. Craw with 550. Noon just about even. And Ablett, currently the big loser, having gotten away from a pot where he could have lost a lot more.
If I was actually in Ablett's position, I know that I'd be down more.
Yeah. I know I'd be down more as well.
I
Tough
don't
to-
think I'd have laid down my trips there.
I'd be at least calling. I'd be another 200 euro down.
100%.
Shame about his hair.
Ablett, the organiser,
The Mr. on the bubble.
Mr. on the ball himself.
It's thanks to him that all of this is possible. And to the generosity of Card Casino Bratislava.
Yes, exactly. The hospitality and organisation of them.
Look at that carpet. Imagine the spoons with that carpet.
The Weatherspoons. Weatherspoons have some funky carpets around the country.
There's a book about them.
There's a book about
There's a book.
Weatherspoons.
There's like a. You know, you have books for like art and things. There's one for Weatherspoons.
Oh, I know they've got a unique carpet in every Weatherspoons. I didn't realise. Is it a Weatherspoons? Have Weatherspoons themselves made this?
No, I think someone else has
Just
done
a
it.
fan had gone around and photographed them all.
I think it's just some bloke who walked into a load of spoons and was like, you know what? Cracking carpet you got there.
I'm going to go around the country and photograph all of these.
Maybe he was already in there anyway and just saw the opportunity. We see the 3-bet from Reed with Jack 7 suited. Craw snap folding the King 3.
Like I said, I think people are starting to get a bit more comfortable.
People are starting to wind down a little bit.
They're getting a bit more
Take a
comfortable.
breather.
They've had a few more beers.
Stick it in with something when you think you've got the goods.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, I think we've got 3 hours more of commentary. And then the lineups will shift. I think we'll be getting involved.
I think so. I think we're going to be hot swapped for Reed and Ablett.
I believe so. I'm not entirely sure how it's getting reshuffled though.
I'm not 100% sure. There was a lot of discussion last night about how this was going to work, just based on the interest of playing on this feature table.
Well, I think there's 14 to 16 people who are interested. I know some of the Chinese contingent of this casino are arriving later with hopes to get involved. Ablett has opened Ace Jack from +2. Defend from Rakovic with a 10-9. No pair for anyone.
No pair for anyone.
Ablett's going to continue. He does like this. He has found the heart and the snap fold.
The snap fold, very quick decision maker.
Rakovic is the kind of player that beats you into the pot.
He does.
You're making the bet and he's decided how much it's going to be. Okay, dealer change. This is our third dealer so far. We're now 1 hour into the cash game. I believe they change every 30 minutes.
I believe so. Normally on these kind of games, speaking from my own dealing experience, you get in what's called a closed rotation. So you just do half an hour and go on half an hour break.
I see. Very nice. Yeah, I think there's quite a few.
There's 3. I think maybe the feeder table's going then, and they'll do half an hour on one, half an hour on the other,
And half an hour on the
half an hour on your break.
in
Come
the
back.
staff room. Off to the buffet.
Off to the buffet.
Speaking of the buffet, have you had it today?
I've not had the buffet today.
They've got some duck in apple
there's
sauce.
duck in apple
sauce. They have a pork schnitzel.
They had chicken schnitzel yesterday. I'm
Yeah.
very happy that it's changed every day.
I would be getting very bored of them.
Yeah, I was concerned that it was going to be the same every day, but it's not, and it's been really lovely as well.
I do worry that I don't get it. That I'm not going to have the opportunity to try everything.
What do you mean?
Well, how much food do they? How big is the menu?
That's true. Actually, that's good.
I'm only here for 4 days. What if there's something incredible? I'm going to miss it.
Look, the dessert yesterday.
Oh my god, the dessert's incredible.
Then a lot of them have been really good, and then this one yesterday, it was like
Chestnut puree.
it was a chestnut puree, was it?
I didn't even know you could eat chestnut.
Well, you can, and it was very good.
Oh my god, it's incredible, isn't it?
But they changed it throughout. There was 2
Oh,
yesterday.
Ronan's thinking.
Does Ronan smell a rat?
He does. 9-2 is an interesting hand to call out with, though.
He's up chunks as well.
He's got raising chips. He
Oh,
makes it 85. Ronan has come here to play. Things I didn't know he was capable of. Reed finds the fold, and Ronan
Shows him the bad news.
Payne Sunday.
Max Payne Sunday.
This guy is just ending like Reed. Ending like Reed.
Registracja kolejnej można powiedzieć 8-25 minutowy level. Bantu bude začiat na pozici číslo 1.
Enjoy yourself there,
Very
Jake.
low,
Absolutely.
na 100, 200, príklad
I'll get caught out soon, don't worry.
Reportovať aspoň troch hráčov na stole.
That's when you get paid, then when you got a big hand, I think he's out to it.
Ace 10 for Craw. Gonna find the open, I imagine. Bumper up to 20. Snap fold from Reed.
Understandably so.
I'm constantly impressed with just how quick
Oh,
Rakovic is.
as am I. Even I.
Ronan has just come straight off the back of 3-betting 9-2 and showing it.
Against Craw as well.
I think he's going to get rewarded with this one. How much is that, he asks. 20 is the bet.
Makes it 85 as he did last time. Oh, sorry, my apologies. Not the same player.
No, it was Reed
It
last
was
time.
Reed last time.
The call goes in. We are off to a flop.
We certainly are.
That is 2 pair for Craw.
Craw's loving life right now because,
He knows that Ronan's going to be capable of sticking it in light.
and not only that, even if he's somehow found a good hand, it's going to be big aces.
Definitely. It does go check, check. Craw electing to trap. I like how he's matched his shirt to the theme of the casino as well.
He's done a good job there. Are they paying him extra?
He's found a theme and they've stuck to it.
Not slow
And
playing.
there go Queens. You show that this time he did have something.
Shows he's not always out to get you and making a good fold at the same time.
He's capable of having it and having not it.
I just showed it him. Alright.
Very nice. Queen, Queen, 9-2.
Very good. Looks like a reload.
Reload for Rakovic. Dejan making a slight appearance to collect the rack.
Dejan, our liaison,
Yeah, he's also helped put everything together.
the man that makes things happen.
Sorted our hotel out. Sorted our hotel for Vamos if we decide to go.
Yes, exactly.
Pretty happy playing this year.
Vamos Poker Tour, advertised in the background, as you can see.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm not going nowhere. I've got some business to finish.
That sounds like people are out for people.
It sounds like the I'm coming to get you.
There's actually other people, I think, that have played it. Well, the boys at the comms want to come and play. We're going to split it.
People get 7 o'clock, you just split it and the cards off.
Yeah, there you go.
Till the half an hour. We'll just drop out too.
I was going to say just drop back.
Yeah, switch to out, switch to out. Those two
Yeah.
cards go out every time. And then play for an hour. Unless you've just been out, then you don't have to do that again. Do it to the ones that have.
If I got to what's on this table right now, I think I'd have to just end it for you. Like, to be honest.
That's the only fair way to do it, isn't it?
So, 2-pair again being flopped. Ablett made the defend from the big blind with king 6. I imagine this just goes...
Straight in to the muck.
That's the one.
What do you think of the live dynamic here? Do you think there's anything going on that maybe the viewers are less privy to?
I'm not 100% sure. I know that players like Reed, Ablett,
So the new one's coming on, how long they...
most of the English players actually have played with each other in some form before, which, you know, they're bringing information from other games that they're playing, so they know things about each other.
We do apologise for the coffee machine cleaning in the background. There's not much we can do about that at present. Reed is electing to open 9-7 suited, makes it 20. And there goes one of his 7s. Anytime Ronan looks at his cards like that, I just feel like it's going to come as a 3-bet.
Very balanced in the live tells then.
He is. He does a good job. Greaves is coming along for the call with the 6s.
Flicks
Another
it in.
classic race.
A fake flip, I like to call these.
A fake flip, yes.
Fake flip.
As close to flip as you can get. 4-4-3.
Can't ask for a much better flop with 6s.
I'm amazed he's found 3 undercards.
As am I.
Normally you're looking for the 6 in spots like this. He does decide to donk 4-25.
He does like a lead. We've not seen him in any other pots.
That is true.
So he's the only pots we've seen him in, he's had, I believe it was top 2, and this time he has
The
an overpair.
Lots of scare cards can come on the turn for Greaves, though.
I think that's what's going on in
King of clubs being one of them.
That-
Reed picking up the flush draw.
that's what's going on in Reed's mind, is that he's got the backdoor clubs and also the scary cards that can come. And now Reed slows down. Greaves slows down.
And Reed has the option to represent this king.
I imagine he would do. Now he's picked up equity with his flush draw as well.
Lots of outs on the river. Many of them clubs. Maybe a 9 or a 7, obviously. We
Yeah.
can see that is the case. What sizing does he elect to pick? I think he goes quite small here. I would be wrong.
You are incorrect. He's gone quite big. Wants to put a lot of pressure on. And I don't know what Reed has that isn't some kind of overpair. Maybe a 3. Maximum pressure on a 3.
This is the thing. He's made the open. Most of the cards he's going to have are going to be these big king, queen, queen, jack
Yeah.
overcard type hands that do get the chance to peel.
Under the gun +1 as well. Ranges are tighter.
Greaves, deep in thought. He's taken the earphone out. He's put the phone away. He does.
Normally, when players look at their cards like that,
I thought it was the fold. He's
they
still going.
Find the fold. He's still thinking. He probably wants to see if he's got a club.
It would be a shame if he were to make the call and the club peel off. For him.
Well, there's a lot of talk about how having 6s here with no club on a paired board is somewhat beneficial, because if you think your opponent has a flush draw and the 6 of clubs comes on the river, then all of a sudden you're getting paid a lot. He makes the fold. Looks like he counted out calling chips from the looks of things, and then
Decided against.
made the laydown.
I love how many camera angles they have here.
It's such a smart setup.
It is. Very high tech. I'm gonna say there's a stream setup coming to a place at home that I'm very excited to be a part of. That's going to be very fun.
Yeah.
I'd love to play on a few more stream games. We'll obviously be playing on this later in the day.
Yeah, there's not actually many stream games in the UK.
I know of 2 or 3 coming.
For cash, as Noon picks up
For
queens.
cash, Noon does pick up queens. He finds these big hands, doesn't he? And Ablett has found 10s. This is our first big versus big. Greaves.
We asked when it was going to come.
Greaves putting in the fold a little bit prematurely. As Ablett does bump it up to 125.
Knowing Noon,
120.
I think this is going to get 4-bet.
Craw picks up King 8 suited. He's thinking about something. Does make the decision.
Not enough pivos to get out of line there.
No, a few more pivos and we'll see a little bit more. What do you think the over-under is on a sizing here? I think 350.
I'd take over. Oh,
That would have been a good line.
would have been
340.
340.
And here we are, Ablett now with a decision.
He's been making really good laydowns.
Oh, hello, no. Yeah, 335.
There we go. He's making really good decisions. I think live poker, deep. Well, then again, Noon's only set on him a relatively small stack.
It's only a bag. They're only a bag effective.
Yeah, so makes the good laydown again.
A bag, for those non-English speakers, is a term of slang representing 1,000.
A unit of 1,000.
Unit of 1,000, commonly in reference with money.
More often than not.
As we were teaching some German gentlemen the other day, a monkey, much to his amusement, was 500.
He found that hilarious.
A bag is crazy, but a monkey, haha. That was a direct quote.
So I can go home to people and say, I won 1 bag and a monkey. And then we had to explain.
1.5.
Bag and a half.
Bag and a half, my friend. I hope one day he does find a situation where that information becomes useful.
That's the
Rakovic
art.
has made it 20 by the looks of things, with the 9-5 suited. 15 even. And it's gone up to 50. Duna with the ace-jack off.
Not too much flat calling going on.
No, we're starting to get a little bit deeper in the game. More chips are flying.
Things have changed.
Obviously, when everyone's got some more chips, we can start increasing the price of poker.
Ronan with 7-4, thinking about it, asking if it's a raise.
If Ronan sticks this in, I think he finds the fold.
Oh.
Very, very, very close. He's keeping them on his toes. He's keeping them on his toes. On their toes, even.
Exactly.
Rakovic just getting rid of the 9-5, slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, can't blame him. Wants to see how the rest of the game progresses.
Well, this game moves fast.
Yeah, it does. I think that's really smart there as well. To ask if that's a raise, sit down and think about your decision, even though, what did he have, 9-6, 9-3?
Decision or not, you should always make yourself aware of the action behind.
It also really helps to balance him out because players could be thinking, oh, well, he might have had a decent hand there and decided not to go ahead and raise.
I don't know what he's going to do
So
every time he faces a raise.
Neither do I, which is what you want.
He has me well and truly on the ropes. It's not his opens, it's more of his re-raises.
Yeah, he finds these big, smart, well-timed periods of re-aggression.
Yeah. Beauty. Beautiful to watch. Reed, looking to steal this big blind. I'm not sure if there's a straddle in play. It makes it 20. I'm going to assume there isn't. Noon with the King 7 option to defend and take it to a flop. Chooses not to. Raise it and take it for Reed there. Chose the ace of club, the ace of spades. And makes the easiest €5 of his life.
Perhaps the easiest.
Can't find much easier. You are watching the On the Bubble 5-5 No Limit Hold'em cash game at Card Casino Bratislava. I am Ethan Foreman, and my co-host is...
Jacob Topley. Getting ready to go and play ourselves in a few hours as well.
Yeah, this is just relaxing. Didn't get up too many hours ago.
No, it was a late night last night. Lots of cash.
I don't think
Worth
I got
sticking
home
around
till 4. I think I got home till 4 a.m. yesterday. You waltzed in at the grand old hour of 6 or something.
I got to the hotel at 7 in the morning, so I was just in time for breakfast.
You had the breakfast. What did you have?
I had scrambled eggs, beans,
Klobasha.
sausages, and klobasha.
Klobasha. I love a bit of Klobasha.
Very good.
Ablett makes it 20 with the King Jack offsuit. Craw coming along with the Ace-10.
So Craw
Rakovic snapping.
snapping with his suited jack. I think Craw is one of the players that, maybe the only player so far that has flat called.
I believe so. It's been not very passive this game,
No, a lot of
which is definitely the kind of atmosphere you want when you're live streaming.
100%. So this is a bit of an action flop. We've got a gut shot and a flush draw for Rakovic. Ablett bricks the flop pretty hard, but looks like he's going to continue betting. 20, and Craw has top pair. So
What do you think Ablett's representing here? The ace? Some kind of draw?
Must be the ace.
Feels like there's weakness that he can put it through.
Yeah, well, the big blind's defending range is probably quite wide.
And in comes the raise from Craw.
Interesting that Craw decides to raise. I think
Rakovic is going nowhere.
puts Rakovic in a spot, and this is what I mean about he's making these very quick decisions, but now has to think about something.
That didn't take too much time.
Didn't take too much time. Finds the raise himself
To 160. And now Craw's in a spot.
in the blender, one might say.
In the blender. Rakovic well and truly on the pulse button.
Not often you get a 3-bet pot on the flop. Having the spade in his hand might make him more lean. Might make him lean more to a call.
Well, he can turn the back door. Obviously, it wouldn't be good with Rakovic holding the jack of spades, but obviously, we know that they don't.
Exactly.
Look at Rakovic's game face. Gives nothing away.
Very solid player.
They were very silent for this pot to take place, deep in thought.
Well, when pots start getting bigger, when the 3-bets on the flop start coming, people tend to give the players the respect and time. Finds the fold.
Very nice. He's
Right.
gotten away with the jack 5. I think Duna knows what he had.
I think it's a good laydown because you're just going to be seeing more aggression.
Yep. That's not the first of the bets he was putting in, not the last of the bets he was putting in.
Yeah,
hand.
exactly.
For those watching, by the way, I originally believed that we were seeing it at the same time you are, but I think now, actually, you are on a 15-minute delay and we are seeing it live. So our commentary is 15 minutes behind, alongside the stream video. So there will be some delay.
With our interaction with you, I'm on the Facebook
I'm on the YouTube.
and keeping an eye on the comments.
King 3 offsuit. Very balanced.
I
isn't he?
love how he thinks about it, even though he doesn't need to.
He's been watching the W series, the WSOP.
100%. I'm terrible for it. From a live playing from an online background, it's just click button, fold straight away.
You want to see hand after hand after hand. Where's
many
the
hands
fast fold
possible.
button? Why don't they let you get up and walk to your next table?
Why can't I multi-table live?
Speaking of multi-tabling, I've seen some multi-tabling of roulette this week.
I've seen some multi-tabling of roulette this week
And
as
do you
well.
know what? I've seen some winning on roulette this week.
I've seen some. It's been a very good holiday for all the lads.
The boys have had a good time in Slovakia. Speaking of
100%.
gambling, it's one game I can't lose on. UTH.
Ultimate Texas Hold'em.
For those who don't know what Ultimate Texas Hold'em is, you get 2 cards and the dealer gets 2 cards. And there's 3 stages where you can put a bet in and to say that you think you will have the best hand at the end of it. Duna getting no action with his ace-king there.
Solid player, Rakovic.
Very solid. And
Folds.
yeah, so you can put in a big bet pre-flop to say that you'll win at the end, or a medium bet on the flop, or after all the cards have come, you put a small bet in, and whichever of you has the best poke hand, you win.
It's just like flipping, really.
Basically, it's organised flipping
Organised flipping
with the house.
with the house. You get a little bit more information. It's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. I can't
lot
seem
of
to
fun.
lose on it. I made quads the other day. First night I was here, I made 4 of a kind.
Poker, the fourth
Yeah,
thing or
everyone
something.
starts shouting poker at me. I'm like, yes, this is what we're playing. And then some woman comes out with a bottle of Prosecco.
And for your poker,
Yeah, for my poker. In Slovakia, 4 of a kind, they call it a poker.
100%.
I have no idea why.
No idea. And then I made a poker, but in the tournament.
No Prosecco for
No
you.
Prosecco for me. And if you're playing cash games, if you hit your poker, which is quads, or even if you hit a flush, a straight flush, or a royal flush,
You get some money.
You get
this
some
is a
euros.
action hand here. Rakovic making it 60 euros with the ace king, and Ronan
in the big blind.
Action re-raiser finds ace queen suited. Here we go.
There it is. Always bumping it up.
180 euro. 160 in fact. Craw
More than likely going to get out of the way. He does so.
feeling a little bit helpless with the king jack offsuit. Would have been nice to see a flop, but when it goes to raise, re-raise.
Interesting to see what Rakovic does here. Whether he puts the 5-bet out or just flats.
There is... You do notice when he's thinking, don't you?
You do. That's what I mean. But
This is the one shortfall of his snap strategy. He does bump it up again. This is a 5-bet now to 380 euro. Ronan
All in on a
immediately
call.
all in with the call. He does see the bad news.
very observant.
We'll leave this to the audio and hear what the players have to say.
What, the last one?
They do have the option to run it twice, I believe. I believe they're running it once. Ace, 5, 6. No help for Ronan. And that is it.
King
King on the
seals the
turn. Turns him dead.
Is that how cheap they are over here?
I love the stable talk. I can't wait to get on here later.
I'm looking forward to it.
2,600.
Joy.
Oh, they are running it twice.
That's a queen.
And he's found the queen. A jack would be terrible. I'm very glad I didn't just moan it in. They do end up chopping.
They do end up chopping.
I thought they'd run it once.
I think, you know, it's a lot of money involved.
I mean, I'd like to run it. I would be running it twice in that situation every day of the week.
So, seeing as these gentlemen here are paying a session fee,
Exactly. Everyone's in good spirits.
everyone's
here.
in good spirits, the beers are flying,
It's a friendly game. Why would you
Exactly.
want to
stack someone.
stack someone one time? At least do it twice.
Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't really make much of a difference.
Well, there we go. That's the biggest pot we've had so far. 2,600 euro. It does end up getting chopped. We've lost Craw for this hand. And after this one, I will be taking a short break for some voodoo and some...
Voodoo, you've picked up Slovakian relatively well.
I'm not doing too bad.
Oh, is that water, is it? I see.
Yeah, możem si dać voodoo.
You'll have
Can
to,
I have water?
You'll have to pick me some voodoo up as well.
I'll take the bottles back.
So,
We do see
Someone
a
topping up.
reload here. I'm not sure who it's come from. Not entirely sure. We will see in a minute, though. I believe it's Charlie. I'm going to go and take the break now whilst this is getting processed, and I will come back. So I will leave you with just Jacob for now,
yeah, I'll pick up.
and we will continue to see cards flying. I'll be right back.
So, cards are in the air. Cards are flying.
I think they have to, because it'll muck up all the. They have to deal it in.
What reason?
Keep counting.
Keep the cards in line, yeah.
No, can't play. No, can't play. He's not being set down.
So, some confusion as to about whether Craw can play his hand or not. As he wasn't sat at the table, but for streaming purposes, they are required to deal cards to everyone so that we don't mess with the flow of the stream. Duna getting out of line, finding 4-2 suited as a 3-bet. Interesting to see how Ronan reacts to himself potentially making an error by jamming ace-queen. And he's finding the 4-bet with 9-3. What a player. Smells the...
Show the bluff.
There it is.
Oh, look at him, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. He's having none of it, it's unbelievable.
Jed's taking over the table. Eh?
Oh, I'm loving it. We've got cards up, so we know what's going on. Very fun.
Obviously, we're not coming out of this box then. I'm just made obviously not to wear the box.
Is Ian comes on his own way to take a little break? Is Ian comes on his own way to take a little break?
Yeah, I'll just come to grab some water and what's that.
Yeah, man.
So keep it up. We'll come over in a bit.
I'm
So
not planning to get bashed up all day, just so you know.
All day. Well, we'll root for you.
Cheers, man.
So that's Ethan just having a nice conversation with the players, letting them know that we are having an amazing time watching this, actually. Really fun to see. And Craw picking up a good hand. So he's just...
What have you had for breakfast this morning, Jen? Oh, my days.
It's difficult. I keep forgetting last names of players. I know everyone on a first name basis. So, Ablett makes the call from the small blind with the 9s after Craw opens with ace queen, and Greaves goes ahead with the 4s. Oh, does this man play tennis? He is hitting all of the sets. Keeping very straight-faced, checking obviously, which you'd expect. So interesting to see Greaves this time not with the strongest hand making a check. Craw decides to go ahead and fire out for a third pot. Ablett needs to decide whether he wants to raise or flat call. He goes for the flat call, which I like on such a relatively dry board with top set, blocking a lot. Greaves coming along with his 4s. Very tough for him to win this hand. And the board gets a bit more straighty. He goes check, check. Craw with his gut shot. You'd imagine he'd want to realise equity. He does. Goes for the check. 6 on the river. Puts that one-liner out. Ablett not feeling too good about his 9s. Goes for the check. Another check. And it's checked through.
Good run out, eh?
Yeah, blame the run.
What a good run
Blame the run out. Must be nice to make a set.
Thank you very much.
As Ablett said, not the cleanest of runouts for his 9s. Not much he can do. Here we go, cards up in the air again.
It's actually not so bad to get crushed. I mean, my private gaming fights are going to be up to like 63 by the end of the session. Yeah, yeah.
Duna finding a pretty decent hand, you could say. Ronan finding the fold. Ablett on the button. Not going to defend his king 6 suited. And Craw getting out of the way. There is a straddle in this hand. So the race to 30 is a bit strange. There must be some kind of error. Maybe he didn't realise there was a straddle on. Oh, my error. It's 5-5-10. So top pair and a gut shot for Duna. And a gut shot for Reed. As Ethan comes back into the commentary box.
Reed did tell me, whilst I was up there quickly, that he's not planning to get bashed about for the rest of the session.
We heard.
Which could mean there's some interesting things coming our way.
Perhaps this is the hand he decides to make a stand.
Maybe.
After peeling the flop with his gut shot.
It's going to be a chop.
It's going to be a chop.
There are three clubs out there.
There certainly is.
Neither player has the nuts. Certainly an interesting board if one player decides they want to rep the flush.
Well, Duna having the Queen of Clubs certainly would... It's only the second nut flush blocker, but it certainly makes you a bit more confident in if you are going to try and get your opponent to fold a chop.
It does make life easier, yes. The Nine of Clubs, not as strong for doing as such.
Very small, almost trying to coax the raise.
And it
Duna
does come in.
does come in.
400. Reed, now officially in the blender. Or not, does find the snap fold.
Snap folds.
Bluffed off of the chop.
Lots off of the chop after exclaiming that he wasn't going to be pushed around it much longer.
Well, we'll believe it when we see it. Nice, we have a new dealer. Dealer number 4. Oh, no, we're back. We do have a rotation of 3. I do believe we have a feeder table. There were some other games going on. I didn't go and check over, but there is more action behind the cameras in the room. So as people come and go, we'll be filling them up.
So Ed Sheeran's on the moonies, right?
Craig Lake has just messaged me saying, I'm mates with a couple of lads who are playing cash. It's funny we were talking about him last night.
I didn't think you'd say
So almost a home game in itself, this stream game.
We really just picked everybody out of a pub or someone's house and just moved them 1,000 miles
Yeah, pretty much.
and put some cameras on them.
And it's good to see that everyone's getting along well.
This would be so much less enjoyable if it wasn't a friendly atmosphere.
100%.
Rakovic opening to 20 with the 6s in +1.
And Ronan picks up another good hand.
Roland just finds these spots. He's so good at finding these spots. And bumps it up to 60.
65, I believe.
65 indeed, the red chip of doom.
Potentially.
I assume that Abla is not tanking with 9-4.
It was not.
Here comes Craw with the jacks.
Winding jacks.
He's found the hooks.
Counting out the raise. Very quick to raise.
170 by the looks of things. 190 even.
190. We could see fireworks. We know Ronan has the ability to give it, as one might say.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 5-bet here.
Ronan's in position. He might want to just go to a flop.
Can't tell if he's going to cry or if he's going to smile.
I can't tell if he's going to raise or if he's going to just make the flat call.
And there
Hates
comes the
raise.
raise. Ronan has been very enjoyable to watch.
A man of action. Horrible situation to be in with jacks.
You don't want a flat call, do you?
You're out of position. You don't want a flat call.
You've just called 4-bet and someone's sticking it in your face.
You know overcards are coming.
He couldn't have made that raise much smaller either.
No, it's a really good sizing. Ronan really showing his ability, I think, today.
He's putting people in the blender.
Putting people in the blender. Making moves. There's the
That's
call.
the call. This is a 5-bet pot.
From a cold 4-bet. €800 in the pot.
Neither player is feeling very good right now.
But Ronan flopping, well, out-flopping Craw here.
It is only second pair, and it is a 5-bet pot.
It's not comfortable.
There's kings knocking about. It does go check. Someone's going to need to improve her for more chips to go in, I think.
Horrible board for jacks. I don't imagine, unless he wants to turn this into a bluff, he's going to commit too many more chips.
It's going to be creative if he finds it. He is looking at his chips.
He knows Ronan's capable of doing this with 9-3.
5-2.
5-2.
King 5.
Even ace 5. Oh, ace 5.
Ronan does have the nut advantage. He's got all the 2 pairs.
By just having all of the 2 pairs.
Yep. He's got all the boats, all the trips.
Very scary player to play against.
I imagine this is just going to go check for an €805 pot.
Very well might do.
Here we go.
There it is.
Shows the queen. Very nice. a very honest game, this one as well.
It is very honest. I like
People are up front with their cards.
I like it when players. I like that.
Andy's jumpering up.
Jumping up.
Cold, mate. The shorts on now. Leather chairs on that's my ass. Yeah.
Still don't fault turn though. If you think you don't fault turn there for better turn. Check it.
Turn now. No, both. Four.
Discussing how either player could have either gotten away or made more money
Hmm.
in the previous hand.
Well, that's generally how it works. You either make more money or you lose money.
Sometimes.
Sometimes you chop.
Sometimes you do chop. But always interesting.
This game's given us a lot so far.
Certainly has.
Greaves
Finding
with queens. Biggest hand you've seen so far.
Certainly is. While you were out of the booth, we did see that Greaves elected not to donk bet with his third pair.
So he is balancing.
He didn't donk bet.
Oh, he did. Oh, I see. I see.
So if the other players pick up on that, it might cause him some troubles.
I see. Was the third pair shown?
It was at Showdown.
Interesting.
It was a pocket pair of fours.
Well, that's one of those live dynamic things that most of the time you have to be there to pick up on. But thanks to the cards up coverage we have here, we're able to see a little bit more
A much better time
than
as well.
everyone else.
So not the best board for queens.
He does elect to check.
Finds the check. So this is where if I was Craw and I knew this information, I'd start really applying the pressure.
Well, seems they haven't picked up on it.
Perhaps not.
I can't imagine him letting go of queens even if the pressure is applied, though.
You'd have to be really comfortable with your read to fire all three streets.
Very, very tough to do there.
100%.
And he does make the boat on the
spikes the
river.
boat.
He shouldn't likely find the call.
You never know. Crawl may not give him any credit. It's got checked to the river. Ace 10 makes some kind of sense, I suppose. But ace high could be good.
Very, very true. Here it comes, the value bet. 55.
55, a good sizing, I think.
45.
45.
Still gets the job done.
Gets the job done indeed.
I don't think a king's ever folding. Six is definitely never folding.
100%.
Getting called by what he wants to be called by, and that is anything worse.
Anything worse. Always the best when you get called by anything worse. No better feeling.
No better feeling than winning a pot. Okay, the 10 straddle has somewhat died down. I don't believe it's been put in for a while.
It's very inconsistent.
Well, it's not mandatory, and of course we are playing a 5-5. Maybe as things get deeper, we'll start seeing Mando 10s, Mandy 10s, whatever you want to call them.
That forced third blind. Which just changed the dynamic a bit. Something you don't see online.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's Ablet with the queen.
Ablet's turn.
I expect Ablet to fold here some of the time.
He's got to keep balanced, right?
Something like that. He just make it €20.
Just the standard sizing. Nice to see him not
Greaves picking up
crazy.
Ace Jack.
I can't imagine Greaves going anywhere.
Does elect to just flat call. Tricky, tricky.
And Craw with a King Jack.
Oh, this is going to be
Well, this
group action.
could be interesting because Craw, I imagine, will find the flat as well.
He finds the squeeze.
Finds the
Puts
squeeze.
pressure on Greaves, who's gotten rewarded for his trap.
I was not expecting that.
Cold Knights in the trap. And where are we with Ablet?
He has to decide whether he wants to flat call here, allow Greaves to come along, or whether he wants to go ahead and make the 4-bet. And more than likely, he's going to make the 4-bet. Which he does. To €350.
Well, it makes sense. Very large pair.
Greaves gets out of the way.
He does end up getting squeezed out of the pot. Yeah.
Craw's thinking, why have I made a move at this time? Oh,
And
God,
just
let
get
go.
rid of it. You can't win every pot.
You certainly can't.
5-4 hearts, man. Like, come on.
A nice little pot. A lot of pre-flop poker being played at the minute.
Well, people are getting big hands. Even the cards are showing up for the occasion.
That's true. That's true. A lot of pre-flop poker, which makes the way you played it. It forces the way you play to be different.
Definitely.
Because you can't start opening light and seeing flops because you're getting squeezed out of them. More often than not.
Everyone's on their toes.
Not because of players getting out of line, although, as we've seen, it's possible for players to do that. But more so just because players have been having good hands and raising because of it.
Well, unless your name is Ronan.
Unless your name is Ronan, in which case, yeah.
Feel player. And honestly,
A very good
the
one.
feel has been correct. Craw opening King 10 of clubs. Duna with the clubs as well. No flush equity for him. It's going to have to be a 9 or 6 if he wants to get ahead. It is neither. Only red cards on the flop.
Only red cards. Interesting to see if Craw decides.
Speaking of red cards,
Speaking of red
should we play
cards.
€5 red or black on the next flop?
€5 red or black? Okay, but we have to double it if it's all red or all black.
What, the entire way?
No, just the flop.
Okay.
What do you want?
We'll do one.
What do you want?
It was all red there. I'll take all red again.
Take all red again?
I'll take red. I'll take red.
All right, I'll have black. Put your money on the table.
Money well and truly on the table.
There we go.
I have my
Ooh.
side bet notes. A missed deal.
Nice deal.
Missed deal. So whilst we wait for this to come through, what are your thoughts been on this game so far?
It's been really interesting and very entertaining to watch. I think people are starting to loosen up a little bit, finding squeezes where I, as a player, wouldn't necessarily find them.
Fair enough. One question I did want to ask you was I was in the bathroom. Do you think that people are playing up for the stream, or do you think that this would be going on if the cameras were not watching? As in, how do you think being on camera changes the dynamic?
I think people are very conscious of the fact that they're on a stream. And so they don't want to necessarily make horrendous decisions. Which means they're bringing their A game, they're playing up. They're thinking, right, I just need to be disciplined here. I need to not go crazy. That's my take on it. I think people are coming into the game and trying to play a really solid game of poker as opposed to coming into the game and thinking, oh, it's just a laugh with the lads. Like the 1-3 last night, for example. Yeah. Very similar lineup to this.
There was a lot more alcohol involved. In
a lot more
last
alcohol.
night.
Granted, a lot more alcohol involved.
And speaking of playing up to the occasion, here comes Ronan with a 3-bet to Jack 2 suited.
So Ronan's definitely the player who
goes for it the most. Rakovic possibly cottoning onto this. It goes check. Rakovic does wave and make the third pot bet. And here comes Jed. He does not mess about. Snap call from Rakovic. No tough spot for him.
Ronan pulled a check raise there.
And picks up the spade.
Finds the check. Will we see another check raise?
Well, Rakovic is showing no fear, putting 80 into the pot.
Still making these really quick decisions.
All in?
All in announced.
All in from Ronan.
There's a little smirk on Rakovic's face. He's thinking.
There's a little smirk on Ronan's face. He knows. He looks like he's got the juice. He does make the call.
Paul, these players going to war today.
Ronan is not dead. Once called.
One time, he says. Just the one time.
A spade, a 2, or a jack. Juice cards for Ronan.
Still has 32% equity. A lot.
Also, I'll be taking my €5.
Oh, yeah.
The red flop. Thank you very much.
Well noticed. Well noticed.
It is the 8 of diamonds.
2 pair for Rakovic. No good for Ronan.
And
maybe they
I
are
run it twice. And here comes the spade.
It's a chop.
The second chop between these two guys.
I thought once was called.
I believe once was called. No,
we were wrong.
They did agree.
We were wrong.
Very nice. Ronan is a wizard. Who else could find
the
jam there? And the subsequent spade.
Two check raises.
He's insane.
Players
in a good way.
in a very good way. Players going to war. I'm here for it.
He's getting rewarded. That's a
I
big
love it.
stack there.
Yeah, he's been doing really well.
Hopefully we'll get to see chip counts soon.
Yeah, it would be
We
nice
can
to
actually
see some
see.
chip counts.
We can see the numbers on
VPIP would be even better. Be nice to see who the nits are,
who to vote out.
who to vote out. Well, while we were prepping for this game, we were trying to work out how to keep it fair, how to get some of our other English players on the table, and
Make sure everyone gets a good go.
make sure everyone gets a go. But it's difficult to
Aces for noon.
keep it fair, I think. So we've gone for a more conventional feeder table system.
Well, it's one way of doing it.
It is one way of doing it. Ronan letting go of his A7, and Ablett's going to not defend.
No action for noon's aces, unfortunately. Does
Does-
not elect to show.
Doesn't show. I thought he was going to pull them back and show there, but
He did pull one back.
he did. He thought about it.
Okay. Here we go. Craw first to act as the blue deck comes out. A quick chop. And off to the shuffle. Glad to see Rakovic getting involved. Regardless of the language barrier.
Yeah, it is nice. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about poker, though, that as long as you know numbers in English, you can play anywhere in the world.
Craw's tried to make it 20. It's been forced to make it 25. Accidentally putting an extra chip in.
That might change the dynamic up a little bit.
Maybe. It depends how much credit people give to these scenarios.
I mean, it's been 20 for
Forever.
opening range since we started this game, and Ablett's looking from the small blind at ace 10.
Decides to just put it in them up.
Yeah, against another gun raise, I can't blame him. And I think 8-5 is going to be let go as well.
Jed, order me a champagne, mate. Where is she? I'm having none of this. Get me a champagne. Quick.
Here comes the champagne.
The champagne. Not sure what the celebration's for. From
Don't know.
Reed's is it Reed, Charlie?
Yeah, it is Reed.
Not really want a hand. Declared.
Just wants the champagne.
Can't blame him. I've already seen that Ronan's on the Proseccos.
Ronan has been on Prosecco all week, I
A
believe.
first of many.
Get a Pivo down you.
There we
Yeah,
go.
get 7 Proseccos down you. Here comes a race from Duna with Queen 10 suited. Bumps up to 30. This is a shuttle pot. Keep in mind, hence the increased size. Not out of the ordinary.
Not out of the ordinary. I always find it interesting that even though the blind is now effectively doubled, the raise is not to 40, it's to 30.
True, Ronan looking to just flat call the Jack 4 here.
Interesting. We've not
I've
seen
not
this
seen
yet.
him do this yet, no.
And now Ablett's looking down at 2 Broadway cards thinking,
What am I doing?
what am I doing? Folding.
Indeed.
Doesn't want to find the squeeze in that situation. Greaves looking down at ace 9.
A nice pull of the pants up from Ablett,
The man, the organizer.
the organiser. He wears the trousers.
He does wear the trousers. Fold,
Reeves and
fold.
Craw out. Reed getting a good price.
Getting a very good price. I think he said he didn't want to be muscled over anymore, so
No, I think he refused it to be. 3 hearts on this board
would be juicy.
would be.
With Ronan in the pot.
It's interesting though, because Ronan has not made a 3-bet here, and generally with his poorer hands, it's 3-bet or fold.
I think Ronan seems to kind of he's very intuition based. He looks at his hand. He doesn't really care unless it's good hand, obviously. But he looks at the kind of what we call garbage hands and thinks, you know what, this time this is the right time to go for it.
He assesses his options,
Exactly.
and he looks for the opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. And he's not really been making flat calls. He's been 3-bet or fold.
I think he's finding another opportunity.
He just has he can smell the rat. There it is. 100 more.
70. I do like having the yellow chips in play. They are my favourite chip.
They are very good looking.
Black
A
and
call
yellow.
out of turn from the looks of things. Oh no, the snap fold
No,
from.
snap fold. Okay, Duna just continue with the flush draw. Still queen high, the best hand. Not feeling very comfortable. It
Ronan's
goes
slowing
check,
down.
check.
I think the 2 is a bad card for him. So Duna bricks his flush draw. Does he want to take a bluff at the man who he knows could put him all in at a moment's notice?
Well,
He
he's
doesn't.
chosen to check. It's a game of chicken, isn't it? Who pulls the trigger?
My money would be on Ronan.
Well, I think Ronan will elect to. It's very unlikely he wins the pot by folding. So he's going to try and do it. €240.
Just over half pot. Now, this is where we get to see if Duna has the same intuition and ability as Ronan. Can he smell the bluff?
He cannot smell the bluff. I did wonder if he was going to get sticky.
We did see that Duna made a lot earlier in the stream, made a 3-bet as a bluff. Bluffed read off of the pot off of the chop with the Queen of Clubs.
Indeed.
On a 4 to a straight board. So if anyone's capable of firing back, I think Duna's a good candidate.
Duna's the one to do it.
Duna's a good candidate.
Not from where Andy's from, anyway.
5-2 for Rakovic. Into the muck. No straddle this time.
He didn't give it. He only gave you a pair, and you never got the card in your hand for it.
Not sure what's going on with the graphics here.
I think there might have been some kind of error because
It did register the end of the gun, the end of the +1 players under the gun.
yeah, when players are away from the table, they still need to be dealt their cards, and there could just have been some kind of error.
Yeah, no problem. Crawl elects to check. Obviously, you do have that option in the small blind.
So, hopefully these graphics have been.
Yep, we're
somewhat
good. Bumped it up to
sorted out.
15 with the ace queen suited.
And takes it down.
Raise it and take it. Very easy game.
So important to win flops pre-flopping cash. Not so much when you're paying a session fee, but when you're paying a rake, really, really crucial that you're basically trying to see as few flops as possible. You just want to win the pot outright and not pay any rake.
Yeah, I like the cards, though. Nice, aren't they? Yeah, nice cards.
Which, again, doesn't really matter too much here. But when players are used to playing that kind of way, obviously they take it through to the game. Which could be another factor here.
Science fold round. People not find a very good hands. Read with ace-10 in the small blind. Gonna try and steal it. Elects to make it 35.
I think that's a fine sizing.
Ah, there is a straddle on. That would explain it. A little bit on the larger side, owing to the larger blind. Rakovic with Jack 3, not willing to get sticky, and Reed takes down the pot.
I've literally not won the loss over 20 in 2 hours. It's been nearly 2 hours now, hasn't it?
Players just discussing how long they've been at the table for. Is nearly 2 hours.
You're on career worst performances in the first half of the session. All the cards have changed colour now. I didn't even know we were changing that. Oh, of course.
Abler looking down at the ace-10 of diamonds.
You can see my mind's been on.
Finds the race.
I like 3-bet and J-Lo, so hopefully I find one.
No one getting 2 out of line. And now Noon picks up another big hand. He's got jacks. From the small blind. Let's see how big he makes it. 55 to go. I can't imagine Ablett folding here. For the smaller, much smaller raise size, I think a lot of players tend to get a bit out of line. Not out of line, but tend to bet a bit bigger with jacks. Just because they don't want to see flops. And that's part of the reason why Ablett picks up a flush draw. And Noon not feeling too comfortable with the overcard on there.
Ablett has shown a willingness to get rather tricky in these 3-bet pots.
He can. He definitely can.
Doesn't necessarily have to have the best of it to get involved.
Definitely not.
And does choose 50.
Well,
rather small.
Just a smidge under half pot. He's going to get the appeal from jacks.
I do think it's too early to consider folding. The ace will change things, though.
Yeah, Jack's really not feeling very good now.
Ablett making top pair. Doesn't need the diamond as much anymore.
Top pair and the flush draw. These are situations that I'm never sure what to do in. Where you turn top pair, you got a flush draw. Do you need to bet? Do you want to just check and get ready to call off on the river? Ablett goes for the bet. Or 135.
I think when he holds the ace and the 10 of diamonds, Ablett can be pretty sure that there won't be another diamond draw out there in Noon's holdings.
Yeah, very difficult for him to have a diamond draw.
Especially when Ablett has all of the biggest.
Yeah, so I suppose you just want to bet the turn, build up a pot. If you hit your flush, you can go ahead and bet for value. If you brick out, well, you can check back and take your showdown value.
Fair enough. No, I completely agree. Okay, we come into this one seven-handed.
Seven-handed still needs to be dealt.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
maybe not.
Dealt him in before. Done it already before.
I don't think it matters, but the last dealer dealt in unactive style.
I believe the dealer will be getting instructions from the production team as to whether he needs to deal them in or not. So players trying to argue that he should be.
A little bit of confusion.
Some confusion. Everything's okay. The world's not over.
Fine. Things happen.
Exactly.
We're live.
Live things. Strange things happen in live poker.
Indeed. Much like Ablett, finding the raise.
Fine, I'm surprised.
To
I'm surprised he's
20.
opened so wide, to be honest. Very surprised. No,
It's a good bit, isn't it?
It's a bit mean. It's a bit mean of me. Ablett, very, very solid player.
Very,
As has been
very
shown.
solid.
Really, really. Almost played a flawless game, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't think there's much to
So
to knock
far.
him for.
No, made a really good fold with trips earlier in the day.
Still beyond me how that occurred.
Honestly, we both have gone bust there, I think. But you've got to give the organizer a bit of shtick.
Okay, ace-4 for Noon in the cutoff. Elects not to raise. Rakovic trying to steal the blinds. €20 with 4-3 suited. Gets it through both of them. The
See what-
easiest €5 you'll ever make.
A €10.
€10.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 5 and 5.
Interesting there that Ronan has Queen 8 offsuit and elects not to defend from a button open.
I think you can mix. You can choose between both.
But just from such an aggressive and quite loose player, really. Again, having the VPIP on the screen would really help us to see that. But you'd expect to defend. But I think maybe part of his game is that he doesn't like to flat call too often.
No, he's very 3-bet off fold.
Yeah, much prefers to put people in really tough decisions.
In comes a big raise from Greaves, 25 with the 8s.
Bigger than we've seen. Bigger than the conventional €20.
Yep, and here come aces with Noon. He does seem to just be a magnet for them.
He's done well today.
Second aces?
Second aces so far. Lots of ace and face.
Lots of aces today coming Noon's way. And you'd expect Greaves to make the call here.
Well, Noon's made a very small 3-bet, but he did that with jacks as well.
That is true.
So not too unbalanced here. And we're going to go ahead and see that call.
€130 in the pot. Both players thinking they can have the best of it. And there is no set for either player.
No set for either player, but not a terrible board for 8, all things considered.
Not at all. And Lee does decide to lead.
So he is balancing his game with these lead outs.
Lee makes a call quite quickly.
Perhaps a bit of a timing tell there, but it's very easy to get very excited when you're being bet into on a very dry board with
the top
with the top with the aces.
the bullets, as they say, and he does decide to continue once Greaves checks. We've seen these lines coming from other players where they snap call the flop and decide to bluff the turn.
We have seen that.
Primarily from Rakovic.
It's a big bet. €300 into
370.
370.
This does leave Noon with a pot bet behind should he decide to jam. A 2/3 pot bet, sorry. Once Greaves calls.
It's a smart bet sizing. If you think your opponent has a 10, it's a very smart bet sizing.
It's very good for getting the money in efficiently.
I completely agree with that. No draws to really worry about. You're just praying if you're Noon that Greaves has somehow got jacks here or 10,
Exactly.
10x, ace 10, jack 10.
Well, Greaves is sat here thinking, could he have bluffs here? Could he have weaker hands? Chooses to fold the 8 straight up.
Folds and shows. Helping with his image, I think, as well, that he's leading out, not always with top pair.
Yeah, definitely.
Even in 3-bet
Balance.
pots, yeah. Helps him, definitely going to help him get called.
Here we go, cumulative winnings. Ronan, the only player really up a chunk. Noon up a small number, and everyone else down small amounts. But Ronan,
Just collecting money off everyone.
the biggest player so far, the most actionable player,
100%.
running big bluffs, running big value bets,
Just taking little bits from everyone.
rewarded for his action. 1.3 thousand euros.
Not a bad day. Not a bad day in the office. That
1,100 bob, as they say.
1,100 bobs. Bob. Not heard that in a long time.
Neither. Okay, so we're on to a new dealer. Everyone very much in high spirits. The drinks are flying now. I can only see it getting more actionable and more fun to play and watch and commentate on.
100%. I'm having a great time. It's my first time commentating on live cards.
I think Charlie's trying to get some drinks in.
I don't blame him. Trying to help with the language barrier as well. Trying to get our Slovakian friend involved.
Spice the game up a bit, you know what I mean? Gotta change what's going on somewhere, haven't we?
I'm not sure exactly what they've ordered. I think it is a shot, though.
That is interesting. Bomb pot. I did mention bomb pots earlier to James Ablett, and he was saying that there might not be any bomb pots on the stream. But we'll find out in due time.
This will be a peel with the 5, surely.
From the small blind.
Ablett comes from the school of flopping sets.
He does. And also he knows that with Greaves on his left,
He wants to he's going to price him in.
he wants to price Greaves in, and Greaves, from what we've seen so far, isn't the most aggressive player when it comes to squeezing.
Exactly.
So-
Not many squeezes coming from this end of the table.
So Ablett's comfortable that he's going to get to see a flop and see if he can flop a set.
Somehow he's flopped the overpair.
He's done a
This is
Good job.
very actionable. Ronan picking up the front door flush. Duna with top pair. Greaves with 2 overcards and the backdoor straight.
So Duna continues for protection. That's half pot. Ronan not going anywhere, and we know what Ronan's like.
This pot is going to inflate.
Ronan managed to stack me yesterday by raising with the 6-high flush draw and getting there. So
I'm surprised he's just flat.
surprised-
But with
surprised he's just flat.
so many people in the pot, I don't think he wants to push anyone out just yet.
no, Ablett decides raising with 5s. There's so many bad turn cards.
That is a very good turn card for Ablett.
Very safe for Ablett.
Picks up a lot of outs.
Duna checking his top pair again. No one wants to really build a pot up on such a board where with their hands they can be beaten quite easily.
It does go check, check, check. River
Ronan being tricky, trying to realize equity.
is the ace, and this is a big card. Duna picking up 2 pair, but Ablett completing the wheel.
Indeed.
How's he done that?
It's going to be tough for Duna to get away, I think. And it's just interesting to see how Ablett wants to play it.
Well, Ablett has been telling us all week that he's capable of bluffing, and maybe it's stuck in some of the players' minds.
Potentially. I think Duna's just going to make the flat call here.
I don't see a need to raise.
Of all the players at the table, Ablett's probably the most likely one to have a 5.
Yep, definitely. He just
But he doesn't. He
does
sticks
stick
the raise in.
in. Ablett
The value raise.
hasn't put a foot wrong so far. Ronan scaring me a little.
Ronan thinking about representing the 5 himself. Maybe a hand like ace-2. Wouldn't make too much sense.
Does find the fold.
the fold.
Ablett officially in the tank.
In the blender again. He's being really chopped up today. This time he's got a straight on a paired board. The last time he had trips on a straight board, he made the fold.
Well, Duna's only representing one class of hands when he makes this raise, and it's not going to work. It is called.
And Ablett picks up a 1.2k pot, very sizable.
Very sizable pot. That puts Ablett back in the winners column.
Back in the winners column indeed.
Very nice. A wheel turned and rivered by Ablett there.
Just had a very... It was ahead all the way.
He was. He was
had a very solid hand.
He had the best hand.
Again, put no foot wrong.
He seldom does.
And gives the dealer a good tip there as well, which we like to see.
It must be me next. Nice hand off.
Surprised he went for Ablett and not Abs. That's his stream name.
I'm surprised that Slots didn't go for Slots as his stream name.
Yeah, very true.
I think maybe they didn't have much of a say. I think everyone's got their last name.
Yeah, I think so.
So
It works.
it certainly does.
You're watching the On the Bubble No Limit Hold'em 5-5 cash game at Card Casino Bratislava. My name's Ethan Foreman.
And your co-host is Jacob Topley.
We are cards up until 4 a.m., I believe. We'll be with you until 10 p.m. local. That's 9 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, when I believe we'll be taking a break. There has been nothing but action.
Chips flying in every direction. Booze flying in every direction.
You couldn't ask for more.
You could not ask for more. And also I'm really impressed by the quality of play.
I am incredibly impressed by the quality of play.
I think people have come to the stream and thought, I'm going to bring my A game.
Duna, 3 bets. His first loose one.
It's his second loose one. While you were out of the room, I believe he made the 3-bet with 4-2 suited.
I stand corrected then. He does take it down with a 9-7 suited. Elects not to show. And the button moves to C8 for
Potentially a bit of tilt setting in, you think? Just lost a big hand to Ablett.
Maybe just needs to get that
Just needs to win a hand.
that consolation hand back in.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't strike me as a man who tilts easily.
No, potentially. But you never know.
You can't tell what somebody's thinking. Live dynamic works that way. The 5 and the 5 is in. No straddle this hand.
No, not much straddling at all. We'll see how that changes as the blood alcohol level of the players changes.
The alcohol level. We need one of those graphs for drinks consumed.
We should. That should be the next pop-up.
Can we hook up a pop-up for blood alcohol level?
Get them all breathalyzed.
Okay, well, Rakovic has raised the ace-queen against Noon's limp, and another spade 9 3-bet from Duna, this time with the 9-8. Rakovic, however, not just holding jack high this time. Ace-queen is going to get sticky.
Well, we have Ronan who actually folds. He thought about that for a long time. And
I was expecting a raise even.
Ronan's very good at smelling out these weaker 3-bets, these bottom of your range type of 3-bets.
He is very good at what he does.
He really is. A very tough player to play against for sure.
Noon, I believe, has let go. And it's been a call from Rakovic. We go to a flop. It is queen high, top pair, top kicker for Rakovic, who did elect to only call the 3-bet. He is capped in that regard. Duna with the 9 high, with the double backdoors.
It appears that he's betting 70.
Yep, he's going nowhere.
The very quick player of Rakovic makes the very quick call. There we
Here
go.
comes the jack, so gut shot potential.
Picks up the gutter.
I don't expect Duna to continue bluffing on this card, though. This is why I'm in the commentary booth and not at the table.
I think it makes a lot of sense from Duna. He's representing a monster. He's unlucky that he's walked into the ace-queen of Rakovic. But if he's raising with 8-9, he's raising with queen-jack. He's raising potentially with something like 7s.
He does have the benefit of letting it go check-check on the river if he bricks. Or picks up a 9 or an 8.
Well, I think once you've bluffed the turn, that's a bad card for him, really.
This is not a good card.
Because his 7s, obviously, you're losing combinations. But the issue is once you've bluffed the turn, you've only got 9 high. he probably should give up, but again, he lost the hand to James previously. Maybe he just wants to win this big pot now, and he looks like he's reaching for chips.
He is going to continue and
Get snap calls. We know. I didn't even know what had gone on. I think Rakovic beat him to the pot.
I don't know if it was a call or it was an all-in. I'm not entirely sure. It was over quickly.
It
He
was
acts so
over
fast.
very quickly. He does. Very impressed by it.
And it's tricky as well because in most cases, strong and weak, he's balanced. It's only those spots when he needs to think a little bit
Yeah.
where it becomes more obvious. But that's
But
you can't pick out anything from that.
It's still balanced in the sense that you just happen to know that he has a stronger hand, not necessarily the true strength of his hand. What we need to see actually is him get a hand like kings or aces and see how quickly he acts with those. Because if he's really quick making his decisions when he's been put to a decision with his premium hands, that's something in his game that he probably wants to look at balancing out. But if he can keep balanced, he can take his time a little bit with those type of hands, then it's really good and really intimidating to be on the other side, well, to be across the table from him.
I'm excited to face it.
A bottle of water for me as well, please. Thank
How
you.
many, please? Fizz, yes, sparkling.
We have folded around to the cutoff. Greaves peeling king 9 suited. Would be surprised to not see an open here.
Gorgeous.
King 9 suited from the cutoff. Greaves started very conservatively in this game.
I think he's loosened up now. He's a little bit more settled into his chair.
Yeah, exactly. The nerve's going to be there. The nerve's going to be there for us when we sit down at the table. For sure, we're going to want to be very, very tight and not go crazy. So the King 9 walks into sevens.
Well, we are flipping, as they say. Noon has the chance to pair with threes.
From the big blind, I can't imagine anything else. Interesting. That looked like raising chips.
Just a call.
Just a call.
Tough with the dealer in the way, but it is what it is.
Must have some chips on top of his white ones.
Yeah. So two players looking to flop some sets. Both miss, but no one really has a convincing hand as of yet.
Seven's still the strongest, but not feeling comfortable.
Not comfortable at all.
So Greaves making the check, which we've spoken about him liking to lead when he's got good hands and checking with weaker ones.
I don't believe the table's picked up on it yet.
I don't believe the table's picked up on it either. Craw looking for some protection.
Looking for some fold equity, I believe.
Convinced that his opponents probably don't have a 10.
Well, when he goes check twice,
Exactly.
it's tough to still have aces and 10s in your range. And on it's not particularly a draw-heavy board.
No. I'm going to go take a quick break and leave you in the comfortable hands of Mr. Ethan Foreman.
That would be me.
Be back in a few minutes.
I'll see you in 5. Very nice. So we still have cards flying in the On the Bubble Cash game. My name is Ethan Foreman. I'll be taking you through till 10 p.m. local, 9 p.m. GMT, or BST. I've been gone too long. I'm not even sure what the time is. We do have an open to 15 from Andy Doonan with the sixes. That's the smallest open we've seen in a while. Ronan, our action re-raiser, finding King Queen off suit, is considering firing it in. He does do it quite a lot. Jack 2 suited. 9-2 off. Jack 4. He likes to just call this time. Very tricky. Ablett himself with the Jack 4 suited, not electing to squeeze. Not expecting Greaves to let go of the threes. Does get laid a good price. Can flop the 3 to make a set. And Crawl will probably be coming along for the exact same reason. Does elect to make the call. Lots of dead money in this pot. Later players might find the opportunity to squeeze. Reed is holding one of Craw's outs. There's only one set he can make now. Comes along with the Queen 2 suited in position, and Rakovic with the Jack 9 suited. So we are 6 ways to the flop. It's the most players we've had to the flop yet. €95 in the pot. A lot's going to change on this flop, I think. Any sets? We do. Greaves makes bottom set. We have top pair for Rakovic. No diamonds about, really. Ronan with the queen of diamonds. Not really enough to continue on. And the plop does check through everyone very quickly. 6 comes in, giving Duna the better set. This is fireworks. Double paired board. Both players wanting protection. Rakovic with the top pair goes for 40. Duna inside, quite happy. Does fire the raise for 155. Greaves beside himself at present with the bottom set. This might be one of the most chaotic pots we've seen yet. Does he elect to just flat? He may choose not to with such a dynamic board. There are 2 flush draws. He is going to re-raise, makes it 400, 320. 300s for the 3. I can see this going all in. It's gone fold, fold, fold. Rakovic has folded as well. Picks the phone up. And Duna with the best of it. Has Greaves dead to 1 out. He has just been cold 3-bet. Just elects to make the call. Not overcommittal. But there's a lot of bad cards for Duna. A club or a diamond might slow him down. And that's the boat. Both players have the boat. I don't see a way this doesn't go all in. If either player has the flush, that's them done. There's only €525 left effective. Duna makes the jam, and Greaves in the blender. Does make the call. Shows the bad news. It's a set over set scenario. Boat over boat. And Greaves is down to 0. Duna scooping a €1,800 pot. Not sure what the plan is. If Greaves is coming back or what the plan is. I do think that's Greaves leaving the game. Everyone has a glass of Prosecco. Very nice to see. Nice and friendly. I think someone might be looking, Reed. I think all of the viewers of the stream, I'm not entirely sure they're able to do it.
I was vomiting when he raised the tournament.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking he's got 4 5 suits, yeah.
And then probably checking back on
That's
the
the
river.
interesting thing. If it doesn't pair up on the river, I mean, you probably pass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? I mean, it's plausible.
Yeah,
It's all plausible, yeah. Okay, we're back to the next pot. We are 7-handed for now as we find another player for this game. 10-6 off suit, straight in the muck. Ablet with the 7-5, not doing it. I think Ablet is looking to get another player in the game. I'm not sure if we have a waiting list. Okay, Reed picking up jacks. Does that to make it 15? The standard raise size has gone down. It used to be 20. I think everyone's looking for a smaller game for now. After that big pot, everyone's getting a little bit deeper. Rakovic just flooding with the king 10 off suit. Ace 7-6, check from Reed, likely check from Rakovic to the turn. 4 of diamonds, not much changes. Is he going for the bet? No. Not a fat lot. It goes 20 call. King high's not going to be good. Reed smelling a rat. He is considering the thin value option. He does decide to make it small. Looking to get called by worse. 6 of the 7. Gets called by king high. And takes it down with second pair. Small pot. King high, no good. But moving on, I think we're playing six-handed whilst Ablet looks for another player. Perhaps. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I think we are just waiting, still seven-handed. Those rumblings are the noises of Jacob Topley arriving back in the booth. How are we, brother?
I'm very well, thank you. I hear rumours of a big pot that I've missed.
Yes, so quite a sick cooler, unfortunately. Greaves flopping bottom set in a six-way pot. Duna turning third set for the best of it. Board pairing on the river with the flush draw coming in. Both players thinking they've trapped the flush. And unfortunately, Duna showed Greaves the bad news at the end of it for a €1,800 pot. And as the sun sets on the beautiful city of Bratislava, Reed's making it 20 with the King Jack offsuit, 15 even.
So I would imagine someone's getting promoted from the feeder table.
Well, I'm not entirely sure at the minute. It seems to be a bit of discussion. I'm not entirely sure what the action is on the second table. How many times has he found aces, Lee? Many times.
Many times today, too, already.
I was playing 1-2 with him on Thursday, and he found aces 3 times in about 30 minutes. Like he's got some up his sleeve. Can we check this man?
Can we get a camera check
Can we just...
on the feature table, please?
65. Ronan getting out of line once more with the 7-4. He does operate on his gut feeling.
I can't imagine Mr. Reed getting away from this.
No, having seen some of the things that Ronan's been getting up to. But the thing is that makes this man tricky is he doesn't slow down just because he's been called.
Exactly. There's no fear in Ronan's game plan.
Can we get an AML check on this man?
Perhaps the call, perhaps playing
The
back.
raise. Here comes the 4-bet. Snap fold.
Snap fold.
And Reed has caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. Getting a lot deeper now. We have a couple €3,000 stacks.
We certainly do.
Maybe the 10 straddle coming on as things start to get a little bit messier.
As things get deeper, players might want to go ahead and throw a bit more.
Well, it's tough to get it in 600 big blinds deep.
It is tough to get in 600 blinds deep. You want to try and... I think 300's a good amount, personally.
Craw starting the hand with the ace-9 off.
Imagine this goes fold. Craw's been playing very well. He doesn't. He goes for the raise to 15.
Possibly an image play. Possibly just wants to get involved in the action. The Jack-9 of noon dominated.
Gets out of the way.
Rakovic immediately in with the Jack-8 of clubs.
Snap calling, as he's been doing all day.
And Ronan,
Oh,
having just flicked it in with 7-4 off. He gets rewarded for these.
he does. No one's going to give him any credit.
Here comes the ace-king suit. It's the tanking for me. He thinks about these.
I was going to bring this up in the last hand that he snap folded after making a move, and perhaps he should have
Thought a little bit more.
thought about it longer, but I suppose it doesn't really matter. Because
When people know that there's a chance that he could be doing this light.
exactly. His part of his game works so well because people know he's doing it live. Here we go. They're back
He
to
does
war.
find the call
Going
from Rakovic.
Back to war. Ace King of Hearts versus the Jack-8 of Clubs.
It's the 3 R's. It's Ronan, Rakovic and Reed today.
And that's a
he
very
flops
good
the flush
flop.
draw. Rakovic with the gut shot might try to bluff at it.
Ronan being a bit trappy, bit tricky.
He does like it, and we know he's been doing these 3-bets particularly light. He can have a lot of air on this board.
Yeah, when you've got so much air in your range, it's normally a good idea to be quite passive post-flop.
Because it's obvious that people can do things like this.
Exactly. And also, I think from a gameplay perspective, Ace King makes a very nice check.
Definitely.
Checking twice. Obviously not going anywhere, but this is where we can see Ronan pull the re-raise.
Here it comes. Oh no, just the flat.
Just the flat.
I've never seen him reach for that stack of whites and just call.
And just go for the call.
Does he bink the heart? He does not.
Queen on the
Both
river.
Players have nothing. Ronan has the option to get sticky.
I imagine once you've checked Ace King twice, your opponent's betting on this 3 of clubs, which is quite insignificant. And the Queen on the river is also, again, insignificant. I think if Rekovic decides to bet, I think Ronan can put the story together. He's going to find the bet.
He's
I
made
think-
it 110.
I think this line just... I think Ronan's got the ability to put the pieces together here and make a very good call. It's a big bet on the river. It's a non-straight completing river. The flush draw bricks doesn't really matter. Ronan's blocking that. But you'd expect things like 5-6, the open-ender on the flop to bet. On the flop, not on the turn.
Definitely.
You'd expect his good 10s to bet. And if you're going on the flop and weak 10s that bet the turn, what's Rekovic representing? He finds the fold.
He does find the fold. It's tough when he's
Gets
holding
shown the
hearts.
bluffs. I think it is tough when he's holding the hearts.
You want Rakovic to have the ace of hearts in the flush draw, the king of hearts in the flush draw. And when you're relegating him to the queen of hearts, well, he's made the pair.
Exactly.
Difficult.
It is difficult. But like I say, the decision to check the flop working against Rekovic there.
Definitely.
But it's easy to say these things when we're sitting watching the cards and seeing that he's bluffing.
True, we are here live
Sat
with
in-
cards up coverage.
Sat in the hot seat, it's a much different story, isn't it?
Oh, well. I'm a nit. I wouldn't know. Even Ablett found that one funny. Here we go. We have the 10 straddle on. Rakovic getting out of the way. Duna opening the 10-5 suited.
Got a big stack now.
I don't know. Do you want to know now?
Yeah, but later.
Yeah. Well, Ethan and Jacob said that they'll do it till 10 if you want. You need to do it.
Till
10.
what time's the stream ending?
Hopefully like 12ish, I think. Maybe later. 6.
How much?
Hopefully it runs to 12.
Interesting commentary from the players there, discussing the time of this stream ending. And if it's ending earlier than we've first thought, we might want to head to the table sooner rather than later. And get in on this crazy action.
This is a Sahara flop, as they say. Very dry.
Drier than the desert. Reed picking up the top pair. Duna finding the barrel with his backdoor diamond draw. Backdoor 2-pair draw.
Obviously, Reed going nowhere. Top pair.
Yeah, top pair, poor
Lots of
kicker.
bluffs out there.
Yeah, just going for the call.
And the check mark for Reed. Not that he knows it.
Uncomfortable turn, the flush draw completes. Goes check, check. Another 9 on the river. Not comfortable at all for Reed.
I think this goes check, check. I think it's tough for Duna to...
It's tough for Duna to bluff here. Mostly because if he's going for value with a king, Reed knows that he's chopping.
He would have to get very creative.
It would have to be something special, which Duna has the ability to do.
Well, let's see what Reed gets up to. He's thinking long and hard here. Offering option to go for the aggressive line. He does find the diesel bet.
The little blocker bet.
The thin diesel. Hello. Goodbye. No raise.
No raise. I think it's very tough to turn that into a raise.
Oh, I believe they're
bluff on
opening a
the
feeder
river.
table.
They're opening the feeder
They're opening
table.
the feeder.
I see.
Well, I guess it's only 7:30 locals, so
Yeah.
cash doesn't really kick off here until late anyway.
No, it doesn't. So, and I believe there's a tournament that's more than likely started. I think it's a Sunday €100 at the card casino in Bratislava. This is our on the bubble coverage of our 5-5 no limit hold'em feature table.
9-5, Dolly Parton. Into the muck. 9-3. Finds the
Also-
raise.
Also an interesting under the gun +1, 9-3 off.
Ronan has picked up the ace blocker.
And these two have been going at it all day. Gets
He's
out of the
decided
way.
to get rid of it this time. Nothing from Ablett.
Perhaps Rekovic getting really comfortable at the table.
I think he is. I think everyone's a lot more settled in. I think the Prosecco has helped.
I agree with that.
Clearly, I'm going to have to go and neck one the second I sit down. Catch up with everybody.
Yeah, we're a bit behind here.
He's shown the 9-3, I think.
There we go. Well, this is good for the game.
This is the game we want to see.
This starts making everyone loosen up.
Here comes the dealer change. Are you a pitcher or a slider?
I am a pitcher. I believe in the pitch supremacy.
Pitch supremacy.
I think sliding's always going to look okay, and bad sliding still looks good. Bad pitching looks very bad. If you're a poor pitcher, then you're in trouble.
You can get away with bad sliding, but bad pitching.
Yeah, you can't get away with. But if you're a good pitcher, it's very, very nice to watch.
I like, there's a dealer that plays at my local who kind of gets his body into it. When he deals, he pitches his cards, but he kind of stands up and leans over the table. And really, like, it's very, very quick. But it is a full body, calisthenic movement.
I know one of the dealers at the same casino who slides.
Does the same thing.
It does the same thing. But that poor man's back, by the end of the shift, surely I'm thinking he must be knackered.
Hold on, I think they're discussing.
Trying to straddle, I think.
No, it's either mandatory straddle or blind. Ronan accidentally raised blind, not knowing that was the case. And Cora's found ace king suited.
Funny thing happened very similar to this yesterday.
Oh, it always does. Does find the raise to 180. This is an interesting bit of live dynamic that you don't see very often, and you never see online, where what's happened in the game has been very unorthodox.
100%. And let's see how good Ronan's intuition is here, because
I love his gumption.
I think I admire his courage. I think he's just unfortunately ran into the wrong situation. Now, again, this is the same hand that I've been talking about. Very uncomfortable situation happened to me. I elected to flat call. Let's see what Craw does.
How many miles to Hollywood, Jacob?
How many miles? I'm going the over on 8,000.
We'll get Peter on a plane very quickly.
He's thinking. Surely he's thinking, let's just get it all in.
Oh, yeah, must be a Hollywood.
I definitely
Very
not.
deep, though.
I know, definitely not thinking about folding.
And he is all in.
All in.
Gets the fold. Ronan
Gets rid of it.
a good try.
A very sizable pot there for Craw.
I like the thought process behind it as well. Maybe knowing that Ronan's actually accidentally gone in blind, Craw could just be trying to steal it. 180 is a lot of money to put in pre, and people behind seldom have
Good hands.
the hands to
Yeah, he was
continue with.
on the button, making the steal, and then Ronan's just walked into it, unfortunately.
There's levels to this game, but I don't think
100%.
Ronan's going to lose any sleep over that attempt.
I wouldn't say so.
And then just do that.
It doesn't seem to phase him very much at all.
No one's putting it on a hand and then you throw back.
He does like 9-3 offsuit.
Yes, he does. I think he's going to make a move from it.
9-3 is the new 7-2.
Here we come, 35.
And we know he's going to show as well.
New world.
You used to play with good players, that's what it is.
Absolutely not. No.
It's not when you're crazy. It's not always about the hand, is it?
So in comes a 9-3 Noon, folding the 4-2. Manages to steal it.
Gets it through. You know he's going to show.
It's all of it.
There it is.
It's 9-3 game.
They're playing a
game.
9-3 game.
I see.
I've never
25-9-3 game.
I've never seen the 9-3 game. That must have been what all the commotion was about.
So yeah, 9-3 game.
Someone said 7-2.
What's the
It's gone.
significance
No.
of 9-3?
The 9-3,
Probably Ronan's VPIP at the minute.
he wouldn't be far off. I think, because I saw him play a hand yesterday with 9-3 in a very, what's becoming a trademark of Ronan's play. So it must hold some significance to him, and having done it twice already tonight, and there's the third, it must be something,
I think 9-3 is clearly some
some significance behind it.
some contextual reference that we're not privy to.
Yeah, he's risking like 2.5k to win 50 million%.
Nabla appeals Queen 4. 8-6.
Craw starting to open up his range a little bit.
It's the open races are getting bigger and the ranges are getting wider. Noon finds jacks.
Finding these big pocket pairs.
I don't think I've seen him find a small pocket pair.
I don't think he has. I don't think he has the ability to do that.
No. It's boom or bust.
More bust for his
He does
pocket
make
pairs.
it 55.
He likes these smaller 3-bets, which I'm not sure I'm a fan of when you're this deep, but see if it works.
Bumped it up with 9-3.
With the 9-3.
It's going to take me a while to get used to this. So 9-3 is the funny number that we're playing with today. €25 from each player.
7-2 is boring.
9-3 is a bit more fun.
9-3 is fun, and unfortunately for 9-3, it's walked into the pocket
It
jack.
has walked into the pocket jacks. Duna risking €180 to make 25 quid off of each player.
Well, that's still a €125 payday. It's not.
Mate,
It's not small.
we'll have to risk. Anyway, he can always outflop. 12%
He can.
equity.
Always
No
an
dice
always an uncomfortable flop for queens.
for jacks.
For jacks rather. Queen high.
Jacks has many.
Gonna continue. This is always going to be triple barreled. It's just can Noon hang on? Can Noon hang on? When you're playing with these 7-2 games as well, it's very easy to overdo it.
Definitely. And ironically, if Duna commits,
Well, he turns a 3, so he picks up more outs.
he has the 2-pair draw,
He's no longer dead.
the set draw. How's he done that?
How has he pulled that 3 out?
I think if Duna commits to 3 streets, sir,
It's going to be very hard for Noon to find
Noon's
the
going to
call.
get rid of it. I would bet 50%
And that's a
it. I would
big
that's,
bet.
That's ginormous.
An overbet on the turn.
I would have loved to have gone for 400 and set up for the river shove. But I think 800 really puts pressure on Noon here. I think Duna's picked up 125 quid, you know? €125.
It's really tough. Really tough. And maybe what's going through Duna's mind is he's just seen 6-3.
This is very committal.
If Noon finds the call here,
There's no call. They're too shallow. It's all in or fold.
Yeah, he can't fold the river is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And it's awkward. Jack blocks a lot of Duna's bluffs. If Duna's got something like King Jack suited, he might find the 4-bet squeeze with.
It does unblock. He does unblock the clubs though.
He does unblock the clubs, which makes it an easier call.
Noon really struggling.
In the blender, one would say. Being pulsed. Duna with his finger on the on switch.
Or whatever noise the blender makes.
Something like that. I'm sure.
Something like that.
Something
yeah.
like that. Gonna need a second, I think.
Well, we did say that the longer people spend when they think about these decisions, the quicker, the more they lean into the call.
I would agree with that from my experience in playing. As a player, I almost always talk myself into it.
And I think that's what's going on with Noon here.
Well, he's thinking, what's my opponent representing? Does he have ace-queen? Why would he go so big? I think that's what's running through Noon's mind. Why the overbet on the turn?
It is interesting. It is unlikely that Noon has queens.
I agree. I do know rather has.
It's
unlikely.
possible though that Noon has queen 10, tens.
Tens.
There's no nut advantage.
Aces and kings exist as well.
Yeah, we got to think about this.
And it's such a wet board for the calling, because Noon's calling range has a lot of combo draws in it.
It's a tough one to find an overbet on.
And lays it down.
He does get
and
the
he's
lay
he's
down.
going to see the bad news
Shows
as well.
the bad news.
There it is.
€25 from each player.
Honestly, the first hand that run from higher, when I open E3, but E4,
Okay, so we're down to 6-handed.
I think that's a. Is that a leaving of the game?
I don't know.
I don't see a stack in that. Oh, it's
No, there
still
is a
there.
stack.
Dealer covering seat 3, making it harder to see it.
Getting myself back towards
In a ninth grade, hopefully, yeah.
I imagine that's a cigarette break.
Yes, smells like it.
That's a. I've just been bluffed off with the 9-3.
You see though, but it's good for the game, right? Like,
Ablet, peeling. Folding.
yeah, it's boss for the game. Yeah, brilliant.
Craw. 9-4, it's not 9-3.
It isn't 9-3, but
Maybe he forgot what game he was playing. Here comes the 15.
players getting a little bit looser.
Rakovic, eyes on the prize.
Had a really solid game as well. He picks up.
I think he's picked up.
Oh, no, maybe not.
No, maybe not. Maybe he's
He
got
just
a card.
calls. But it would have been funny because
If
I
he
think
found the 9-3.
I think 9-3 was there for Noon, but Noon's not at the table. So I think
Hope he's not got the phone out.
that would have been funny.
Okay, we're running with the 5s.
Running with the 5s, we know what Ronan's capable of.
He loves it.
He's going to war with Rakovic all evening.
Here we go.
1-5-5 is the bet.
Bet announced.
Do you think the 5-5 has
Yes,
anything to
yes,
do
I
with?
think it absolutely does.
8-5, the deep
Rakovic's neck.
cracking on the
Yeah.
mic from potentially makes the defend
That's mad.
definitely loosening up.
No, I want about the neck. I want about the cracking of the neck.
I know.
I don't think any part of my body can make that sound.
It was very loud.
Yeah, no, I know.
So he picked up from the microphones.
So 8-5. Oh,
There's the 5. He's drilled the set.
Ronan comes from the school of getting it in good.
He does. I think this could go either way. Check or bet. He checks. He's slow playing it.
Rakovic playing check or bluff right now.
He goes for the check. He's got a piece of it.
Nate would be something.
It will be juicy. The
This
2
is
of
gonna slow
spades.
everybody down,
It
yeah.
will slow everything down.
But then again, knowing these two and the battles they've had today and the battles that are still yet to come.
There's some tricky pots being played in this table.
And here we go. Here comes the value bet. 250 euro.
50. And Rakovic gets rid of it.
No need to start going
There's
crazy.
plenty of time left to start getting it in.
There's a better spot.
There's always a better spot.
So we change to 400 a man, 9-3.
400 a man.
400 a man 9-3 game.
Not entirely sure. That'd take out considerable amounts. There was rumours that at the start of the day we were going to do the 100 euro flip, so someone's already a bag up. I don't-
Everyone puts in 100 euros.
Yeah, and then they run it and someone like profits 700 to start the day. I don't think it's happened though.
No, I think that would have been fun.
Unnecessary, I think the word is.
Unnecessary.
God, look at the bubbles on that Prosecco. These are good cameras.
High quality. The production value in this in Card Casino is insane.
It's incredible. The production crew is lovely. They know what they're doing. The equipment's brilliant. The commentators are dashing.
Thousands and thousands of commentators are very professional.
That is very true. They know what they're doing.
They do.
They knew what they were doing before 5 minutes before the stream.
Yeah, thousands and thousands of pounds worth of equipment.
It's good investment. This place has the potential to be an incredible place for poker.
It really does. And I'm looking
I've
forward.
picked a blue chip up.
I've been like card dead or slash getting back up with these.
Where's the 1 come from?
I think it's just the blue reflecting off. Oh, Ablet finds Ace King to make the raise.
Finds Ace King, but
No
he gets no
action.
action. This is what happens when your V-pips in the single digits.
Oh, we shouldn't roast him too hard.
No, we shouldn't.
He's been card dead.
He has been card dead. We'll give him that. He can't help
And
it.
he's still been making the most of it. Card
He
dead
has.
or not.
He has.
He doesn't put a foot
Again,
wrong.
he has been playing a really good game. He's not here to defend himself. We can't be too mean.
That is very true.
But yeah, just
Fine. He will be roasting us incredibly
I imagine
when
so.
when it changes. So
I imagine so.
I have no.
It'll be interesting to watch the stream back and listen to
I'd like to see their commentary style.
Ablet and Reed's commentary. Yeah, and how it contrasts to ours. I wonder what their dynamic will be like.
Different, and I think honestly that's good.
Refreshing for the viewers, I'm sure.
I think more poker streams should. They need that level of refreshment because these things go on for so long.
Exactly. I think it can be tough when you've got some casinos do it, or productions do it very well, where they just have one main commentator and just bring in someone different every now and again to bounce off of.
Exactly. And maybe we'll find someone to do that with.
Crew thinking.
Craw has looked to open. We're in a straddle pot. It's in the big blind, trying to steal it.
I think they've agreed upon a round of straddles.
Oh, I see. Reed being laid at a good price.
Definitely not going to get rid of it. It just... When a player tanks this long, could be a 3-bet.
Maybe. He's looking down at the chips. He's pulled one back, and in goes the 100. We're 105.
The 3-bet face.
We're really getting to some marginal spots now.
We are. The game is juicing up. One last look at his cards.
And away they go.
Off they go, into the muck.
Shows the 3.
Could have been 9-3. That's what they're all thinking.
9-3, yeah. I think that was his entire thought process.
He can't have 9-3 because I have a 3.
Do it. Get it through. Show him the 3. Show him how to play. Cumulative winnings. Ronan not winning as much as he was previously. Set up 800. Craw and Rakovic and Ablett now all in the winners column. Reed only down 330. Obviously, we've lost Greaves, who I believe was in for 1,000. So, still pretty close.
Still pretty close. Duna's managed to...
Pull a little bit back. Okay, so 9-4 for Rakovic.
9-4. In the hand that I missed, which player was it that managed to stack John?
It was Duna. Duna turned
Duna.
the better set, and then the board paired, and fate was sealed.
I see.
Fate was sealed on the turn, in my opinion.
So, up a little bit then.
Yep, definitely. He thinks he's in for 2.5. Got 2.8 in front of him now. Close margins, these games.
Being better, being worse. Yourself?
I believe that is Dushan.
Deshaun, the man that makes
Floor
this happen.
manager, the man who pulls it all together. Just looking for the 9-3s now. That's what I'm addicted.
Reed peeling very wide. Very wide. And I'm all for it. So, top pair for Ronan. Just a couple of backdoor... Well, one back... Well, it is 2 backdoors for Dunan.
I think we might be coming in. I think we might be coming in at 8 o'clock. Dushan's saying.
8 o'clock.
Well, run, just take it down. That's...
9 o'clock's better, like. Yeah, do you think?
Yeah. You draw someone in and out now. Alright, do 9 then, yeah?
Thank you.
We're finding out about our fate in joining this
game. Might have to come in all guns blazing, you know. I'm going to take a 2-3 minute break. Would you like some water?
I would love some water.
I'll collect some water. Would you like a wrap?
I'm all right. There's one in front of me.
We'll hold off on the wraps then. I'll
eat later.
I will rejoin you guys in about 3 minutes.
Lovely stuff. Well, you are watching the On the Bubble cash game feature table at Card Casino in Bratislava. I'm Jacob Topley, and I'm just going to be commentating on all of the incredible action that we've got going on today. So the players are playing a 9-3 game. Can't say I've ever seen a 9-3 game, normally 7-2 being the game that players tend to choose to play. So Dunan raising it up with the Queen Jack suited. I think Reed is going to find himself a raise. He doesn't. Looks like a call to me. And Rakovic in the straddle is going to make the defend. They're doing a round of straddles, as far as I'm aware, or potentially even keeping that going. 10-2-2, very dry. Nothing for anyone. Everyone's got a backdoor draw, so it could get spicy on the turn. Dunan going to c-bet on this dry texture. Gets the peel from Reed. And Rakovic gets out of the way. So off to the turn. 4 of hearts. Reed picking up the flush draw. Has 95% equity in this hand. Duna looking for a jack to get out of it. Elects to check. An ace on the river. Reed with a check mark, but not loving life at all. Doonan definitely has a lot of ace-x hands. Reed finds the check, doesn't decide to lead as a bluff. And now the question is, will Doonan decide to represent this ace? It looks like he will be. Reaching for chips. It's not very big. That's 35. I think Reed might find the call. $35 is very small, but it looks so valuey. It looks like he's begging to be called. Interesting to see players in what I like to call the blender with an okay hand facing a sizing that you need to think about. You know, if Doonan comes in and decides to bet maybe 80 or 90 euros here, it makes it much easier. And he finds the fold. So Doonan picking up a hand there. Picking up a pot there with the worst end. Very solid player.
You have a good presence. Kind of have one of these faces that makes me think at least you could be up to all sorts of shit. But no, really,
That's because he's from Liverpool.
He's had face, not voice.
So Doonan picking up the ace jack. That is a straddle, not a raise. I believe, unless something's happened that I'm not aware of. Ablett really is running a bit card dead. We've been ribbing him all session for his low VPIP and tight image, but no fault of his own. And he gets it through. Wasn't a straddle, just raised. And takes it.
Just think whether I can hold on to the piss for the next hour or not. Not that I can do that in the game anyway, but I need to stick around.
And the ruffling sound you're hearing is Mr. Ethan Foreman returning to the commentary booth.
We have returned, water in hand.
I was literally telling you this morning.
Anything interesting missed?
Not really. One hand where Reed was kind of put in a spot with King High on the river. But the hand, I would say, played itself. And Ablett's woken up with kings. After I just mentioned how he's actually not been running very well, been very card dead. Makes it 20.
but then one guy was like, he's wild, but like,
Word has just come from up top. There will be a 30-minute dinner break at 9 p.m.
Dinner break at 9 p.m.
So we will be leaving you. We'll be going on an intermission. Ablett with kings. Noon opted to just flat with the ace-4. Does have the option to raise as a bluff.
Allows Rekovic to come along in the small blind. I think the players are conscious that Ablett's a very good player. And the players know this. So they don't want to be getting and fighting him too often.
You don't want to get into marginal
No.
battling spots. Ablett electing to check his kings on the ace-side board.
Noon flops the best of it with his ace. Also checks. 6 on the turn. Noon just improving. Rekovic picks up a little piece. Ablett, his kings don't look very good. Pair and a flush draw. After checking the flop, going to go ahead and fire some into it. Rekovic, very solid player. Let's go. 60 euros. It's a pot-sized bet. Ablett can't let it go just yet.
But I said it's, I think it's important to have a bit of both.
Another 6 on the river.
Rakovic would have had the best of it.
He would have. The old runner trips. And Noon doesn't bet his ace for value. He will see table the winner. Ablet feels a bit sick. I missed that comment. What was that?
He said, nice hand, James. I will never be sick of this table talk.
No, no.
I will never be sick of this table talk.
No,
Charlie only gets louder.
a lot of Prosecco, a lot of beers. It might be champagne.
If it's champagne, I'm going straight down. I think it's Prosecco. Jed would know. He's the resident connoisseur of all things sparkling.
He is the sommelier of Prosecco's and
Sommelier.
and
Sommelier.
champagnes.
Not actually sure how you pronounce it.
Neither am I. Sommelier, I think. You got to add a bit of flair.
Sommelier.
Sommelier.
Noon, peeling 9s. No 9-3.
No 9-3. 9-3 game in play.
Still going snap. Re-raise by the ace-4 clubs of Rajkovic.
Rajkovic makes these decisions so quickly and doesn't
I don't
make...
know I don't know if he's looking at his cards. I've not been watching. Maybe he just looks at his cards before and just already knows.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing to think about.
He's just that sick.
Yeah, because surely he's looked before.
No fold from Noon. He does have currently the best hand. All can change on the flop. No ace.
But again, a very uncomfortable board for 9s. And this, more often than not, is going to be a raise, just a bet and take it down.
Yep, here comes the bet. 50.
A good sizing, really solid.
It's going to make 9s indifferent. And that's where you make the mistakes, by making your opponents indifferent to each action. Does pick up the gut shot.
9's picking up some more.
Despite being the best hand there.
Already the best hand. Look how low.
And it goes check, check. And I don't think Noon's folding.
And all of a sudden,
now,
there's the bink.
Now I think he can find it. Ace peel off. It does go check, check.
And I can't blame Rekovic. It's such a dynamic board.
It's a tough one. It is a tough one. Shows the 4 kicker as well. Scared of the bigger ace.
Which makes sense. And there's a lot of 2-pair combinations.
Exactly. Takes down a monstrous pot.
Sometimes going thin isn't the best strategy.
Got to pick your spots. As we wait, we're only 6-handed now. I'm not sure what's going on with the 8th seat. I think we may remain 8-handed until dinner break. I'm not sure.
7-handed, yeah.
7-handed, you're right. Reed is currently on a break. He will be back soon. Noon with the 9-3.
There it is. That's the nuts.
I think it's criminal to fold 9-3 now. Just make it 30.
But there is a straddle on.
Rajkovic with the Queen 10. This is getting bumped up. He's definitely looked at his cards. He's put the chip on top.
Yeah, so he's looked at before. Actually, just goes for the flat call.
Just decides to peel. There is the option for the re-raise. Doesn't pick it. Ronan with 4s priced in.
Ronan, well, we've seen Ronan make some decisions with these smaller pocket pairs before that often include putting a raise out there.
He is reaching for those red chips, though. Stroking those red chips.
He's thinking, I can hear 105 in my head.
If 105 comes in, Noon's going to have to 4-bet.
It's always interesting looking at players play these 9-3-7-2 games.
He does,
when they're in position,
look to be calling. When in position,
that is a flat call. When in position, sometimes they elect to flat call and go for the raise later down.
Oh, Ablet has 7-2. Wrong game, Ablet.
You've picked the wrong one, buddy. And Craw in the straddle will come along. That third blind.
Reed, I assume, returning to the game.
Don't forget, they've been playing a long time, and
It has been long. We are currently 3 hours to the dot
so
in the game.
everyone misses. Somehow Ronan's ahead here with his underpair to the board. No flush draw, only backdoors. But 9-3 obviously is the nuts.
And 9-3 might bet and take it.
Into 4 players, it's always a risky strategy, but I think it's going to work.
He has elected to check.
has
He's
elected
going to
to
pick up
check.
equity on the turn with a 5. Now to the 9 and the 7 draw.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see Ronan make some plays here. He doesn't.
If a 7 comes off, Ronan and Noon are going to get into a big pot. If the 9 comes off, it's going to go check, and Noon's not only going to win the pot, but he's going to win
That
the 25 as well. He's
that
deciding to
25
bet now.
bounty.
With that knowledge, check doesn't make too awful a decision if we knew that Ronan had 4s. Because we win a lot of money no matter what happens on the 9 or the 7. That said, he has gone for the bet. Ronan, thinking about it, does have the gut shot. Although it isn't any good.
I think the problem with betting on the river is that your line just doesn't make sense. You're calling for very specific cards.
Very true. He's setting up a more credible storyline by firing on this turn.
Exactly. I'm surprised to see Ronan peeling. King on the river.
4s is good, but
4s holds.
6th pair. Will he find?
This is what I was talking about, because Noon's story is a bit more credible now because a lot of weaker ace combinations are going to want to check the flop 4-handed.
And then bet the flop.
And then bet the turn, yeah.
Meanwhile,
But Ronan's counting out the donk pot
how
size
sick
bet.
would it be?
80%.
How sick would this be?
This is where, I mean,
This is where these games get you in trouble.
this is really where these games get you in trouble. Noon,
Not here, though, because obviously Ronan's folding if he finds the rip. He's just got to find the rip.
he needs to find it. I was talking about this earlier. Can Noon put the story together of what is Ronan donking with on the river? Finds the fold.
It would have been incredible. It would have been so sick.
Well, having the 9 in your hand also blocks a lot of the gut shot combinations that get there on the turn. Or the open. It might have been an open ender actually. I might have misspoken there, but it blocks the straight. That's for sure. Looks like we're having a dealer change. Yeah, unlucky for Noon there. You can't win them all.
You can't win them all, no. It's incredibly tough to find that jam there.
100%.
Creative line from Ronan, as always. He's winning him these big pots.
It really is. He's our session's biggest winner so far, I believe.
Yeah, correct. And he's got chunks of it.
Lots of the chips.
I think it's going to be an interesting dinner break.
Lots of discussion.
Yeah, definitely.
It's going to be nice to catch up with all the players.
Have a good chat. See what the dynamic's like. See how everyone's feeling. It's a misdeal. 2 cards touched. It is a misdeal. Who knows? 8-7 of diamonds for Rajkovic. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Rather play the correct hands than have any issue. Oh, and the RFID would have issues.
That's the problem we've had. A card went over another player's box, which confuses the RFID reader.
Which is, in our experience, very easily confused.
Ráno, ale sú v robote neťukajú. Sú v robote neťukajú. A sa im nepáči, môžu sa byť. Ja ťa dopícham nožom, keď vyhráš. I don't think he knows we can't understand you though.
He said Mojam. That does mean can I. Oh, chip gone flying. 3-5er for Duna, who makes it 40 with the ace-8 offsuit from the cutoff. One would call that standard. Ablett folding the 10-6.
I would disagree with you. I think that's a little bit loose, but
I think you can get away with it. Especially in games like this.
On this table, 100%.
Definitely in games like this. Not shown.
I was slightly concerned about the first 4 legs.
Yeah.
I do think these players need a break. People are getting a little bit more antsy. Up and down, up and down.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think a good 30 minutes to reset. Have some food, have some dinner, have some pivo.
Exactly. A nice dinner break.
And just have a nice time.
Have a nice chat.
I'm all over the place today. You just got like instant feedback from the boys upstairs. There's no delay.
There's no delay.
No, I'm not even No, good reach. It's 5 off there.
That is true what they're saying. We are seeing this live and commentating on it as it happens. and then the stream is being delayed.
Yeah, the stream is being delayed.
I think this is a long time ago when Mike Postle was accused of cheating. This is the reason.
This is 2018, yeah.
Yeah, because we can see all the cards live.
Well, yeah, this is what happened. This is what led to a lot of the commentary teams not seeing a live feed anymore, because the way that worked was the commentators could see it as it happened with cards up and were signaling to players via various means what actions to do, which
Exactly.
obviously constitutes cheating. So I know that some streams, even the commentators are on delay.
Yeah,
And the output to the streaming platform is live.
yeah. So it also means that the commentators can interact more easily with the chat.
Yeah, definitely. I think
they're
that
live
is a
with it.
benefit. It doesn't matter from our perspective or from the player's perspective,
No, exactly.
as long as the experience is there.
And as long as it remains a
Eights.
fair game.
Charlie has just called eights. Reed has just called Crawl's hand. Very nice.
I don't want good thing.
Okay, well, we're down to five-handed.
Five-handed players already wanting to go and stretch their legs.
Yes, I think we all need a little leg stretch.
But an hour to go until the dinner break.
I think we'll be right as rain.
If I had like a 6-4 sort of on the night of, didn't need to do it.
No straddle in play. Duna electing to take his hijack position,
Need to start seeing flops though, and what don't wait for balls.
folding with it. Cut off. Ablett finding the fold with Jack 6.
Just running really at the bottom end of cards today.
Well, Craw, bottom end of the pairs, finds threes. Elects to raise to 15. Looking to steal, excuse me.
Reed's got that little look on his face that says, hello.
I'm firing the 3-bet.
Noon getting out of the way. I imagine we'll see a peel. It's always nice flop a set in live cash.
School of flopping sets is going on at the minute. Ablett, the teacher. Craw,
The master.
the protege. Let's see what he can do. It is a flip.
One of those fake flips.
Fake flips. Flop 10-3, 10-6-4. Two clubs.
Reed flopping the best of it
Definitely.
by a long way.
Would call it flopping the world. Does elect to go for 25.
A very small continuation bet, which
Craw
forces him along.
Turn. Another club. Check mark for Reed. Makes the flush. Craw does hold the 3 of clubs. Not that it's worth much.
It's a very nasty board for threes.
Definitely.
And Reed picked a very good size on the flop, knowing Craw's hand, right? From our perspective, to get the call. Makes the check, which again, knowing what Craw has is a very good line.
I see this going check, check. It's a tough one for Craw to find bluffs on. Threes.
And just based on the game of the 9-3 game,
He's blocking the 9.
Craw having threes is never a good thing.
You wouldn't want to have 3s or 9s. Here comes the river. Jack
Big
doesn't make things worse for Craw.
doesn't help Craw either. It's a just even scarier board now from his perspective.
There's not a lot of holdings that Craw beats anymore.
So Reed's probably, if he found the very small bet on the flop, hopefully for his getting paid sake, he finds a very small bet on the river as well. But
I'd love a 45.
I'd love 45, but I know it's very easy when you can see the cards. If I was in Reed's position, I'm thinking, well, he didn't bet the turn, but he can just have some kind of 10. So I'm going to go ahead and fire 125. That's probably what I'm going to choose.
Well, I think you are correct. In comes 125. Craw.
225 over bets.
Fortunately, Craw doesn't really have the hand to be calling down with, but There's
No.
so many things that are tough to get away from Craw's perspective. If he had Jack 10, if he had 10-8, if he has a weaker flush.
Yeah, I think the issue is on the turn because it's gone check. You would expect Craw to bet all of his flushes. You would expect Craw to bet most of his 2 pairs. And so his range starts to be whittled down into being single pair type hands. The miracle of hitting Jack 10 is what you're praying for when you overbet. Maybe some kind of straight that picks up equity on the turn, doesn't want to carry on barreling kind of thing. But it's hard to think of those combinations off the top of my head.
I don't think we're seeing a bluff catch.
Well, as we've said, the longer a player thinks about it,
The longer it takes, and
the more he
here
talks
we
himself
go.
in.
He's picked up the 225.
It's in his hand.
He only needs to be right 33% of the time.
It's a horrible thing to think about as a player when you start working things like that out.
But is he right 33% of the time? Here we
Why
go.
not?
Leave him. He's made the call. 3's not good, unfortunately. I respect the effort.
It's a good try. No one wants to get bluffed on camera.
No one wants to get bluffed on camera. So maybe there is a little bit of live stream dynamic.
There,
coming in.
100% there is.
We're back to all players sat down, almost full table.
A bit of 7-handed. Very fun hand there. We admire the effort. Craw confirming that the overbet
He's back, is he? Fucking hell. Hey?
overbet made no sense and got him paid, so props to him.
Well, yeah,
We're finding that.
I think he's correct.
I feel like Leonard's back right now.
Not sure Rablet. Not sure Rablet knows what's going on.
And Ronan's woken up again.
Never in my life have I felt more like
Maybe he's just decided folding's not very fun.
I'm just trying to work on what's going on with these drinks.
I must admit, I was quite invested in
I want
finding that
to know what's getting
information
ordered.
out. But yeah, Duna getting out of line under the gun with 6-5 off, and then Ronan coming back and getting out of line with the ace-2 off.
This is what I like about these games. You see so much of this.
It's a very good
Marginal spots. Blenders.
game. Exactly. And then what do you do as Duna? Because you know Ronan is so tricky. You come along.
Good luck,
You
Ablet
come
says.
along.
Fake flip. Going to the flop. Any 6, any 5. Good for Duna. Nothing.
Nothing. A really good flop for Ronan.
Immediately goes check,
Snap
check.
checks.
And here comes the queen.
Check.
Ronan might look to do something here now.
His opponent's checked twice. From what I've seen, Duna, although he's been getting out of line, has been a pretty solid opponent.
Opponent doesn't like to let it go check, check. Check, check.
Not many players do, though.
No. He's got the ace high. He could be winning.
He's thinking about it. He's reaching for chips.
It's also a double draw board. There's a lot of bluffs he can have.
Oh, he's
Shows the
already...
6-5, turns it up. Ronan's going to show the ace-2, I think.
He doesn't,
Lets
no.
it slide.
I like it when he does this, but he's very good at not always showing
Yeah.
that he's
He's
not
getting away
got
with
the
it.
goods.
He's engineered a perfect game. Near perfect.
Near
game.
perfect. Very good. Just because at that time, if you're Duna, you think, oh, he had it.
Definitely.
So I can't just keep... Because if you show a bluff every time, you know, it's going to become so apparent that he just doesn't have a hand ever.
True.
But when you're conservative...
Here comes Ronan. King 10 off. Gonna see the open of that large tower of reds that we now have going on. 30. Ace Queen for noon. Going to fire the re-raise. Decides to make it. Just decides to make a call, actually. Another king 10 off for Rakovic, playing the same hand. Noon in a good spot. And they both flop second pair. The burn card's been picked up on the flop. It's actually Jack 10 8.
The open, is it Jack 10-8?
Jack 10 8.
Okay.
I believe.
Still an interesting situation. No longer an open ender for the ace queen. However, it is a gut shot.
It's one of those interesting little chop spots where Ronan and Rakovic are playing the same hand.
In fact, it's a double.
And they both get out of it. Second pair no good. Board 2 draw heavy.
Some good folds I've seen today, actually. A lot of good folds. A lot of discipline. And then also a lot of chaos.
Definitely a lot of chaos.
And from everyone as well. Some players play really, really well. The same players who are making these really good folds are the same players that are getting out of line. It looked like Ablett would have picked up jacks, but he's not at the table. Mr. Reed
King
finding,
suited.
I would say at this stage of the game, a premium. A very unique fold there.
Come on, Jake, give me some money.
Jed's going to make it 15. Call the 15.
That was supposed to get you the raise, to be honest.
Interesting decision to just flat with 6-4.
Reed did ask
Ronan.
for him to give him some money. He is obliged.
Handy or what?
Both of them flopping a pair. And yeah, I think Duna just made the comment that that's stronger than a 3-bet.
That is stronger.
Ronan doesn't like to flat call very often.
Ronan.
And he's such an intuition player because he's called
gets
here.
involved.
He's called here with 6-4 offsuit, whereas before I think he folded something like Jack 6 offsuit to a button raise. So very interesting. Very small bet on the flop and a call and a check in the dark. 10 brings the open ender in, makes the board a little bit more scary. I doubt Reed will slow down though against Ronan. I think he's gonna want to carry on. But then again, we know Ronan is capable of putting in big bets. So the bet is 30 euros. And there's the raise.
Here it comes. Looking like 95, 85.
85. And you know what? That just screams of value. It's not even 3x.
He's
just
flat
shy of
called.
3x.
And then he's just check raised the turn.
Flat called, checked in the dark.
Checked in the dark.
Checked in the dark on the turn.
How's he done that? 6,
Finds the raise.
4 incredible cards.
And this is a good bluff. Turning bottom pair into a bluff like this with a 4, which unblocks a load of draws.
4 on the river would be disgusting. It is an ace.
It is an ace.
It looks like a 4.
But Ronan's line here is so strong.
I know.
I think he's going to find the fire. He knows his 6 is no good once he's been called.
I don't think it's going to get through. But he has to go
We'll
for it.
find out.
That's a white and a yellow.
How big is he going to make it?
120. 125.
Not big enough. You know what they say about putting one of each colour chip in the pot?
Not big enough.
Not just that it's not big enough, but that I think it's in Doyle Brunson's super system. It says that it's more often than not a bluff.
10-6,
But it screams of value.
and I'm pretty sure I beat everything else.
He's losing to 10-6, Charlie says. Let him talk himself through it.
And if you have 10-6 or 10-7, I just feel like it was saving money.
And there we go. He makes a call. 125, not big enough.
Flicks it in.
Straight out of Caro's Book of Tells, that one.
Straight out of... It's either Super System or Caro's Book of Tells.
Mike Caro did a section in Super System, I believe.
Maybe that's where it's from.
Interesting thing about the book, I was reading the stud section
Oh, yes.
a while ago. It actually holds up 40 years on.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. I love stud. I love a good mixed game. I just don't think it's played enough. It's not played enough in the UK. And so the game's just not evolved. People aren't... Hold'em's evolved very quickly, right? People are trying to come up with solvers and strategies and solutions to all these situations, but in studs, that's not really the case.
put you on a king as well, does it? I think.
If you're a bit bigger, I think I call much quicker.
Yeah.
Here comes the 9-3 under the gun. Snap, make it 20. Breed with 7s could fire this 3-bet. Could look to just call. He's finding the call. Letting players behind him do the work. That's one of his outs. Tuna with the 9-2, and there's another 9. Both players getting blocked pretty heavily.
Yeah, Craw drawing pretty thin, but that's not what he's playing 9-3 for.
Ronan loves a squeeze.
Ronan does, and this is a premium.
He has the king blocker. He has the 9-3 blocker. He's picking them up. He's pushing these in the muck.
He looked very uncomfortable there, but still makes it 105 anyway.
Maybe it was just thought. He looks unsure.
And Ablett's woken up with ace king.
Ablett just finds these spots. Where do they find this man?
Cool, calm, and collected.
Stone cold Ablett.
Reaching for raising chips. 320 euros. And what does Craw do here? I think you just have to concede.
I think you do have to.
You've
concede.
opened under the gun. You've have one caller behind.
And you've been cold forward.
It's been cold 4-bet.
What can you do?
Exactly. You just got to.
I think Craw knows what he can do, but I don't know if he has the
capacity for that.
I don't know if he wants to do it.
It's very tough.
This is mental if he finds this.
He's counting out his stack.
He's got, I think, 1900.
The graphics say 2.1k in play.
I think they might be a little bit off. We might do a count on break to just re-update them.
Lays it down.
Just lay it down. Talks himself out of what would have been catastrophic. Ronan, meanwhile.
And this is where it's just been unfortunate that Ablett's not been picking up many good starting hands.
Because there are so many spots where you can.
Because
involved.
Ronan would be playing back at him, but it's just that he's not had the ability to open.
What's that you got there, Bill? Coffee? Latte.
That looks like it could be reaching for a call. Maybe it's part of Ronan's game plan to touch his chips and get a read, and he lays it.
The big sausage, I like that.
Like you?
I had 7s, man.
Readers, of course, hailing from Liverpool. Good city for poker.
I've never actually been to Liverpool.
I went there once, I got mumps. I went on a night out, I got mumps. I was off school for 3 weeks. Missed all of my A-level mocks.
Oh, I got mumps when I was at university. It's not very nice.
No, it's really, your face becomes a square. I felt like I was like the Minecraft or the Roblox.
The Roblox man, yeah.
Roblox.
It's horrible. Horrible. And your just neck swells up like a balloon.
Yeah, and you can't open your mouth. I was on soup diet for months.
Yeah, it wasn't nice.
I do like a bit of soup. Felt like I was in a care home or something. I think I only ingested liquid for like a fortnight. Anyway, Ronan's going to bump it up with the King Jack, I think. Oh no, elects for just the call.
Flatting on the button, not terrible.
No, definitely not. The suited variety you want to probably lean more in towards.
Hey, it's offsuit.
The raising side. Yeah, the suited variety you'd lean more into the raise. But here...
I don't know. I feel like offsuit plays better as a raise, and the suited variety is better as a flat call.
Maybe. Well, this is an interesting flop. Very low. All players flopping overs.
Ronan with position, and we can see what this man can do out of position. So
he doesn't
fires
need
the
any position,
50.
and he does find the fold. He's
What a
chipping up.
player!
What is it? It's like Jack 9 or something, Jack? Not far off, had a Jack.
He had a jack.
He did indeed. Very honest.
Reed calling Ronan out on having his exact hand. That's interesting. Missing Duna at present. There will be a break in 35 minutes.
Yeah, interesting.
I love the shots. I love the angles.
Yeah, folding out of turn and pulling cards into his box, which
Who was that?
I can't remember the player's name.
4, Rakovic.
Yeah, Rakovic.
Well, I think it's a friendly game, if everybody agrees it is.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wrong game, Reed.
Wrong
9-3.
game.
9-3, mate.
Wrong game. It's been checked to him. He might still find the bluff anyway.
Just because it's
For-
7-3.
for-
Here we
for
go.
The, for the culture. Gets snapped.
Bit your arm off with there.
I think Craw's chips were in the pot before
This spot
Reed.
has happened before.
And a very good board for
Reed's going to try it.
Reed to start barreling on.
Reed is going to try it.
That's,
We're all very confused.
that's the pot.
Smells a rat. He had his 10 ready to call. Has he got 30 ready to call? Look at these bluffs.
Has to get rid of it.
Little Hollywood shows the 7-2. Sizing makes sense now all of a sudden.
Yeah, but the second you even spoke there, it was going to be 30, 85, 475. So. I know you like a call already, you know what I mean? So, we take over big.
It's good to see the personalities of these players shine through by having the dual mic setup. Do get to hear a little bit of everybody. I think that might have broken the RFID there, but we'll see.
Wasn't quite on the box. I don't know exact. I know how the tables work, but I don't know exactly how close they are.
Are we going to have any of our lads still commentate on them?
Yeah.
You've got to keep him in, surely. Have a word, he can't get to the
They'll mix it up. They'll sort it. They'll put it in a way that
Can't take gel for tail, mate. You just can't do
So I think they're talking
Ronan
about,
has made it 30. They are talking about how we're shuffling this stream.
when Jed wants
and it's a potential full table swap out.
I don't think a full table swap out would be worth it. I think we should keep,
Well, there'll be discussions over this dinner break.
yeah.
Meetings with the men in charge.
Well, I think we will be losing James and Ablett and Reed at the end of this.
That's a given. They're going to hop into the commentary booth.
I think we might be swapping with them. I think Jed and Rakovic have been providing most of the entertainment
yeah, exactly.
in terms of big pots.
I imagine we're going to...
It's been fun to watch all of them, but I think
it definitely has.
Ronan is intangible for this stream, I think. Very enjoyed watching him play today.
like I do, like I've been cards out for most of the session. When I had me left marginal hands earlier, Jed just said, "You're an idiot and you look like a cheese and you're running basically. But we've had champagne, we've had something. I can't wait to give you all loads in the comms very shortly.
It's going to be brilliant.
It is going to be very,
very
fun
excited. I'm very
listening to
excited.
these two.
Sorry, thanks to Pete, that's why I'm not doing it.
This is interesting. Double flush draw versus counterfeit 2 pair. Not that he had it before.
It is the... 5-3 blocks all full houses.
True. Noon has the best of it.
And he is ahead anyway. But a lot of equity for Ronan.
There's lots of bad cards. That is one of them.
Binks it on the river.
I don't think Noon will be finding another bet. It looks like a check. Never a check.
Never
Ronan about.
Come on. How long have we been commentating on this game now?
Yeah, I'm going to lose so much money in
have
this game.
no idea. I think that was a snap
It
call.
was a snap. 5 no good.
5 no good, 3 no good.
And we're back to the full table. I'm going to take another 2-minute break. I will be
Everyone
right back.
is back.
You are watching the On the Bubble No Limit Hold'em cash game 5-5 at Card Casino Bratislava.
The first of many on the bubble events. So, 30 minutes until it is break time. I'm going to be guiding you through and where we're going to have a commentator change, a table change. Still negotiating that as to how that is exactly going to work. We have either...
Well, Jay, rather than doing the 3 minutes, you just do the last 3 hours. 12 over, see what else we do.
potentially even cutting it short now.
I don't think it matters.
Just trying to find out some information. We're holed away in the production studio of the Card Casino Bratislava, so no contact with the action. We just see it through our little screen. and have a little chat.
Will it look bad to the stream if I fold queens now, just so I don't lose any money?
Mr. Reed claiming to have queens.
Please give me 8-4 off.
He's not looked at his hand.
9-3. 9-3 is better.
We've got no idea on the action. I'm going in blind. Something wrong with the RFID.
Chance, Jed. One last chance.
They've called last hand from the sounds of things.
Be nice, yeah?
So we're just watching this final hand play out. 5-3-6 board, 2 diamonds. I would call that wet and connected. We've had a check from the action man himself. Turn card. Can't see it from here. It goes check.
Just check with him, he said an hour. Seems a bit longer. I think they want
They're breaking half an hour early.
Yep, I did hear production team mentioned.
Production
This is the
team.
last hand before break.
So we have a straight on the board. Who's going to bluff who?
We have no graphics, I believe.
There are no graphics. We've been blind all the way.
It's fine. Well, we are blind as well. And who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? At the card casino, Bratislava.
Jed in the tank. I think he's thinking about how big can he make it to get off a chop.
Maybe it's not a chop.
Maybe it's not a chop. We don't know. And with this man here, we have no idea.
I know nothing about this hand, but I think Jed's going to put in a little cheeky number.
He puts the check out. More tanking. There is a straight on the board. The flush draw bricked. The turn flush draw bricked. I believe this pot's gone check, check, check. We've
I couldn't
checked
tell
down.
you, okay.
I believe we've checked down to this river.
We're playing a game of board chop chicken right now.
It is board chop chicken. Both players taking a long amount of time. He's broken character.
400 here. I know, yeah. I was just going to say to myself, got to check raise all in it for bet.
If you make it any less than 300, I'm calling.
I think we're checking. I think we're checking.
Yeah, Charlie Reed broke character. You can't go
you
making
can't
big raises.
There's a chop.
And
Stinks of a chop.
It does stink of
Yeah,
a
he's
chop.
counting chips. It's a chop every day.
There we
What
go.
an unusual hand.
It up.
Fair. Well, I believe we're going to go to a dinner break. Rajkovic collecting his chips. I'm not sure if we're losing him or if he's being moved. We'll get the lowdown when we get upstairs.
We'll find out. You'll find out when you come back. Going to be joined by that man there, Charlie Reed,
And the
man with the golden haircut,
the 400 lumen head,
James Ablett.
Go on then, I'll get to you. Straight in.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining the 5-5 game at the On the Bubble Festival at Card Casino Bratislava. You're now joined by me, Charlie Reid, and James Ablett in the booth. James, what are your thoughts so far? It's been a fun day, right?
It's been so fun, man. It's been so good. It's been a good festival as well. I've really enjoyed it, actually.
Yeah, all the English guys, we've had lots of fun. We've made some money for the most of us anyway. What about today, though? Jed has been the star of the show, right? He's been absolutely berserk. He was so fun to play with, but I only think that now because we got ourselves out of the small hole we got in the game. But yeah, Jed's been fantastic, right?
So fun. He's just putting it in with like 9-3, 9-6. He's just 4-betting everything. It's just incredible. Like, what a star. What a hero. What a hero. Absolutely love to see it. Making it fun.
During the session, I was thinking, like, is Jed playing orthodox here? Because
he's got kings.
He's got kings first hand.
Oh, this is going to be brilliant. If these guys have been watching the stream as well back and they see, like, there's the two guys that have come out of the booth we swapped for. So if these guys have seen this, they're going to call light and they're going to play against him, right?
Yeah, if Jed can get a decent run out here, he's bound to get paid. He's been an absolute lunatic in the first half of the session, but everything he's done just worked, right? So let's see how he goes with the kings anyway. So Harrington flopping second pair, Jed still with the overpair.
Snap.
Comes in for a continuation bet of €80.
Turn to 7 doesn't really change.
Some two pairs connect for Harrington. 10-8 gets there as well now. So Jed goes in for a bit of pot control, and I think he's going to go for some value on the river here.
I think he may
How much?
call here.
140, and he gets the snap. He gets the snap. Harrington clearly thinks that Jed's not going to check over a strong hand on the turn, and it's he gets value, Jed. And the second half of the session just starts as the first half went. So nice hand to Jed.
That's brilliant. I bet these guys have been watching him. If they've been watching him for that first half of the stream, then they're going to get themselves in all sorts of trouble if Jed starts picking up hands like that.
Yeah, so before we've seen that Jed managed to peel the second best hand in poker, we were saying about his approach. We was wondering during the game, like, has it been orthodox or not? I mean, I've not spent many hours playing with Jed, but everything that he did, it just seemed to work. He was doing everything at the right time. I mean, it's just, yeah, I mean, today we've got a lot to say about Jed, but we've got some new players at the table now, so let's see how Jed responds to those guys.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Phil gets on. Phil did well in the tournament here last night, actually. He chopped the tournament, I think 3 ways in the Mystery Bounty tournament.
It's a nice score.
And then we've just had Ethan and...
Aces! We've got the hands rolling out straight away over here. So open 3.5x. I like the size from the hijack.
Oh.
Now Jed's got an ace on the button. Does he come in for the light 3-bet again? He's got a great hand to mix in as a 3-bet bluff. But this would be very bad timing for Jed.
Oh, he's done it.
He's decided to get out the way with this one. He knows himself he's doing it too often. I mean, he's not going very wrong. When he finds a good 3-bet bluff hand, he just gets out the way when someone's got aces. And it looks like they've been shown, no? Yeah, they've been shown. Oh.
Yeah, so big thanks as well to Ethan and Jacob. They're in there in seats 7 and 8 for coming and doing the commentary. I think we've got a lot to live up to here, Charlie, because I've heard some good feedback from these. I knew, and I've obviously watched a bit of the stream back myself, so they were very good. Really impressed with them.
Yeah.
Thank them a lot.
They definitely deserve some space in commentary in the future. I think from what I've seen, they were very professional, they were very fun, and yeah, so hat goes off to them. Yeah, excellent.
I played with the guy in seat 2. Still trying to work out everybody's names that we don't know yet. I'm sure we'll pick it up as we go along.
Pretty sure Jed's going to come in for an open here with the 9-10 off. I expect that to be a hand that he'd want to proceed with. 9-3. Are they still doing the 9-3 game?
Oh,
that would be interesting. Does he know? Oh, we don't know. He's out the way pretty quickly anyway.
Raise and take there for Jed then.
I expect the 9-3 game may have stopped because there's a lot of new players on the table. I don't think anyone will be speaking of that, so we'll keep our eyes out on that. Maybe the 7-2 game could come into play, we'll see, but the game's been very fun so far today, and we expect it's only going to get better, right, Abs?
As long as Jed's on the table. There's always time for fireworks. There's always room for fireworks.
8-10 off under the gun. We're going to be opening this one. Playing 150 big blinds. Harrington's going to come in with the call +1 with Queen 10. I think we can just fold this one, but calling's that's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
I expect Muck to muck the 9-4 of diamonds.
9-4's a good hand.
It is, especially when it comes 9-4-4. And I know someone who would quite enjoy to play 9-4. Head into the flop, heads up. Harrington actually flopping best. No C-bet from under the gun.
This guy, Abdul Wahed, if that's how you say his name, sorry if I pronounced it wrong. I think he actually has his own YouTube poker channel, he was telling me, as he pokes the table, so has quite a lot of followers there.
Fantastic. If you can find it, go and check out his channel. And we're about to learn some more about him in the next couple of hours hopefully, so yeah.
We'll have a beer look now.
Yeah, here we go. Now the drinks are coming out. It's I think getting the champagne in the game was a very good idea from me. Hopefully we can see some more craziness from Jed, and hopefully it continues to work for him. We're all big Jed fans.
Is he on the White Russians as well, or is he just sipping on the Prosecco?
I definitely heard him asking the floorman about the ingredients of White Russians before, so I wouldn't be surprised if he decided to step up his game and get on those as well now.
Pocket threes under the gun. Don't mind it. It's fine. So how much has Jed got in his stack now?
If the graphics are correct, it says 2.8k.
Nice.
So yeah, I don't actually remember what Jed bought in for. Do you know?
I don't actually. I'm not sure.
I think it may have been 2k, but we'll have to see. Hopefully we'll get some sort of.
I think it might have been 15 actually.
1500.
I've got a feeling it might be 15. But yeah, it's been awesome.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. Got to shout out a big thank you as well to everybody at Car Casino and all the dealers and all the staff. All been very welcoming. It's been great. They've just all been. The casino here is so beautiful. Such a nice venue. So many more people need to see this place.
Yeah, I could agree with that. The staff here, they've been amazing. The customer service has been fantastic. Everybody has been made to feel welcome, and it's a place that I think we'll all return again when we come to Bratislava.
Absolutely, yeah. Hopefully get another On the Bubble festival of some sort, event of some sort. Anyway,
I'll certainly be there, James.
Thanks, Charlie. Appreciate that, mate. You had fun, right?
Yeah, amazing. Me and Abs are both sitting back now with a beer in the booth. We've done the hard part. Let's briefly talk about. We got two pair here. Let's see what goes down here.
Versus the gut shot.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be taken down on the turn.
Yeah, just gonna sit a bit and a fold.
Yeah. So while the dealer's doing the shuffle for the next hand, let's briefly talk about how do you think today's session went for both of us laps. Let's have a brief insight.
I just seemed to make it seemed that I was making lots of very good folds right at the beginning. I was picking up some hands, and then just getting 3-bet and 4-bet, and just had to make a lot of good folds. And then throughout the session, I didn't pick up that many hands, to be honest. I just really wanted to be involved a little bit more, but there was just no hands to get involved in, but that's the way poker is sometimes. Made a nice little profit in the end. How about you? What was yours like?
Well, we actually managed to make a grand sum of €20.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a great result for myself.
I would say that's a few beers, but they don't cost though.
That's why you come to it On the Bubble Festival, folks. Today's session, we started off, for the majority, we were card dead. We were finding some mediocre hands, and then when we did, we were getting 3-bet. I don't actually remember the guy's name, the Irish guy.
Andy.
Andy, yeah, Andy was clearly a very competent player. I've not played many hours with him at the table, but I could see today he was top notch with his decisions. Like, he seemed like a very strong player. Jed was obviously putting me in the bin. He's been very aggro today, and after not sharing many hours, I didn't want to start pulling out the 4-bets. I did manage to get one with the King Jack off, but yeah, I thought there was better spots, and I need to know a bit more about Jed before we started.
Here he comes.
But
Here he comes.
He's got 5-3 off. What is going on?
Oh, and he's been shoved on. Shoved on.
Okay.
I think Phil's been watching the stream.
Yeah.
Phil's been watching the stream. Snap, shove, snap, fold. Sorry to interrupt you there.
Yeah. Today's session, it was a frustrating one for me. I was even questioning my own competence at one point because nothing was going right in the first couple of hours. Was taking a €600 loss, which isn't large for the game that we were playing, but we managed to basically claw back even anyway. So, on a results perspective, we'll take it. But hey, what a really fun day we've had so far, and I suspect it's got to get much better, Abs, honestly.
Yeah. I think I'm not sure whether it's going to run till 11 or 12, so that's Slovak time. So it's like, what, 8:30 in the UK, 9:30 here?
We've got Kings again, and it's Jed.
No, it's not.
It's not Jed.
It's Jacob.
All right.
Jacob has Kings under the gun.
Now, will Jacob get credit to them? It must be nice. He's played in the game for 5 minutes. He peels Kings out of the dream to have that spot today, Abs. Jed's got 4-3. We can make some hands with that. We can make 2 pairs. We can make straights right. We can make a 4 high flush, maybe.
That's what's going through his head. I'm glad I was to his left today, to be honest. I would not have liked to have sat to Jed's right today.
Yeah, it's safe to say I got absolutely bashed up by Jed today.
What did they say they were calling him then?
They said they've been calling Jed Ronan the whole time, yeah. For anybody who didn't know, Jed is Ronan, and that's the guy that everyone's been talking about today. He's put on a display, to say the least. He's very, very fun to watch. And if you're on his left, then a little bit better to play with, actually.
Absolutely. Such fun.
Yeah, he's an issue, but you know what? He's a lovely, lovely guy. I've spent the week with him, and he's looked absolutely fantastic today. He's not really put a foot wrong.
Always been Ablett. They can't even pronounce my name right. That's disgusting. It's Ablott, Ethan. Come on, it's not Ablett.
To be fair, I do call you James Ablett as well, but it's good to know. At least
everybody does.
At least one of your good friends doesn't actually know your name, and it's took you this long to tell me.
People just know me.
That whale of the 2-5 table.
That knit. That knit. Let's peel this one.
One thing we can say about Jed, from what we've seen about him today, he's balanced. He's balanced in a way. He's this ace-8. I wasn't sure whether he's going to 3-bet or call. I guess he just wants to take this hand in position. It's such an interesting player to watch.
Oh, so
what's this? Have we had a limp 3-bet? No.
This guy's name is Muck.
It looks like we've had a limp 3-bet. I don't know if I'm wrong.
So the 9-6 suited 3-bets.
I don't know if we've had the graphics error here, but anyway, it looks like 9-6 is the aggressor. Harrington flopping top pair, not a lot going on for Jed. Quarter pot elects to go for, does Muck. I expect Harrington will call.
Oh, he's got straight in with the raise.
Gone straight in for the raise.
Should just get this through now, unless you never know when Jed's behind. You never know.
What's going through Jed's mind now?
He is thinking as well. Look,
gets out the way. I think Jed's just trying to give the commentators a heart attack, right? I mean, do you know what? If he did 4-bet there, I mean, you've got to give him credit when you just got Queen 10, right?
Yeah, probably. But then again, I feel like Phil's been watching the stream, because I don't think he just goes with Ace Jack before. You know, when what did he 3-bet the 5-3 off? Jed did, or 4-bet the 5-3 off. I don't think Phil just goes with the ace-jack. I don't think he feels comfortable going with the ace-jack, unless he's been watching the stream, right?
Yeah, I mean, ace-jack, of course, is a good candidate to mix in as a bluff there, but I mean, against a complete unknown, how often are you going to pull off that play? I don't think it's too much. Yeah, I think we can safely say that he's certainly seen Jed around the casino at some point this week.
He knows what he's about. It seems that a lot of people are showing up as English here, and I don't think they are. Or British, should I say. I apologise. We've got the UK flag here. I think we had the UK flag on Muck, and I'm very confident he is not from the UK.
Interested that Foreman elects to not use the ace-6 of spades as a 3-bet bluff against Jed. That's potentially because he's seen what Jed's capable of doing in the previous few hours. That's a hand that I would like to mix in as a 3-bet bluff sometimes, but he just elects to fold, which is fine.
Are they talking about you, John?
I actually didn't hear what got said. What got said?
Something about ginger regions and etc.
Yeah, I mean, more than likely. Yeah, ginger/grey. That's what we're opting for these days. 7-2. Will he do something for the stream? No. We go check. So heads up to the flop again, and he's flopped a flush. That's a slightly better than average flop, but unfortunately he's not gonna make €5 in this spot.
Ironically, the big blind mucks.
Come on, dealer. Where was the Jack-6 of clubs versus 7-2 of clubs? We've got some service requested here at the table. Maybe more champers is coming out.
My granddad's just messaged me, bless him, asking if there are like mirrors so everybody can see the cards. So they're actually just chips in the cards, so that's how it all read. And the table reads what chip is in each card basically, and then it will determine which card's which. That's how it all works. Yeah, so it's a very specially designed table which reads each chip in each card.
Folded to the button now. We got ace-9 of spades. A very nice one to open. And not enough action going on there. €10 gained. Yeah, I'd like to just add as well. This has been for the first Cash Game Festival. It's been a special week. It's been something good to be a part of, and I think for the first time it's been great. The games have been good. So big shout out to yourself, James, and to everyone involved on the bubble. This has to happen again. It has to happen more, and I'll be one of the first names on the list, like I said. So hats off to you, James. It's right, mate.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how it's gone. Hopefully we can do a tournament schedule next time. We are planning on having these talks to sort this. So, and here comes Muck with a 3-bet versus.
Okay. Now, is this a hand that you want to get spicy with against the likes of Jed? Because Jed is definitely more than capable of sticking this straight back at Muck here. Now, how will Jed proceed? And I don't think fold is an option.
Not for Jed. Can't imagine. Oh, did he look like he was going to muck then? Did he look like he was going for his cards? Is he giving false tells out already?
That didn't look too confident, but now he's having second thoughts. Maybe this could be some sort of reverse Hollywood. Is he going to come in for the 4-bet, Jed?
No, just
a call. After playing with Jed for the last few hours, I didn't expect him to just get rid of the ace-jack there, even though against the standard 3-bet range, we are going to be in a bit of trouble.
Here he goes.
Unless the flop comes Jack, deuce.
This is a good board. This is going to be fun. I think this is going to be fireworks either way.
How does Jed proceed?
I really want him to just flat here.
Yeah,
I think we're just going to barrel off.
We need a flat in this spot. I mean, with Jed's image, he can definitely raise and look like he's clicking buttons, but at this stage, with a hand so strong as ace-jack, we really want to keep in the bluffs here and under-rep our hand, but Jed looks like he's reaching for raising chips. We want to see a flat, Jed.
Yes, good lad.
He's flat. Interesting. Now we proceed to a turn. Any spade turns for the boys? Okay, a sort of meaningless card again. So, what's going to happen on the turn? Jed considering the lead. No, he checks over his action. And a quick check behind. Deuce! Oh. Right, now... I expect Jed to come in for value here because... there's not a lot of hands he can peel flop with. That's floats, that's bluffs. He's going to just come in to try and get caught by something.
Quickly. I wonder if he gets a call here.
What size does he go? He's coming for half. Is the half?
About half, 160, just over half. That looks like 160 to me. 175.
175. Now, for Muck, he only beats a bluff. What bluff is Jed supposed to have that continues to flop here?
All of them.
8-9 of diamonds.
Everything. Oh, he's getting raised.
He's raised. He's turning the 2 into a bluff. And a quick call from Jed, and that's not the time you want to bluff.
Bad timing. Really bad timing there for Muck.
And again, the chips just go towards Jed's seat.
Is he sitting lower than everyone else? Is that table lower?
So he clicked it. He clicked it back to 350.
Interesting.
Interesting to know what he was targeting there. Absolutely loving life as Jed.
He'll be buzzing after tonight.
Yeah, I think he's going to be quite a little bit more drunk than what he was yesterday.
If he keeps it up, this up and keeps dragging in these pots.
Yeah, well, this has been, regardless of how Jed finishes today, whether it's in the green or in the red, he's definitely delivered an experience he can rewatch forever. It's been a great watch.
It's been the Jed show.
Yeah, I can't emphasise how great it's been to have him at the festival and be playing in this game as well.
Yeah, it's been great. The Jed show, for sure.
So we're only recently back into the session after the break. We've not seen people get too much out of line yet. We did get some craziness happening in the first session around this time. I'm sure these guys are going to warm up because once they get to know Jed, if they weren't watching the stream and see him having a right go, just like he is now, I'm sure everyone will be encouraged to have a play back at him. So Queen 5 off has been added into the range.
That's at a 3.3.
And do we have a continue?
Been called?
I think he's continue with the Queen 10 off, playing 500. An Ace King 7 flop. This one is gonna probably go in Jed's way again. It's all his range as the aggressive pre-flop. However, Muck does bank himself a nut draw. So, depending on the size, and will determine whether we see a turn card here. However, I do expect Jed to win this pot such a high frequency of the time.
That's the ultimate flex. You can get a fake one, but she's got a fake one. She's got the non-real.
Is that 130? 125. Yeah. So Jed goes for 2/3 pot here. I don't think he actually needs to go this large. I mean, he's probably choosing... He's being caught, really? Wow. This is insane stuff, James. Like I was saying, I don't think Jed needs to go too big here. I think he can go quarter pot even... Look at that! He's turned the gin! What now? Jed checks... it's gone check. Jed cannot resist here, surely. It's paired the board. Now Jed's got all the boats. He's got. Is he gonna go for it? This is interesting. No, he's give it up. He's give it up, and I think I'm gonna get an all in here, right? Yeah. SPR 0.8 moves it in. What has happened? Jed did shove the river. Wow, James, he's gone for it at the wrong time. Muck's just got the top of his range there. It's something's gone wrong for Jed finally. But I love the heart. I love the heart.
Fair play to him for trying it.
I love the heart. I do.
He loves it.
Very well played, I guess, from Muck. I mean, to continue on the flop, but against the 2/3 pot bet, I think it is optimistic. But given the fact that if a jack drills on the turn, you're more than likely to get the money off Jed in this spot. And I don't hate Jed for bluffing that river. It's just it's tough to see what he would continue with against the 3-bet pre-flop. But I mean, he showed up with the Queen 10 off, and a straight's a pretty good hand, James.
Straight's a very good hand. Make a straight v-jazz. I mean, I'll be happy with top pair v-jazz.
Yeah, King High. I mean, it's enough. I couldn't even find King High to pull on a hero call against Jed today. But I mean, yeah, just again, it's just so great to watch again. So Jed's gave us something to watch early days in the second half of the stream. So Muck's now playing 1.1k if our graphics are correct, and we've got a few hands on the go here. And we're going to get a 3-bet coming here from Abdul Wahed, if that's how you pronounce it.
I think he's just... Oh, he has 3-bet.
He's gone for 80. So I like the size. He's 3x'd over the original open plus the call. In position.
Yep, seems reasonable. 4x there after the limp.
Now, Muck's got to be continuing with this one in a cash game. Plenty of opportunities to play some big pots. And Ace-10 should get out the way here, I guess, but he might come along for the ride. Comes along for the ride anyway, so we go into the flop 3 ways with 250 euros in the pot. So Ace-3-3 flop. Now this could be a little bit of danger for the Ace-10 man. Looks like a tough one to pronounce. It's Wozniacki. Anyway, the man's got 2 pairs. He's got aces and 3s with a 10 kicker. We're going to be continuing this one. Have to reevaluate on this turn. Only problem is the aggressive pre-flop has got all the strongest ace-x here, so he can even he can continue this turn with bluffs and put pressure on this sort of hand, which does make it a little bit difficult. But will any more money go into this pot on the turn? 250. See, now this becomes a tough spot, but we get a quick call.
Yeah, so was it Viz? Do you want to have a go at pronouncing that name?
Yeah, I had a go. It didn't really work. Now, this could slow things down because hearts do get there.
Saying that now, I mean...
He's turned it into a bluff. Has he gone all in? He did go all in.
Ooh.
Now this is an absolutely grim spot, but you know what? I love it.
He's very nervous. Picking up some very...
Yeah, he's not pushed his chips forward too quickly. I don't know if Abdul Wahed's going to pick up on this, but he's not looking at them at the moment. But this is a really tough spot now.
I mean, for me here, this is where I'm just looking at the player and just picking up on little things like in these spots because, yeah, he's does not look comfortable at all. He's touching his, yeah.
Interesting how quick he chose to jam that river there.
I mean, if you've just come to a TV table, it's the first time you played on a TV table like this or a stream like this.
He gets it through.
Wow, it's a big...
I'm not denying how tough of a spot that has become there, but I didn't see him look for too many tells in that hand, just basically at a bet size and base decision. He doesn't like that river.
Yeah, I mean, there's sometimes where you think you could potentially pick up on things that aren't correct when people are playing at a TV table because it's their first time on stream, for example. They might just be nervous about the situation rather than the hand that they actually have.
That was the guy that just doubled up against Jed, right? He's just doubled up against Jed and he's putting his chips to use, and it's a well played hand. He's got the best hand to fold.
No, this guy was the guy that doubled up. Muck was the guy that doubled up through Jed. And
right, yeah, I thought it was that guy. Anyway, regardless, he's played the hand very well there. Yeah. He's got ace queen to fold. What can you say?
Yeah, fair play to him. His cards on Muck.
5-4 suited, a very pretty hand in the cash game.
Beautiful.
10-9 suited, equally. We got all the suited hands coming out. Why do I sense we could be about for one of those coolers?
Yeah, this could be fun. Let's get some hearts out there.
Let's get ace, king, queen, all clubs.
6, 7, 8. Hearts.
Not the flop we were looking for.
6, 7, 8 would have been the perfect ball, by the way. I just realised, look, they all make straights.
Wow, yeah. Interesting how the aggressor pre-flop doesn't choose to c-bet this texture.
Excuse me.
This is one that he's not bet that one either. Looking to make a hand.
Just a pair of 9s. Is that the best hand here? Yeah.
I think the action's going to check through, right?
I mean, yeah, Topley and Muck are just going to chop this pot. Unless, yeah, I mean, this guy's got 5 high. Like, this is the perfect. It's a good. Oh,
Doesn't
it's
take the
checked,
spot.
yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah, Abs, that's a flop I'd like to see. Abdul Wahid c-bet, but just chose to give up the 5 high, looking to make the hand and get paid. I mean, in these lineups, I mean, it's probably not the worst idea. You've got people going insane. Jed.
Jed, yeah, I was just about to say the same. I was just about to drop his name in there somewhere.
Yeah, it's honestly amazing. Amazing. Hoping to see some more hands.
I think my brother has been commenting on the YouTube. In fact, I'm going to bring up the YouTube chat so we can interact with you guys a little bit that are listening in. Let's bring up the chat. I think is with somebody called Scarlett. He's told me wants a little shout out, so shout out to them.
Yeah,
my brother and
okay.
Scarlett. So
okay,
we can do that.
We can do that for sure.
Let's have a look at the live chat, see what's been said.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it on myself. I think I'm dreading this a little bit. If we got any of the guys from back home. Oh god.
Oh yeah, you didn't really want to see it, did you? I remember that.
When you give it, you got to take it, right?
Yeah, that is it.
Right, where do we find in the comments here?
So Ronan has third pair here.
Abs, where are the comments?
You should be able to press chat. You might need to go on the actual app. I don't know if it works on the browser, but it should.
Okay, if you can find the comments, then I can see them. But yeah.
Yeah, we have the comments here. Actually, do you know what? I have my iPad here. Let's get it. Big screen. Yeah, shout out to Sean as well. Sean's just gets up me a message saying, really enjoying the stream, mate. Well done to you. Cheers, buddy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad people who are tuning in are enjoying it. It's been good fun. Everything about it I've loved so far. Harrington has, so Phil's 3-bet the 7s to 60 +1 versus under the gun. Quite wide.
Yeah, this is an interesting 3-bet. I mean, we are playing 5-5, so there is the issue of if you flat, somebody can squeeze behind and you've got a good hand you want to see a flop with, but...
Oh, here comes Jed.
Yeah. He's 7-4 off.
He's fun. He's so fun.
He's just amazing. He just is amazing. Would anybody not invite this guy to their game? Honestly, this is amazing. And the best thing is as well, it's probably just going to take it down.
Good luck, gents.
7's playing 880. Like, can they continue? Sevens does continue. Now Jed needs to test his post-flop capabilities again. So far tonight, everything's gone right for him. Hard for Harrington to hit a set in this instance. So a 8-4 deuce flush draw board. Harrington's coming for a lead now. Jed has range advantage here. He has all the over pairs. Harrington's hand it looks like something what it is, and Jed again he's attacking the lead, and I absolutely love it. And now what does Harrington do? He's just got to fold, right? Does he pull the trigger? I just don't see how he can pull it here against Jed. Jed's got a smile on it. He's absolutely loving life, and he just knows what he's doing. He's just so good. You know what? So unorthodox, but just excellent reading of the hand again from Jed, recognising that this is all. He's got all the overpairs in this spot, and the lead just looks weak, right? Harrington looks like he's regretting leading out on this flop now. Would have loved to have seen him check the action over to Jed and then maybe bluff catch, or he can even, check raise flop if he thinks Jed's gonna c-bet too often. He has pulled the trigger. Amazing stuff here. What is going on?
How is this happening, man? This
Just
is incredible.
amazing. As he showed the sevens. He was in very, very good shape, but wow, the fireworks were going off. The shots are being blown.
Phil has got Jed's number. Jed's doing the right things, but Phil just seems to have come to this table and has got his number. He's been obviously watching the stream beforehand. Awesome stuff.
This really is amazing. Now, maybe Jed needs to make a hand now, and he's going to get paid because everybody seems to suss him out, and the tables could be turning. But again, I think he's played the hand very well post flop. But he is out of line, of course, pre flop, as he has been a lot tonight. But listen, this is what we want to see. This is fun stuff in the cash game.
Yeah, really.
And he's in the hand again.
I mean, here we go.
And here we go. Now we've got a hand in the hijackers foreman.
This could go in.
It could. You know what?
It's not cold. It's not cold, has it?
You couldn't be too far.
Right,
we got open 3-bet, yeah.
He could go in because Jed's crazy.
Yeah, he really is.
Okay.
He really is. And he's
just
going to
gonna
take a flop off with the ace-9 of hearts.
Thanks, Kurt. Kurt's given me a shout out. Also a shout out, said it's really good. Really good showing from us too as well.
Happy days.
It's out.
Jed's flopped a 9. He's out now. Is the only way for Foreman to win the pot now? Jed's got a pair.
$45. Nice. Pretty
I like the
standard
size.
so far.
I like the size the Foreman chooses here. Third pot, no need to go big. We achieve the same thing betting big as what we do small here, I guess.
Imagine this just goes check on this turn and Foreman tries to improve, or okay, yeah.
Right, as Foreman, we do beat some hands, but interesting to see if Jed goes for value here or just goes to bluff catch. I expect a value bet from Jed.
Yeah, type of player that's going to value bet
As he
here.
said 80, did he say? He said 80.
I think Ethan here is the type of player to realise, because of the comms before, that Jed can be up to no good and maybe make a light call here.
We are getting a good price. We're getting 4-1 on a call, right? Which whether it's a good fold. It's
Fair
whether
play.
we think that Jed's gonna choose this specific size on the river as a bluff. Looks like he's trying to get value from something. Maybe his 10-8 suited, his Jack 10s, his King 10s, his King Jacks. Maybe they're all gonna choose a larger size as a bluff on the river. Yeah, well played from Foreman, and the deck just hits Jed square in the face again. Pretty sure it's not going to be too long before the rest of the table pick up that the action player is Jed. They need to start playing more hands against them because we could potentially see some bigger pots. We've not had an awful lot of big pots in this game so far, James.
No, we just had that one with Queen 10, didn't we? And then the one where I would love to be able to pronounce his name. The guy in seat 3 moved the ace 10 in. We had the one where Muck had Queen 10, turned the gutter.
We've got a few hands going on here.
There is a few hands going on here.
Again, good size and choice from Sheep 4.
Yeah, I like this size. Nice and big out position. I imagine that if Ethan was a little bit deeper there, he may call. But Muck is going to...
Muck's going to continue with the Queen 9 suited. 70 more.
And I imagine 8-4 goes into the Muck. Really, I'd say Muck when this is this guy's name as well.
For some reason, the Queen of Spades comes to mind, James.
Why?
The Queen of Spades comes to mind. Okay, we've got action. Forget about the Queen of Spades. We've got top set. And we've got open end the backdoor flush draw. We could see some chips go into the pot here. He elects for a half pot size, and I don't know if I'd like to see a smaller bet here, James. Gone for a raise. Now this is perfect time to set the trap. No other option than to call. And with the SPR as one here, we could see an all-in on a turn, James.
We could.
King Queen gets there. Now we are going to see the chips go in, and it's going to be a snap. We're going to be seeing a river card here.
He's not going to move. Is he counting out less than a pot? Less than a jack?
I mean, the only size we can go for as a bluff is all in here, right? I don't like this sizing.
Yeah, I think we should just move in. If we're going to bluff this, we should just move in.
We can get some hands to fold. We can get a bear jack to fold. We can get 10x to fold. No, we call again and keep bluffs in, I guess. No merit in raising this spot. Now, with Muck having just 1/3 pot behind, what river did he find? A brick. If he decides to stick in the rest of his money, he's going to be facing a snap call here, I guess.
No.
Doesn't immediately call. He's going to call. Yeah, he's called it off. Yeah, I mean, the heart again, it's great to see, but it's just bad timing. And with top set, we've got a 2K pot.
Looks like he's reloading, Muckers.
1K pot or a 2K pot?
Yeah, 2K pot.
2K pot.
Yeah, 1K behind. Yeah. So.
Yeah, 2K pot. He's rolling for 430 on the turn, right? Yeah. He's left his jacket there, so he looks like he's coming back for more.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah, very well played hand there from Abdul Wahid. Great flop. Five, 6 users under the gun for Foreman.
As he just flat. No, for Ethan, right?
Did we have the wrong graphics there, potentially? Action was on Jed first. Yeah, I think Ethan was +1 there. I expected to fold. Does fold, I guess. Yeah, he's folded, but...
AC off from the cut-off. It's not bad.
Opens to 20. 3 bets. It was actually a really small 3 bet. Open to 23 bet to 45. I'm not a fan of folding anything getting the price there.
I don't fold that.
Yeah, with the price we're getting there, I don't think we can fold. Interesting whether we can pull out a 4-bet bluff there. I mean, obviously, it's not a hand that's going to play well post-flop, and we are crushed by a lot of the things we're going to be up against there. But yeah, with that price, I don't think we can fold any 2. As played, it's folded, and we've got a dealer change. Get the shots in, boys.
Yeah, I mean, we all had a glass of champagne, right? Everybody should be...
I think I might have had 2.
Well, Prosecco. Jen loves his Prosecco.
I mean, I've been a fan. It's not my usual drink.
That's where he gets his heart from, right? From that Prosecco.
What's your go-to drink then, Jay? Are we a Jack Daniels and Coke guy, if I remember?
No.
No, we
Do you know what? I was put off by Jack Daniels and Coke years and years ago.
I could have sworn we were drinking Jack Daniels at Goliath. No?
No, not me. What was I eating? We were drinking Jaeger bombs and beers.
We had beers, yeah. We had beers, but I mean, I was drinking Jack Daniels at some point, I think. Yeah. Now, where are we? Because I just seen 2-3 off, and we've got chips going in. Where are we at the
I
moment?
think that's the guy in the green jumper. I'd love to be able to pronounce his name, but I'm not just gonna. I'm gonna call him Wiz. I'm gonna call the guy in the green jumper Wiz because it's. Yeah, so that's Wiz.
I like this yellow hoodie, by the way.
It's very nice.
Yeah, it's suave. Something I think I could pull off myself, if you don't mind me saying.
You can pull off anything, Charlie. You can. Just not me.
Do you know what I was thinking of? I was like, come on, Abs, keep it PG. Don't do it. Don't do it. Right, we've got chips going in here. We've got €100 going in with the 10-9 off. We've got a 3-bet from Jed with 7-3 off again from the big blind. And this could just be a blast-off contender again from Jed.
He's going to get called.
He's got no pair, no draw. Is this the guy that's just reloaded by any chance?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so Jed's going to end up getting locked up here. I don't know what size he's going for. He's going for the instant call as well. Like, we're just seeing money lumping in here. And again, with the SPR less than 1. What happens on this turn, James? Now, I think Jed's going to give up now, yeah. What can we jam here? This should just go check. If he just jams it... No. No! He's done it! No! And it's an easy call against Jed. No, Jed, what are you doing?
How? Wait, a king on
a
the
king?
river.
A king!
King on the river chops here.
Imagine.
He gets away from so much.
Ace. The way Jed's day's gone so far, I was expecting the king to just roll off on the river, but now...
Reach for that Prosecco, lad.
Now the tables are turning. Jed went for it, he did. He went for it. Oh, it's just, James, it was a matter of when things were going to catch up for Jed, I think. He's been excellent to watch so far. Everything he's done's worked, but I'm afraid that wasn't the board you wanted to attempt to bluff on.
Is running out, unfortunately.
Yeah, the tables start to turn now for Jed. But, I mean, we've had a great day. I'm sure he's had a great day as well, but that one didn't go to plan.
Yeah,
and that's just what the guy with 10-9 needed straight after losing all of his stack, coming straight in, and Jed's just gifted him.
Just give it him back.
Donation Nation.
Just poor timing from Jed. Like, I mean, yeah. Any other hand there.
I'm so surprised because I shared the table with Jed a few times over this week, but I've not seen him get so out of line. He's had a great go today. Now the interesting thing is what happens with the rest of the stack. Jed's still playing 1,400 behind. He was in the green for quite a while. Now what happens? He's just lost a big one. Jacks for Foreman and Jed's in the hand with Queen 10 suited. We could be seeing more money lumping in here. 20 and 65.
Oh, it's cold. Is Wiz cold? Yeah, it's cold.
Cold the hijack.
With A6 suited. Jed is capable.
James, I feel like there's even more action so far in this part of the session than what we had to play against before.
There seems to be more hands happening.
Yeah, there's more action players, I think, than what we had in our game before. Yeah, but this is really a great watch. Great watch. So we're going 3 ways to the flop in a 3-bet pot. Jacks, Queen 10 and Ace 6. €195 to play for this time. Ace 10-9 rainbow.
Jed's in trouble.
It's that 10-9 deuce. 10-9.
Oh, what's happened here? I
think we've had a graphics error here. I think this looked like 10-9 deuce to me, but the graphics says Ace 10-9.
Yeah, I think it is 10-9 deuce.
I mean, for form's sake, we're hoping it's 10-9 deuce. It is 10-9 deuce.
Yeah, so there's a graphic error here.
Yeah, flush
Here we go,
draw
it's
board.
refixed, it's fixed, yeah.
Now, Jed's got top pair, Foreman's got the over pair. Now, I'm starting to fear for Jed's stack size, Abs. Am I right to do this?
Wiz is bet 50 here.
It's checked to him. He's got enough flush draw. I missed that, actually. We really do have some action going on here.
Oh,
This.
why did I think it was rainbow? Is this for sure? Is this right? Oh, no.
I said 10-9
This
deuce
could
rainbow,
fold
no?
out jacks here. Do you think this ever folds out jacks here?
Not against Jed. I mean, he's got every combo draw under the sun, and this is like a slam dunk moment, right? You find an
Yeah, it
over
just
pair.
moves.
You find an over pair, and it's one of those spots, I think. Now, how do we proceed against a bet and a raise?
It's a really weird size. Really tough to play against this. I mean, it's like, do we raise now? Do we move it in? Do we find a
Yeah.
size that we raise? Or
Abs,
do we
can
just
we
move it?
can we ever 4-bet all in this spot? Because I don't... Does he fold?
Oh.
He's folded. I mean, it seems like a big jam to 4-bet jam, but the only issue is we can't exactly flat the jacks and reopen the action to whiz.
Did think
Yeah,
ever get
I
fold.
don't mind the fold, but against the specific player type of Jed, and he actually turns the best with the ace. I thought jacks might have gone in there.
What's this guy? Wiz. Oh.
I'm expecting to see a small bet here. 200. Now what does Jed do? He's banging his chips up and down. That tells me that's a man who's folding. But he can probably still think he's like a queen or a 10. Jed's the type of guy that will try and pull off a 7 outer now, right?
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows it's no
not
good
a good
now.
turn.
Shaking his head.
Ace X of hearts gets there.
Don't do anything silly now, Jed.
Don't do anything.
We want.
If we are going to check raise all in with bluffs here, we have better hands to do it with than second pair. He looks like he knows he's a man who's beat, but
Yeah, I think he's going to fold now.
we've seen Jed have similar posture before and then make some sort of play, but this time I think he's going to get out the way.
I don't think he can make all these actions. Think about it. Shake his head.
Yeah.
Look at his cards over
He-
and over
he-
again.
he
and then-
seems like
and
a-
then call or
he
raise.
seems
It's
done.
Just yes.
He seems done.
I think it's
It's just Jed though, James. Is he literally just going to slam dunk his chips over the line now and announce all in? You just don't know.
slam dunk. It's a slam dunk fold. That's what it is. It should be slam dunking his cards into
Now,
them
the
up.
thing is, even though Jed looked like he was folding, he's taken a very long time. Now he's talking and he shows the 10.
Shows the 10 and folds. Nice.
Does Wiz choose to show the 6 of hearts we didn't quite see there? That's something I'd like to have done myself.
I mean, ooh.
What did we miss there?
Jacob just bounced his chip into put in the big line and then it bounced off the table.
A little bit of tilt there, maybe having to pass the jacks on a 10.
I
high
know that
board.
was Ethan's. It was the.
Oh, right,
Ethan's,
okay.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But yeah. Even then, not Ethan's gonna struggle. I think. Like,
I've spent the whole week calling Ethan Jacob and Jacob Ethan, so yeah.
Just mixing them all up. Yeah, it was a difficult spot for Ethan. I think. I don't think it's a slam dunk anything there.
Abs, we do have a slight issue. We're out of beer.
I know.
Who's going?
Do you know what? I need the loo. tell the stream. Tell everybody watching. Yeah.
Get the beer in.
I'll be back. Have fun. We need to open these comments up as well, actually. Before I go,
Yeah.
I'm going to open the comments up. Make sure we've got them so everybody can see what's kicking off.
Okay.
You can sit. This guy, Skeldon.
John McLaren. Hi, Charlie. Big shout out, Big John. How's it going, mate? Thanks for joining us.
Right, yeah, I'm going to do a run.
Yeah, cheers. Get the beers
I'll
in.
leave you in the fine hands of Charlie Reid.
Thank you. Nice to see that we've got lots of nationalities joining us today in the stream. If anybody needs a translator for my Scouse accent, I'm sure you can ask James and he'll do it for you, but he's briefly gone to the toilet and to get the beers in. But so far today it's been action packed. Jed's been the highlight of the show for us all. And I expect in the last couple of hours or so of the stream, we're gonna get some more fireworks. Pots have been increasingly getting bigger. Increasingly increasing. Sounds weird. And Jed has picked up the ace queen of clubs. More to get involved with. It'd be very, very interesting to see what Jed's VPIP's been today. So we go heads up to the flop. Cut off versus big blind. King 5 suited, ace queen of clubs. Jed has got a royal draw. Now what goes on here? He's gonna bet, right? How big? Large. 25, right? And a call from bottom 20 and bottom pair calls. King of clubs! King of clubs! Pairs the jack. Now this makes it less likely that Jed holds a jack in his hand. Does he choose a double barrelless one or just check back? I'm expecting about 75% pot here. Has he gone bigger? Yeah, just over 75% pot. Now, this bet can fold out 5x, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him let go of this one, but we need the dealer to rabbit this river card if we don't get to see it. It looks like we might do, though. He's called a second street. Now, river. King of clubs! A 10. So now the 5 means nothing. He's stuck with king high and Jed's got ace high. What does he do here? Checks the action over and I expect Jed to check back with the ace high. We have showdown now. And ace high is going to win. Well, that was an anti-climax. We wanted the king of clubs to roll off, so Jed had something to talk about over beers tonight. Another thing to talk about.
Charlie in the commentary. Yeah, Charlie and James, that's why it's gotten so quiet.
I think some of the tables have said me and James are folding every hand. Guys, what can we do with your jack 3s and your 10-7s when you got somebody just 3-betting the life out all the time? Well, you can't do nothing, can you, really? But anyway, yeah. Yeah, me and James didn't find as much hands as what we'd like to today. Yeah. Hopefully a better run of cards next time at the next On the Bubble Festival. Even though this is the only live stream we have scheduled for this festival, me and James are actually going to extend the trip because we have the Vamos Poker Festival here at Card Casino Bratislava, starting on the 16th, I think. No, we're on the 18th now. I think it was Tuesday. Let me double check when James comes back. There's a Vamos Poker Festival. There's 400,000 guaranteed in prize pools. We have €200 events, €300 events. I think there may be a 1k PLO in there somewhere. So, anybody travelling over or looking for somewhere for a poker holiday, get yourself over to Bratislava here at Card Casino. And Jed's deciding to add 500 to his stack. He is by no means finished tonight. Queen jack off under the gun for Harrington. This should be a €20 hand. Elects to choose 25, which is fine. And it's an easy game. No action for Harrington. Maybe King 9 off would have defended for €20. Maybe not. Jed is ready for war. He wants the game to liven up. He's getting the straddles on. This guy is ready to put his money in. So in the small blind, seat 4, 3.5 X is ace 7 off. I like this. Harrington just calls in the big blind with ace 8 off. I prefer a 3-bet or 4 with this hand. There's not going to be too many good flops for this hand. Jed is reaching for raising chips with queen 4 off. And no thought at all from seat 4 about this one. Just straight into the muck. And now as Harrington, there's not an awful lot we can do. Jed takes it down again and shows the queen 4 off. He's loving life, he is. Abs has got the beers in, what we like to see. So, Abs, what you've missed while you've been getting the beers. Jed had a royal flush draw and he bricked. We were screaming for the king of clubs, but he actually won the hand with ace high. We've also just had a small blind open from seat 4. Big blind calls with ace 8 off, so it was a 3.5x open. Big blind calls with ace 8 off. And Jed squeezed it up to 145 in the straddle with queen 4 offsuit. Both players snap fold.
He loves it. Jed's a great guy.
It's interesting how none of the players holding an ace decided to play back at Jed because he's been so out of line. You don't need to see the cards face up here to know what Jed's up to.
This is an interesting call by Phil Harrington here with the queen 7 off in the small blind.
I think he's completed on a straddle, right? No? We got open to 15 and a call in a small with Harrington.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting.
And I think I'm just going to be throwing into them up here.
Yeah. In a game as well, when you've got some action players who are happy to inflate pots, I just think queen 7 off's much too wide. But we get to play the board anyway for cheap, see what happens. Not an awful lot going on. Jed has the best hand.
I think this just gets checked.
And I think he gets the showdown, right?
What's he thinking? Does he think he can have value from something here?
No, well, a foreman can definitely turn 5s into a bluff. Oh, it's not on foreman, it's on Jed. I think this is just a case of Jed doesn't know exactly whether he's good or not. And he's just trying to take it down. Only issue with that is the king does connect with the under the gun open, so he's going to get looked up a lot by king queens, king jacks, king 10s. They're not going to be expecting Jed to be checking a stronger hand twice. But anyway, that worked out for Jed as well.
We are 2 people down at the minute, so Jacob and Wiz have gone for a walk. Oh, here's Wiz back.
Ooh, just in time for under the gun. And he's peeled 10s. Kill his hand, dealer, kill his hand! We've gone for the standard 4x under the gun, playing 1,000. We got 2s on the button. We can peel this one. Set mine's fine, I think.
That sounded like drinks have gone over. Excuse me. See,
Jed, it's every single hand. He just wants to be involved.
I never
He
know.
folds.
The thing is, because he takes his time, he does the same every single time. He takes his time over his decision, and even when he's folding, he takes his time. So because he takes his time, you genuinely don't know what his range is of what hands he's
Yeah.
just going to start a 3-bet and just throw it in the hammer.
Jed's the type of player, you just need so much more information to be able to confidently play against him. He's just tricky, right?
Yeah, really tricky.
Tens choosing to not c-bet the jack high flop here. This is one that I'd probably c-bet myself about third pot. Not the worst flop in the world.
I don't mind chucking back to 10s.
Yeah.
The second pair. Especially with the heart as well. We're not. I mean, there are cards that we were.
No delayed c-bet though. I think this is a turn we want to start betting.
Yeah, I mean, I do start betting the turn.
Yeah, double flush draw board. I think we need to come in for a bet with tens.
Now there's no value
Yeah.
from anything. I just don't think. Like, I mean, it's really weird actually. You probably do.
Scary board.
Scary board.
Jacob says scary board. Jacob was the guy that was in here. Jacob and Ethan, seat 7 and 8. These were the guys that were in the comms just before me and Charlie.
ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3.
What are you even on about? I really wish I could read all of Abdul Wahid, is it? I want to read this.
Yeah, the last thing I seen when I was scrolling out when you went to get the peas in there is the 9-3 sick handy. That was one of the hands that was great to watch when we were playing at the table. When we were playing a 9-3 game instead of the 7-2 game, every player had to give £25 if somebody could win with 9-3, and we seen a 1.5x pop bet by Andy on the turn, which was €800, and he achieved a fold, and we all had to pay him €25, which equated to an additional €175 on top of the €600 pot. So it was brave, it was unorthodox, but it was great to watch. Nice hand, Andy.
I was just about to correct you actually with the euros and pounds thing.
Yeah.
So we've had, I think, a limp, and then a ISO raise from the big blind with 10-8 of clubs, and been called by Muck.
So a limp, a ISO, and choosing to not see bet A6-7.
Yeah, I think with 10-8, I think I want to see bet here. I think I choose, especially with this gut shot. There's not many hands that we get raised. I don't know.
Interesting. Interesting line in his hand.
It's been raised in this turn.
Has the river come at 10? I've just heard 10 announced. What happened on the river?
There was no river. I think it got raised on the turn. Yeah, so Muck
All
raised
right,
on the
yeah.
turn. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see a C bet. I think you get cheaper rivers there if you see bet. I think if you're going to ISO that hand and find and flop a gut shot, we want to see it. We want to see that.
We might see top lead check 10s through kings on the flop there, so I don't mind the raise with ace-10 on the turn. It's not very often we're going to see a bet on the turn card 6 and then a river bluff, so I think we can raise turn for value there. So I like that hand. Well played.
Yeah, Ethan, come on. Just seeing Abby Marsh's comment in the chat here. Yeah, come on, Ethan. Sort it out, lad. Yeah, because we're seeing it live, actually. I think we're seeing it live. It's really confusing what's happening, too. I think when the people are chatting, I think Mike Skeldon's on about the jacks when Ethan folded the jacks, and then Abby's gone. Ethan, come on. But yeah, I can understand why. I can understand the reasons for why jacks are folding there. It's a difficult situation. You put it in and you just get snapped by. Remember the hand on the 10 high board?
Yeah.
Yeah. So both got 2 pair here. Varpaki. Some of us have been trying to learn some Slovensky this week. Trying to learn all the numbers. Trying to learn some funny stuff in poker. The common sayings in Slovensky.
Some of the viewers actually think that I've been speaking in Slovakian the whole time I've been in this room, actually, Abs.
That doesn't surprise me. I ain't got a clue what he said since he's been here either. I only understood you there because you've slowed it down a little bit. Jesus. All I've heard is...
Yeah, of course.
just that squeal, that single tone I've heard. That's all I've heard. He better not be. I'm going to sort that out. Yeah, Matthew, this has annoyed me a bit. I want this to happen too.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why we don't have a full table at the moment is because the card room wants to keep the tables balanced. We have a few other 5-5 games running at the moment as well. But of course, we would like to have a full ring table for the feature table if possible. So we'll see if we can get that one sorted for you.
I'm going to have a one up now, see whether I can get this sorted, please. I'm asking myself whether I can do that, please. I know that I was talking that. No, I know that was down, by the way. But yeah, I'm going to go and have a run up, see if we can figure out the situation. Definitely going to take the mic next time Ethan comes round about his tappy finger.
Michael Skeldon says never folding versus Jed. I mean, that's something that could potentially hurt you in the long run, but I took a similar approach today with a couple of hands I played against Jed, and both have worked well. Yeah, you have to be brave against Jed sometimes, but he can show up with the most random, unexpected hands, and it can pain you, and that's the reality.
Right, gonna have a run up. I'll be back. I'll leave you with Charlie again.
I'm not silly. I'm not stabbing that.
So Jed's away from the table. Let's pause the game, dealer. Let's wait until Jed comes back.
Nice, I'm glad you didn't get paid.
Queen high, he had queen high, he checked back.
Wow. Because I said king high no good.
Hey, how you
No.
doing?
That's basically. I was like, why did you bet? Because I was queen high.
You check for trapping, eh? To be honest with you, you can have an egg sale all day.
Yeah, so we are working on that at the moment, guys. We would like seat 1 to be filled. Important to keep the tables balanced. We've got a few 5-5 games running at Card Casino Bratislava at the moment. But of course, we all want to see a full table. So, fingers crossed we can sort that one out. Jed's back seated, and he's got King Jack off, playing roughly 2k. He's going to open this one, of course. Yeah, I don't mind folding Queen 10 off against early position open here. However, it is Jed.
How long was this one until the swap again?
Jed, very capable of opening all holdings, so we can incorporate 3 bets with those sort of hands, maybe even peel in position. Have we got a 3 bet from Queen 7 off here?
Funny enough,
What's happened here? Call 55 from Ace 5 off in the small blind.
I know the big ones to play.
I don't mind saying that a bit.
So we've had an open +1, a button 3 bet, a small blind cold call and a call from Jed.
I don't know. Good luck, everyone.
Action checked to the aggressor, and he chooses to not c-bet this board. Oh no, he has, sorry. So he goes for 35 euros into a 195 euros, 185 euros. So south of quarter pot. What do we think about this size in here? I think on flush draw boards we're supposed to choose bigger. So it goes back call anyway. An ace on the turn. This is one that's probably just going to go check, check. Choosing to double barrel. Small again. 45 euros into... It's like 20% pot. We're not getting anything to fold here by this bet size, and so it's very interesting size to choose. Just queen high. We river a brick. Let him bluff. Ah, it's easy when you can see the cards. Just obviously we don't want Wiz to check back any value hand he can have in this spot. What can he have though? Yeah, I'm not too sure what I think about the river lead there with ace no kicker. For anybody that's not been to Bratislava before, I do recommend it. It's a nice place. It's bright. It's I tried goulash for the first time yesterday. It's like a soup with meat, potatoes. Quite nice actually. That was my breakfast actually. I think I woke up at 4 p.m. that day. Straight in for goulash, couple of pints. The breakfast of dreams in Slovakia. Queen eight of clubs under the gun goes into the muck. That's one I might open myself, but it's not out of the ordinary to just fold that one. I think queen nine of clubs would have been opened. That's maybe the cutoff. Suited jack and the hijack was mucked, I think. Oh, what's happened again here? The graphics have gone. We've gone raise, hijack, and defend big blind. Oh, so it's Jed who's got the queen eight of clubs. Interesting that Jed didn't peel for the backdoor straight flush draw. We don't want to hear coke. Somebody get the Jaeger bombs in. We're on a 5-5 live stream in Bratislava. Had a few texts from people back home saying they're really enjoying the commentary. So thanks for that. And big shout out to me dad. Nice to watch for him. Yeah, I was actually disappointed we didn't have a webcam. It would have been nice to so that you guys could have seen some of the facial expressions we've had during this session. Something we can work on for next time, maybe. However, the coverage alone itself it's fantastic. For anybody just joining us, we are at Card Casino Bratislava, streaming the On the Bubble Festival special 5-5 cash game. We have another tour coming up at Card Casino Bratislava as well. It's the Vamos Poker Tour. 400,000 in guaranteed prize pools and tournaments. The volume at the casino should be pretty high, I'd expect, in the coming week. So I'd like to see a lot more of you over here. That's a tour me and James will be taking part in. Hoping for some more tournament success. Not a lot been happening for me lately in tournaments. So hopefully the Vamos Poker Tour can bring us the Euros. Back to the game. We've got a button open. No, we haven't, sorry. We've got cut-off open to 35. Jed has called the button with King 10 off and a defend from big blind, I think. Ten, 8, 6 rainbow. So flopping top 2 from the big blind is muck. Thank you for the beer, James. Welcome back.
So Vic is going to get his chance. I've been out and sorted it all out. Vic is on his way and he will be on the stream very shortly.
The man is James Ablett. He gets things done, people. There you go. Easy as that. Let's get Vic on the stream, eh?
Basically, the reason that it's empty weather peoples is because they need to keep the tables balanced. There's another table running, that feeder game for this, so if anybody does unfortunately bust, there is somebody available to take the seat as long as the tables are balanced.
We've got a check raise here against Jed. Top 2, and Jed's got a hand. Is he 4-bet? Oh, I don't like this 4-bet, James. I don't like this 4-bet at all.
This is a 3-bet, flop 3-bet, yeah.
You flop 3-bet, yeah. What's going on now? Has the money gone in again?
It's all in.
Oh, he's dusted it.
He's looking for a king now. Jed is looking for a king. Or some running overs, 9-9.
No. Need a 10 to chop, otherwise Jed's going to be gone.
Oh, he got the king as well.
Oh, we're running multiple times.
So big card. Now we're just looking for a king.
King for fun? King for fun? No.
GG Jed, by the looks of it. He had a nice run.
Oh, man.
Will he be back? Will he be back? That's the question. We don't know whether he's coming back. He was fun. It was fun. We want him back. We would love him to come back. Will he put his hand in his pocket and get some more money on this table, or will that be the end of the Jed show?
Yeah, we've covered Jed a lot today. He's been very entertaining to watch. He seemed to do everything at the right time, but then eventually it was just going to catch up with him, and he's made a mistake there. And he's paid off the big blind.
Fair play to Muck though for catching him. Somebody
had to. I mean, we would rather it be us. Didn't go to plan. Jed had us well and truly in the bin.
Yes.
But his time has come by the looks of it. And thank you very much for Jed taking part in the live stream and just for being with the lads over the tour as well. He's been great fun, great guy, and we hope to see much more of Jed.
We do. We do indeed. What a guy.
What's next for Jed then? Straight on to the Ultimate Texas Hold'em or what?
Probably. He does love a bit of UTH.
Get the beers, Jed.
For Prosecco, you mean? The
Prosecco,
yeah.
Prosecco.
He loves his Prosecco, Jed does.
So now we have 2 empty seats. We have Vic joining us soon, I believe.
Yeah, Vic is coming soon. There is, I believe, currently 7 players on the table. So,
In that case, we might get the option for somebody to move over.
yes, we may get 2 players coming in. So we may get Vic and another player coming. We shall see. I'll go back up and play it. Not really. I'm done for today.
Yeah,
Few drinks
I think
now.
I'm done for today. It's time to just celebrate what an amazing coverage of the 5-5 game we've had today. It really has been amazing.
I thought he was going to say it's time to celebrate the €20 award.
yeah, of course. 20 euros. Listen, win is a win in this game, James. Win is a win.
They all count.
They all count.
So this looks like a 3-bet pot here. I'm guessing that Wiz has opened under the gun. Abdul Wahed has 3-bet the ace
Now,
from the cutoff.
Abdul Wahed chooses to c-bet this flop. I think he would incorporate some checks in with aces and kings in this spot, maybe, Abs. So that might be something going through the head of Wiz, potentially. He does have the backdoor royal flush draw too.
That is true. Ace high is going to be good on this board a lot.
Facing 1/3 pot, we can safely float this one, right?
Yeah, I'm not folding here yet.
Oh, I
However-
like this. I like this, James.
Oh.
He recognises he has more 10x in this spot. What? Why are we seeing it? Oh, no, it's gone check call, right? What?
Check call lead turn. Is this what's happened here?
We fell behind in the hand here. And suddenly Ace Jack has just appeared as a straight. Now what happens?
I mean, I don't know how we got there.
What was the flop action? What was the turn action, James? Like, we're going to see more money going into the pot here, right?
We're on a river with Wiz with a... I was going to say a flush. With a straight there. I don't know how we got this.
We've come out for a
lead.
lead. It's looking big. It's
big
looking
bet.
pot-sized. And now we're going to be in a tough spot as Ace-King for Abdul Wahed. He's gone for full pot sizing.
Full pot bet. It's been called.
He's been called. He's been called.
Wow.
Bad news for Abdul Wahed.
I don't know how we got there, but we did. There's 4 players on this table right now. We need players, please. We need 1 player to come back. We're currently playing 4-handed. This is disappointing. We want people playing on this table. I'm sure it'll be sorted very shortly.
This is a customer announcement. Could Jed please make his way to the cash desk, please?
Yes.
Come on, Jed. Get back in, lad. Go on.
Yeah. Go Jed. Go Jed. We love it. We love it. We love to see it.
Oh, he's been the star of the show. He has. He really has.
Yes.
This game will be remembered as the Jed show for me.
Yeah.
I actually planned for the next on the bubble tour. You see this funky yellow hoodie we got on there? I'm actually going to put Jed on mine.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
So we currently have 68 people watching us, and 67 can't understand what I'm saying. So that's quite nice, James.
Sorry?
Now we're down to 3-hander. What's going on?
We want players at this table.
Yeah, I'd hate for the stream to be cut early. We've had so much fun today, and there's so much more fun to be had. Floorman, fill the table.
There's people on the other table. Yeah, I think they're just discussing now that they want some more players at this table because there is players.
Ethan's gone for the approach. I like playing 5-handed. Like, I'm better than all of you.
He's happy.
I know.
Yeah, Scott, it's really confusing the way that they do it here, but it is what it is. We make do. We are seeing. We are in a booth downstairs in a completely different area of the casino, watching the hands live. Watching everything live. I believe, and you will see what we say 15 minutes later. Here's Vic. I'm just glad he's here. Glad he's going to get a seat. Glad he's going to get some time to play.
Did he say 1,000, please? Or 2,000, please? No, it looks like 1,000. He's got 5 200 notes, right?
I'm glad he's got his chance. That's everybody now that has travelled over, that wanted to play the stream, now on the stream. Everyone made the effort to come over from the UK. And there's obviously lots of locals in the casino too that we played with. But yeah, everybody who came from the UK that wanted to play the stream are now sat down.
The Slovak guy that was playing with us in the stream earlier was a fun guy, right? He was he was talking to us in Slovakian, like even though he was making it clear he didn't understand, but he seemed to be a positive guy. And he felt the ambience at the table, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was.
He was a good player as well, actually. He was.
It seemed very solid.
He was GTO.
GTO.
It's a cool T-shirt we've got on in C2 there. Looks like Mickey Mouse for me. What's that?
An angry Mickey Mouse. Alex, it.
Come on, Vic. Open cut off first and blast it off. You had Jed where he was. Oh no, he's on the right seat to where Jed was, isn't
he? Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck, Vic.
Yeah, good luck, Vic. 1K. Glad we've got everybody a chance. Give everybody a chance. That's the main thing. I just want Vic to get aces again now, and just everybody think, is that it? No.
Well, we've got an open from the hijack, 20 with 10-8 suited.
King 4 off from the big blind.
Yeah, this is one I might just elect to fold, but we are deep, so we can peel and see flops.
Just expect to see a small bet here.
Yeah, there's this one. There's lots of fun turn cards for Abdul Head, and with range, we should be winning this part a high percentage of the time. Get the job done. I think we can find the fold in the hand where he heroes off ace king. 10-10 king.
Yeah, when you've been raised on that flop, I mean, it's literally bluffs only, right? And then when you've, yeah,
it's a tough spot to bluff because he's going to be aware that he's going to have a lot of ace kings, ace queens in there. You don't want to target those hands necessarily to fold. People don't like to fold those type of holdings. So, yeah, I think we can find the fold with the ace king. I think he'll be kicking himself later at that one. Hands as strong as ace king, when it becomes just a bluff catcher, sometimes it's best to just toss it into the muck, right?
Yeah, it's an odd one. It feels really good, but it isn't that good. It's like, yeah, okay, I've got top pair, top kicker, but in a 3-bet pot versus, yeah, in a 3-bet pot in general, on like, and you've been raised on the flop as well. It's just, yeah.
I just think because of the perceived ranges. I mean, when we get check raised on 10-10x flush draw flop, ace king's going to be continuing a lot of the time. So when the king rolls off, players will slow down. He went for 3. If our graphics were correct, we were a little bit stumbled at some point what went on, but the money went in and he got paid with the ace jack. So no complaints for him. We've just had a message in the Facebook from Neil Marshall back home. You're in the wrong job. Get doing that commentary. Nice one, Neil, lad. Glad you're enjoying the show.
Big bet on the turn. Is he overbet this? Yeah, it's overbet. Like it. I actually really like this bet. So. Not going to have many threes. You can just get so many folds from drawing hands.
Big shout out Aaron Dixon. Thanks for joining the show, mate.
The show?
It's showtime!
Hurry, hurry, step.
I'd like to see some action in the game now. We are back to six-handed.
What is he asking?
He's asking for some more players to be at the table. They want it full ring.
Get a player at the table. I've just had a message saying it from Kurt. I just love the way that Jed just downs his drinks.
He must be on them again already, drowning his sorrows. Oh, Jed, it was a performance. It was a performance.
We've got the Jack 3, the 8-3, but no 9-3 here. We're going to raise pot with 8-3 suited and Jack 3 suited.
This is what we like to see.
Resting.
I mean, I wish we'd have done the early part of the commentary, James, and then join the game in the second half, because people have been playing much wider ranges in this in this part of the stream. I think we can both agree.
Thanks, Fat Sonny. Appreciate that, man. Muck is a god. Yeah, Muck is a bit of a god, to be fair. Muck's been opening weird hands as well. He's, as you say, he's been opening them wide ranges.
Michael Skeldon, goulash just a stew, right? Yeah, well, I don't know if... Well, we have something in Liverpool that we call scouse, which is basically a stew. Now, if you imagine scouse as a soup, that's basically what goulash is. It's supposed to be a little bit more spicy, though, I believe. It wasn't necessarily spicy, this one, but I've heard the best goulash is in Budapest, so we might have to go and head there at some point and try that one. But no, I enjoyed it. It was a nice breakfast, actually. Right, here we have cut-off open. Big blind 3-bet with ace-10 of clubs. And in the muck with king 7.
And he just flashes in. Muck just flashes Vic, the king of hearts there, and throws it into the muck. I feel like I'm saying muck a lot.
Stop talking muck.
Yeah. Yeah, really glad that everybody's enjoyed the stream. Those that have got involved, a lot of good feedback. A lot of good feedback on the event as well. Got some really good packages. Hoping to get something similar going in terms of tournaments in the future. Maybe some sort of other event we want to do in the future. So I'm hoping that we can put together something the fans have asked, and I shall try my very best to deliver something similar going forward.
4-bet Foreman is the guy. Let's see some more 4-bets then, Foreman. Where are they?
Do they call him 4-bet Foreman because he never 4-bets, I wonder? Or because he does 4-bet? Oh, there we go.
All right, now we've got some 3-bet pots going on. So we've got...
I like this. I think this is fine.
Cut off V buttons. Yeah, I'd love to see a 4-bet in this spot.
You're an animal. Animal!
Yeah, most players are going to elect to get out the way there. And from what we've seen so far from...
Positions was wrong there, by the way.
Yeah?
That looks like Vic was in the small blind and the buttons just moved.
It said small blind, no?
No, it said that Vic was on the button, should I say. Vic 3-bet the button, but I don't think he did. He 3-bet the small blind.
Yeah. Well, from the way we've seen Abdul Wahed play so far today, he's not taken too many unnecessary risks. However, I think short-handed there, A7 suited is a good hand to incorporate as a 4-bet. And Vic sat down recently. He's 3-betting already, playing 1,000. I'd like to see him make it 260 there, to be honest, James.
I mean, I'm obviously a nit then because I'm not 4-betting that hand.
I'm definitely 4-betting the hand. So
You're 4-betting that hand if it's me.
Like, I might just lead chip against you, to be honest. I mean,
No, you can flat.
Yeah.
I think a flat's okay.
yeah, I don't like to.
A7.
I
don't know.
I don't like to fold in that spot because I mean we can have like 7-8 suited and stuff, and sevens, and there's lots of things that we can have in that spot. I don't think we can fold there against a player who's just joined the game, especially when there's not long left on the stream. That's something you've got to take into the equation. Maybe there's going to be some 3-bet bluffs going on. I prefer a 4-bet there.
Just had a message from another good friend of mine loving the stream. I'm really impressed. I'm really pleased that everyone's enjoying. Everyone's sending messages, getting messages from left, right, and centre. Everyone's loving it.
Yeah.
So Wiz has opened the 4s. We've got 3-bet from the Ace King, and
This one's going to be done with pretty much on the flop straight away. I don't see any other way we can see a turn card here.
unless Wiz just decides I am not believing this guy. But no, he does believe him. That makes the fold. Very standard.
Yeah, we said when we first come into the booth tonight, we had to live up to a lot because the commentators earlier were really, really good. And I don't know what you guys think, but I think we've stepped up to the job. It's been fun.
It's been less strategy talk. It's been more.
Yeah,
Let's have a chit chat and have a bit of a laugh.
We've done a bit of both. We've done some theory. We've done some chit chat, but keep it fun. We can't be. We're not a live solver. We're here to have fun, man. And
that's it.
We're having fun. Everybody else is having fun. It's all fun in Bratislava, especially at Car Casino.
What's next for Jed? Get on the Ronnie, lad.
Who's left that comment? Because the Ronnie is a scout. Oh, it's Maddox! John Maddox is in the building. Yeah, Ronnie is what we call roulette in Liverpool.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, Maddox has been playing poker for many years, and he's in the streams. Nice of you to join us, Maddox.
Nice to have you, Maddox.
Yeah, get on the Ronnie. That's the best advice for you. We all have a spin when we need to. We said we weren't going to go into that one, but here we go.
Ironically, let's keep that off the table.
Yeah, Maddox, I pretty much like, from knowing I only met Jed this week. I expect he's going to be drinking several glasses of Prosecco, playing Ultimate Texas Hold'em, talking about his display today. Listen, even though it didn't end well for him, he's got lots of positives to take out. He had me and James in absolute horror spots earlier in the game, to say the least. And it's a game that me and James thought we were going to have control of, and it just wasn't. It wasn't as easy as what we thought, James.
Nah, the dark horse Jed was. I think he came to play today. I know we keep bringing it up, but he did.
Yeah, it's hard to not talk about it, because when you get your chance to play in a live stream game, that's just
he did exactly what you should do.
Yeah, he done what you got to do, and everybody wants him in his private game, and everyone's going to be talking about Jed. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is.
Things will never be the same. There's no way I'm breaking into voice here.
This could be perfect time for that karaoke night we planned, actually.
I have no idea what he's talking about. A lot of people that know me back home know that I'm a karaoke master.
Here we go. We've got a 4-bet coming out.
Yeah, we like this.
See, this is good because we've not seen C4 get out of line in this game, and he's got a good 4-bet contender. And this is the time where he's decided, you know what, enough's enough. We're going to incorporate some 4-bet bluffs and take an unnecessary risk. This is perfect. I like this.
Has Muck reloaded, or is he just one? I was going to say another word.
He's had quite
a lot of pots.
Yeah, he's had quite the spin up. He has, Muck.
Yeah,
and he's been involved. Yeah, interesting player. So we have a 4-bet pot, and Muck has flop best. We've got a good shot straight draw for Abdul Wahed. So this is one he's going to continue. He's got all the over pairs. How often is Muck going to 3-bet pairs here? 2 6s or 4s, not a lot. So sets we can sort of decline from range. The sizing, we've gone for quarter pot. I really like this sizing here. We don't need to go big. Like we're saying we've got aces, kings or queens here. Jack on the turn in a 4-bet pot.
Yeah, we always choose small sizings on
Now,
flops, turns.
jacks are in Muck's range here. However, with the ace-3, I expect this one's going to barrel again. No flush draws in there. What size are we going? About third?
It's really, really difficult to bluff though in 4-bet pots. Fair
Yeah.
play to him.
I mean, I think Muck has to pass here. But for some reason, after seeing him play so far, I think he's going to come along. Now, bearing in mind that Abdul Wahed's not taking many unnecessary risks in this game, would he go 3 in and put it through? We don't get to see. So it was a very well played hand from C4 there. He unloads the trigger and he takes it down. I would just love to have seen whether he would have followed through on a brick river and would he have gone for the lot. He definitely should on this board. If the opponent has jacks, he has jacks, right? You want to put all of the 9s and 10s and hands like he has in a spot. Interesting.
Fair play to him.
Taking a more aggro line there. I like to see it. Very good. Very good. Size and choice perfect as well. Again, like I say, no need to go big on that turn card on a rainbow board. So if you do have aces, kings, queens there, we are looking like literally to extract value from pairs and holdings like he had.
Top layer announces 65. A 3-bet. Oh, where's the 9-3 off? Ah, the 9-3. He wasn't off though, I don't think. It's really impressive how clear we can hear from speak as well in these headphones. This is a very good setup.
Yeah, it's really good. We can see everything here. We can see what's going on. We can hear the table talk. It's Card Casino Bratislava. They've got the TV stream they've got here. The crew they've got working. Just fantastic. Everything's perfect here.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, thanks to them, and again, we'll say thank you to the staff, the dealers, the waitress.
Excellent.
All been very good, very, very welcoming, very friendly, very attractive.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's all been brilliant.
It's about that last hand, Abs. I don't know if this is just me, but one of the tells I have in these games is like when guys who are sort of playing in flow, 3-betting correctly and 4-betting correctly, when they announce their bet size, and I just feel like they're in pride that they're saying like this hand is a 65 hand.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I don't know when Foreman does announce 65 there. It was Foreman, right?
Yeah. No, it was.
No, it was.
Topley,
See,
yeah.
I'm getting mixed up with them both again.
Yeah.
When Topley does announce 65, I've been known to click the 4-bet in those spots, Abs. It's just, do you know when you've got aces against me, just announce your bet size and it's going to work, I'll go after you. I don't know,
Why'd you see that as a sign of weakness?
Yeah. When they are not necessarily weakness, I just think it's like players who know what they know what they're doing, they can play post-flop, they announce certain bet sizes because that's basically what you're supposed to do with certain hands. It's like, it's something I do myself. I notice like when I've got stronger hands, I'll tend to not announce the bet, and I announce it with some of my 3-bet bluffs. And I don't know. I think that's actually a thing that I've never read before, but I've picked on through playing myself.
But what happens if you have odd chips, for example? You've got like 4 20. Well, these have been a pain, by the way. We'll go on to them in a minute. But say that you've got 4 20-euro chips,
Yeah.
and you have a size in your head 75. Do you just not do that, or just make it 80?
Yeah, well, I suppose that's a good thing to think about, because in that instance, if you do want to make it a certain size, and then you do no action for the aces there, sick.
Yeah.
If you want a certain size, and then you have to announce it, right? That's different. But I don't know. It's just something that I pick up on games. It's something that when I play against cash game regs, it's something that I will consider in mind. I just feel like when they're 3-betting correctly, they will be proud of the fact that they know that and announce it loud and proud. I just stuck it back on the ace-10 there. You look him out the game, fella.
Nice comment, Charlie. Vamos. Silviu Postelnici.
Hello, Silviu. Silviu is he's a Romanian dealer. He's an absolute unit. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
He's been known on the GUKPT tours for a very long time.
Nice.
I actually played a lot with him over the Goliath Festival as well. And he looks like he's a competent poker player too. So it's nice to see he's got both of those skills. Silviu, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Matthew Hill says, after all my hard work getting Vic onto this table, I need to see him 4-barrel bluff his stat just for the bants. Just for the bants, mate.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it too.
Of course. Like we're all here for one thing. We want to see people go absolutely crazy. And I don't know how much time we have long left to see the labs, actually.
I don't know how many times we mentioned Jed when that comes to mind as well. Like Jed just comes to mind when we talk about
Yeah, I mean, the second the headset gets dropped, the first thing that's going to be mentioned when we go back into the casino with all the people again is just Jed.
I
mean,
actually go and hug him.
yeah, I was going to say, I want to give Jed a hug. I want to give Jed a hug because I tell you what now, he's got a future in cash games.
He has.
He's got a future in cash games.
Has. We love to see it.
I don't think anyone would decline Jed from the game, and I'm sure he'd be happy with that as well because he loves the grind. He loves it.
He really does. Oh, I like this, actually. I really do like this. It's a bad timing, but I like this raise. We have a backdoor flush draw, gut shot.
He's gone for a 2.5x size, and I think we can go a bit bigger. But yeah, it's a great hand to mix in as a check raise bluff.
Continues so often.
Yeah,
here,
now here we can have Queen 10. So even though King X is better for opener, button versus big blind, this is one again I think we can battle. Picking up spades, yeah, I don't expect him to check this one an awful lot of the time. This is one where we bet.
Interesting to see what size he chooses here.
Yeah, I think this is a spot where we can bet €200, abs.
Yeah.
Go smaller. So he's gone just over half. Now, again, this isn't a bad sizing because if you think an opponent's gonna continue this card, then you can set up you can set up jams on the river.
He's got an image thing there as well. I don't think he's
yeah.
played many hands today.
Yeah, he's not got too out of line. He's clearly aware. You guys will know when he's in the commentary booth earlier, the 30 side of the game. He clearly knows what he's doing. He's a very competent player, and he's had a great line there with the 7-5 suited, and he's managed to get the best hand to fold. So,
fair play. Well done.
hats off. Well played hand.
The only thing that worries me with the 7-5 is when you make your hand, other hands can improve as well. Like
Yeah.
So the 8 comes if villain has 10. What was it? If villain has 10-9. I'm just trying to think what just happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a higher straight that can improve there.
Yeah.
When
I think it's better to size up in that spot because he can hold some 10x hands, some pairs and straight draws. He can have king queens and stuff. Those hands are always going to continue for 90. Now, of course, you extract value by choosing that smaller size, but then I think he's going to have to he's going to have to pull out the 2x river jam on brick rivers there. To be honest, Abs.
Yeah.
Look at that camera shot there, zoomed in on him. He's a great looking fella, isn't he? Look at that.
This guy.
Yeah.
You're surely not talking about Jacob.
No, that camera shot, we've not seen the camera actually zoom in today. I think we've got somebody working on the camera zooming on the table at the moment. We've not seen that angle today.
We're a 3-bet and a call from Vic. So Vic has called his queen jack off.
Yeah, button versus big blind, I think this is fine. Even though we can be in dominated spots, I think it's one we can play in position, given the SBR.
Let's see, what size do we see? I hope it's small. Yes. It is.
Yeah, absolutely no need to bet big on this board. Quarter pot's always good.
What is Vic planning here?
Whoa.
He is floating.
Floating. An ace on the turn.
It's not great, is it?
Now what? Because what on earth is he floating flop with?
Yeah.
So now, yes, now the door has opened. Now he checks ace-x as well, right? We have to bear that in mind.
He's looking. Vic's going to bet here. He's looking.
Yeah,
at
of course.
Vic
Vic has called flop with a plan, and now he has the action on him. So what size do we go? We go 1/3, right? We go less than 1/3
You don't
even
need to go
sometimes.
big here.
No.
You don't need to go big here.
No. What are we targeting exactly?
He's gone 130, has he? 130?
Yeah.
125?
I think anywhere between the €80 and €120 or €130 is fine as well. Somewhere in that region. And to be honest, he's going to just take down the pot, Abs.
Most of the time, yes.
Yeah, he's going to take down the pot. There's no need to get out of line there. It's well played.
Very well played. Good float by Vic there. Like to see it.
Well done, Vic. This is why we got you in the game. This is what we need to see. Great play.
I put all my hard work in running up them stairs to the next floor. By the way, is there 3 or 4 floors here? I'm just trying to think. There's
4 floors.
4 floors here.
Yeah.
And we're on a floor lower than the stream where the table is actually happening.
Yeah.
So I ran up them stairs and says, right, we need to get Vic in this game. He's the only guy that's not played it that's travelled over, so he's in it.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see him float one.
Yeah, that was very Jamie Carragher-esque, that one.
Getting it from you, mate.
Getting
it from you, La.
Yeah, leave it, La. So, yeah. Let me just add as well, Card Casino Bratislava. If you've never been here before, we highly recommend it. The staff have been amazing here. And the casino itself, it's only relatively new. It has 4 floors. The ground floor is the reception. You've got a couple of slot machines down there and whatever. Now, floor 2 is roulette machines, right?
Slot machines.
It's slot machines again.
Roulette.
More slot machines. Floor 3 is roulette and poker room, right?
Yeah, so they're the poker room. And they have a huge poker room here, by the way.
Yeah, the poker room here
They have 2 poker rooms.
Yeah, they've got absolutely huge capacity here. So as the place becomes more popular, we expect to see some big events and maybe some big deals to be signed with the casino as well, which is something we can all look forward to.
As you can see there in the background, they have the Vamos Poker Tour next week.
Yeah, I spoke about that when you was out the room before. I said that we're thinking about staying for that one.
I think we are going to stay.
There's going to be some more capacity in the casino, and I don't know if it's the first tour they've had here, but it's definitely one of them. Yeah, it should be a successful week. I'm expecting high volume in the casino.
Yeah, it looks very good.
Yeah, and onto the 4th floor, we had a cabaret show on the
the
break in the tournament the other day. That was quite fun, James. What have you got to add about the cabaret show on the tournament break?
It was fun, right?
Have you ever spent a tournament break before in a better way than watching a cabaret show?
I can't say I have. I can't say I have. It was very good. I don't think we needed to. Yeah, it was very excitable.
Yeah, I mean. Let's put it this way, I was short-stacked going back into the tournament that I was on, and I did arrive 5 minutes late after the levels recommenced. Yeah, amazing. The entertainment factor here is just amazing. And upstairs they also have a free buffet on for all of the players that come here. So everybody's well looked after, and yeah, this place has got big potential.
I just find as well, like, you get so much more for your money here. Like in a lot of casinos, like overseas, you get so much more for your money. I feel like they really give back. Like, this is no disrespect to everyone. I don't know how they are capable, but they are capable of giving a lot back, more than the casinos in the UK.
Yeah, they have rake back deals, right, for the cash game?
Yeah, rake back deals for the cash games. So yeah, they've got the Vamos Poker Tour next week. It actually runs from tomorrow, the 19th, to the 25th of September. There's a 400k guaranteed festival that they have. Yeah, it looks fun. I'm just reading nothing about it. And then a Grand Prix, I think. If the camera switches to the other side, eventually you'll probably see that there's a style of Grand Prix that they have here, with more guaranteed prizes. Looks fun.
Yeah, this casino is it's definitely somewhere I'd return to.
Has so much potential.
Yeah.
There's so much here that they can do with this place. It's huge. They have one of the nicest card rooms I've ever seen, and one of the nicest TV tables, well-settled TV tables I've ever seen as well.
And one of the nicest set of waitresses we've ever seen as well, actually.
And commentators.
Yeah, Dust Till Dawn back home is nice. However, yeah, the very beautiful women out here in Slovakia.
Let's move on. Now joking, obviously. Cannot. Home is home. Home is home.
Yeah. Right, vamos. Are we going to see some more action in the stream? It's been plentiful today. For anybody just joining us now, you should definitely replay the stream today. We've had lots of action, and the name Jed will come to mind.
Yeah. If you watch the stream back and don't talk about Jed, you don't like poker.
Yeah, of course.
Basically.
Of course. For any poker player going through the motions, you want to meet a guy like Jed. Now we've got some playable hands. We've cried it in. We've got 6-5 suited, Jack 8 suited, King 9 suited, and 6-4 suited.
We have all these suited hands, and we have a Phil Fee saying, "Charlie, you're a better commentator than a poker player."
Hey, here we go, Philly lads. Welcome to the stream.
Phil
Thanks
Fee,
for joining
sorry,
us.
Not Charlie Fee, Phil Fee.
Much love, Phil. Thanks for joining the stream, mate. I hope you're enjoying it.
This is your first time commentating, right?
Yeah.
You've settled in beautifully, haven't you? Now you feel
Nice
more
one.
comfortable now. Yeah.
Yeah, I come into the room and my heart was pounding. I was thinking, is this microphone going to pick up my heart? You know what? But you know what, right?
Settled into the role beautifully, Charlie.
Yeah, we've actually got some action. We'll come back to that because we've got some action on the feature table. So we'll come back to that after the hand. So at the moment, we've got Muck with Jack 8 suited currently flopping best. 5-6 suited's got a mega combo draw, and Digpal has just decided to inflate the pot here with some decent backdoor potential. Now drawing dead, top 2 for Muck. And Wiz is just never folding, right? You can bet whatever you like in this size, and I just feel like knowing Wiz from today, he's not going to be folding this holding.
I can't imagine that Wiz is going to fold here. Looks like Vic is considering doing something here.
He's barreling again. He's got the 9 of spades in hand.
Bad timing.
Yeah.
Right. Just terrible timing.
Yeah, it's not going to work this. Now, Muck, do we call? Do we raise? What's our options now, James?
I think he has to choose a raise because there's so much there that, like, so much that he can be against here. So many draws that we'll just call. He needs to try and price these draws out.
There's just so many bad cards there, and Wiz is going to be feeling sick now because he knows he can't continue. Any 4-bet jams?
yeah. And then Vic just has to.
Yeah, he's got to flick it in. If you have 2s or 3s, good luck, sir. So we were saying,
you've settled in quite nicely after feeling a bit nervous when we first.
Yeah, I come in and it's. I used to be a dealer, as you all know. When I first dealt a feature table, my heart was pounding. You don't want to make any mistakes when you're on the TV tables. I've played on the feature table a couple of times now. That was the 3rd time, I think. Was that 2nd or 3rd time? I don't know anyway, but I've done it before. Today, even when I was just joining the table, I did feel a little bit nervous because you just want to impress, you want to perform, you want to show what you're capable of. I play several hours a week. I mean, don't have many days off in this game. Love it. I've got all the passion that poker players have, and just to do this alone, it's something I've always looked forward to. So thank you very much for that opportunity as well, Abs.
No worries, man.
Fist bump, fella.
Yes.
Yeah, and I've enjoyed it, and I hope everybody else has enjoyed it as well. And I definitely I need to stop saying that's one thing. I've got the Wayne Rooney. I've got the Wayne Rooney. I just done it again. I've got the Wayne Rooney bug. I have to say that's just being from Liverpool and we just don't know how to talk properly. But yeah, we'll leave it at that, shall we? No, I've enjoyed it, and I've
action again here, by the way. And I've had. Here he goes. Action flop.
Yeah, this is the flop that we've been calling for the last couple of hours.
Topley's got a flush draw and a gut shot to a straight. Foreman has top. Oh no, he doesn't. He has top and bottom, and Vic has middle pair.
We're gonna see an inflation here. We don't necessarily need to see all the money go in because both players are competent.
So these guys were the guys that were in the comms earlier.
Yeah, this is sick. This is so sick,
I'm surprised
James.
we see just a flat, but okay, I don't mind it. But
we want to see a turn here.
We want to see these two get it in.
Yeah. This would be a nice and spiteful conversation later over beers.
Yeah, I'm sure they're sharing the same room as well. They do look like two guys that share the same room.
Goes check on the turn.
Oh, it's gonna hate that. It's gonna hate that. Look at them; they're both deep in thought.
I think Topley's missed a bet here on the turn. When Foreman check calls flop, we still have all the stronger ace-X.
It should be so much bigger.
Sets, yeah. As Topley, we've missed a bet on the turn, and I don't think we have much ways of winning this pot now.
This look very.
So the way Foreman's played so far on stream, he's been pot controlling. He's been playing solid. I can understand why he's just check call flop. You want to keep the pot small, see if we can find a clean turn card. We found a clean turn card. We will probably see a check raise. So Topley, as played, gets to realise his equity. I just think with this specific holding, we need to be battling turn-ups.
Has he ever got it in him?
The only issue is after checking back turn, what do we ever have in this spot, Abs?
Yeah, he just has to fold this now. I don't even think. I mean, it will be something out of nowhere.
The thing is, if he does rip, he's gonna see the snap, right? What is going on? He's gone for it! And he's getting snapped. He's gonna get snapped. Does he fold? Does he fold, Abs?
Oh.
No, this has got to be a call.
I didn't expect to see this.
Foreman, he's a very competent player. He's going to be thinking now, what on earth are you meant to have checking back this turn? Like, have you opened twos under the gun and made quads? Like, what can this hand be?
I don't know. I can't see a fold here.
With the ace and 7 in hand, we're never folding this spot, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I fold this, but it's just like, what? The hand just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, ace, king, ace, queen doesn't...
I can't think of a hand that...
Ace, king, ace, queen doesn't check back turn, and even still this hand can't raise for value now. Can we raise for value with ace, king, ace, queen and checks back turn?
I cannot think of a value hand.
No.
That...
Because Foreman has jacks... ace, king beats jack 7 suited now. Only 2 combos of that as well. Yeah, this is just a play at the wrong time, and Abs.
Yeah.
This is going to get locked up. I'm surprised that Foreman's...
this should get locked up.
Yeah, I'm surprised Foreman's taken so long. I think this one's just a snap call. He's thinking, is he got...
I don't think it's a snap. You've got to think of the hand. I think anybody... You put...
Oh, he's going to fold. He thinks he's never going to bluff him. He's folded!
Showing it.
Oh! Has he sold it? Oh, unbelievable stuff.
Yeah.
Wow!
I think somebody said good bluff. I mean, it worked.
Wow!
Was it a good
He's
bluff?
just gone through his mind. Is he ever going to bluff me in this spot? We've just been in the comms box all day and he's doing it to me. Why me? Wow! What a hand.
How do I turn these headphones down? You are shouting down my ear, Charlie.
It was just, honestly, James, this is what we come in the comms for these moments. What a hand. That is something we can talk about later for sure. In fact, that's became my hand of the day, Abs.
Do you think?
My hand of the day.
No 9-3 off.
No, forget the 9-3 off. Like,
I don't know how
the way he's found the trigger. Now, personally, I don't like that spot because what hand do we have after checking back turn? Sets check back turn, we block 2 of those. Do sets check back turn, and we block both of those. I don't see what the hand meant to be. It's just purely mind games. It's like, would he bluff me in the spot? And he's pulled it off.
Probably is mind games.
He's pulled it off. Yeah, I think there's been a mistake made there. I'm sure he's going to think that as well. But we've all made that mistake. We're playing poker against people we're familiar with. We see as friends, maybe. Would they pull off this move? But you've got to remember there's no friends at the poker table. And that's a nice bluff 9 high shown.
My mum's just messaged me saying she's just switched it on, got it on the big TV. It's weird to hear my voice. Hi, Mum.
Hi, James's mum.
Hi, Mum. I'm on the telly. Hope you're well, Mother. She's just asked how much there's a I think there's a 15-minute delay, right?
How much?
Yeah, I'm messaging and talking to you on the stream at the same time.
James's mum, I can see where James gets his good looks from, by the way.
Hey! Oh, dear. I've none of that.
If anyone can hear headsets getting thrown all over the room, then you know why.
Bouncing off the cushion walls, honest.
Oh, God.
These rooms are cooler. You know them like spiky soft foam walls?
Yeah, we've got the soundproof things fitted in. Yeah. The setup at this casino was just amazing. And for somewhere that's so new, at the time they've had to develop the place, it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
And it's a must visit for anybody that's going to be in Slovakia. You have to come to Car Casino Bratislava. Pocket threes in the hijack and aces for Digpal. We should be going 70, right? Has he gone smaller? 65, yeah?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. See, this is where we need Jed with the 5-3 of spades. He'd have been pumping that one
This
up.
is a hand that Muck would probably like to come along with as well. I mean, he probably shouldn't, in theory. But he's the type of player that likes to get involved. He likes to get involved. I would prefer him to 4-bet than cold call, but
Yeah, he's super deep. So if he thinks that seat 4 is not going to be 4-betting too often here, then I don't mind peeling this deep. Yeah, I prefer, to be honest, I think when we're 4K deep in a 5-5 game, I might elect to just do the same thing here too. And 2 10s on the flop again, so aces are not going to be loving life actually 3-way. Do we expect Digpal to c-bet, or will he check back this one? I think having no club in hand, we're more likely to see a c-bet.
yeah. Oh.
Yeah, he's checked back. This is fine as well. See, now things are getting scary. There's no guarantees that Digpal's going to get the showdown here. Now, Muck does pick up 2 pair, so he has no need to start betting. Can 3s ever lead now? From what we've seen from Abdul, I don't think he has led. Now, I didn't expect this. Now, if he's betting this turn card, he has to blast river, right? And Digpal's going to call. So he must be aware here that he's going to be checking back over pairs on this flop.
2 calls here.
2 calls. Yeah, no, I think this one's on a break. We're going to just get a showdown. Club?
Nah, we don't want to see it. Oh. What's happened here? Thought it froze for a second.
Does 3s get there?
Ace of clubs.
Why am I saying that? Whoa, look at that, the dealer! Pulling out the move, son! Lovely!
Dealer putting on a showdown.
Shout out to the dealer.
Very nice.
Did you just see that?
Yeah, it was very
like,
good.
I could never ever do that.
Can he hear us? I think the dealer might be able to hear us as well. It would maybe did.
Maybe that's why the dealers, they would have a giggle, because they can hear the commentators going wild. You know what I mean?
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, and on a queen.
He doesn't like this at all.
Bet. No.
Well, what hands do we get called by here? Like,
can some Jack 8 suited / King Jack suited lead this turn card that now makes it straight? They'd be barreling the river though, right?
Do we get called by? We can get called by Queen Jack. Yeah.
Yeah.
We can bet here. Queen Jack, Queen King.
Yeah. We're not expecting Muck to then
club.
check call a flush after the bet and a call, so we can sort of disregard him. Abdul bets turn and gives up river. Yeah, this one's just gonna go to Digpal.
Unless.
Imagine a 1.5k bet. This is what everybody wants to see. 1.5k.
I mean, I'd like Vic to win the pot, to be honest. Vic's a good mate, man.
Yeah, but this is poker, right? We need this is
the entertainment value.
Yeah.
We want to see a raise here.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh wait, this is the guy that we played 5-5 with the other day. He's got his watch is incredible.
Yeah.
Now when you're sitting next to him, you really the watch it's massive, right? It's one of the biggest watches I've ever seen. He's going for it. He's going for it. This is fantastic if he goes for it. 1500.
Right there. Is he reaching for the 3?
No, he's calling. He's calling. Yeah, no, I don't like this. Not with a player behind.
Yeah, good value bet.
Yeah. Oh, I'd have loved to have seen the 1.5k bet there, because we can plausibly have 9s in that spot. Yeah, I'd have loved to have seen the 1.5k trigger pulled there. Maybe I'm just way too aggro for my own good. Yeah, aces, wins the pot, very nice hand. This has been an actual action table though, James, since we've been in the comment booth, right? It's been a very good game. It's a game that I'd have liked to have taken part in, actually, but this had to be done.
We'd like to have seen the table full, but
I think the dynamics would have been different if we were there. I think I'd probably have about 4k off you by now.
I didn't understand him again. What did you say? You say that a bit slower, mate. Ethan's rebuying. Ethan's loading up for some more.
Now he's going to be coming back for him. He's being bluffed by 9 high. Will we see some fireworks before the stream ends? How long do we have left, do you know?
I'm not 100% sure.
I expected somewhere around now we'd be scheduled to come to a close, but nobody wants this stream to end.
Excuse me. Let's go toppers.
Who's toppers?
I'm guessing that's Jacob Topley.
Yeah.
You like that, Charlie?
We don't have too many brain cells in Liverpool, mate. That's what it is. It's like, come on. Let's go, toppers. He pulled the trigger. It worked.
Did you know that you can't get brain cells in dust caps either? So I don't know why I keep stealing them.
Leave it, lad. Liverpool's a great place, man. It's,
I'm sure it's lovely.
I've
been a few times before.
Everybody loves the birth city. I love mine. But I must say, I'm enjoying time in Slovakia at the moment.
Bratislava is a beautiful place, man.
Yeah. Topper's pulled the trigger. He showed his friend the 9 high. No friends at the poker table. I'm not too sure, like I say, I'm not too sure how much I like that bluff in that spot.
It didn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah,
got it through. Fair play to him.
The mind games have won the battle, and as long as you win the battle,
is he? Yeah. He's looking at.
Is he winning the war though?
He's looking.
Oh, look at this! Now we have time for a 3-bet. Will we see any button clicking between two friends again? He's just crushing his friend, isn't he? He's crushing him.
Oh, cold call from A6 off. That's interesting here.
Yeah, this is just. This is the guy with the wash, right?
Go on, Wiz. No, this is Wiz.
This is Wiz.
That flopped him as well, look.
Topley's got a club in hand. Wiz has cold called, so we have 7-8 suited. Not too much 7x, to be honest. And coming in for a lead.
A big one too.
So why doesn't Topley see about that flop then? That's because of he's expecting Wiz to have a typical 3-bet range, so he's going to show up with ace queens and maybe 10s jacks sometimes in this spot. Aren't going to fold flop. You see, I think if seat 7 was still in the hand, he'd be choosing to barrel off with that one. But seems he's not playing against his friend. He's gonna just give it up.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. I don't think the check back's bad.
We've seen quite the battle. I mean, we've got to take our hats off to the Mavs. They're actually having a go. Me and you just folded against each other all day today.
Say that again.
They're having quite a go. Me and you just folded against each other all day today.
We didn't have the spots to do it though.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
It's just.
Exactly, like what can you do? Like we were literally both card dead for the entire session. And yeah. Mr. Dealer, improve your shuffle and give me aces and kings, please. It's the only way I can win at poker. Dig pal with queen jack off. Opens it up under the gun. Ace queen for muck on the bottom. Goes in for a 3-bet. 70, I guess. 50, really small size. So Dig Pal shouldn't be folding this one. He does call. Like to see that one.
Give each other a little nod there by the looks of it. Oh, here we go.
Now we've got a bit of action. We've got a flush draw board. We've got top pair for both players. And we will build a pot. So we want to see around the third.
It's gone bigger.
Looks about half.
Oh, a little bit smaller than half.
Just south of half. North of third, south of half. In the middle. We can comprehend that one. Check call's fine. No need to check raise this flop. 10 on the turn. We have a good shot now with our pair. Checks over. I think ace queen bets again. What size? 140?
115, that looks.
I think we can go bigger here, Abs, because a lot of the hands that Dig Pal is going to call flop with are now going to connect with this turn card and struggle to fold. Of course, Jack 9 gets there, and also as well, you want to bet bigger in this spot because you don't want to be raised by your opponent because then you can be put in a grim spot. I like to see a bigger size here. somewhere between 140 and 180.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
And ace queen going for 3 streets pretty quickly. And is that a
Gets
snap from
snapped,
Digpal? Yeah. I mean, I don't hate that. Digpal's got a good hand to call with. He unblocks spades. Yeah. I think the pot was supposed to be inflated there.
Yeah. Cool. I mean,
Yeah. Nice 3 streets of value with the ace queen. Yeah, I think the sizing on the turn may be a little bit exploitable low because that can face a raise there sometimes, and it's a hand where it then becomes a bluff catcher, and it puts you in a really tough spot. Abs. That's why I'd like to bet bigger on that turn with that holding there. Ace X of spades would have been a bluff that we could have in that spot as well, and he had the ace of spades, so yeah, I go for the bigger sizing.
Defending with the 8-4 suited. Okay. Yeah. I swear these just keep giving each other the eye, you know, every time like it's raised and called. Keep smiling at each other, these pair.
Yeah, we've got to love a stare down in a stream game. It's got to be nice and serious.
This just wins. Honestly, it's so weird. Like, it feels like, you know, when they talk, it sounds like they're next to you.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It's really weird. It's so hard to explain that it's not like we're listening to it through headphones.
Like, haven't we spent enough time with seat 7 and seat 8 this week?
I know, yeah, bloody hell.
Bring back Jed. Bring back Jed.
We would love it. It's coming to a close, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Can we find out what time we have?
I can do that.
Yeah, we should do that so we can make sure we've got time to sign out and stuff. It's been a successful stream. We'll have more information on when the stream is going to end for you guys shortly. It's been a fantastic day. Who do we have still watching the stream then? Let's get some more thoughts in. Get your comments in the chat. It's been action-packed. We've had the 9-3 game. Showed a couple of times. Paid off. We've had champagne at the table. We've had a selection of commentators. And we've had some action-packed Texas Hold'em. Texas Hold'em? We had some action-packed Texas Hold'em poker hands. Wiz is just bluffing off here, like, with no heart and with no draw. And if he can find himself a river bet, having all a stronger heart X, then the queen's going to be dashed into the mug, I think. Does he go for it? He's leading now. Are we turning the queen into a bluff here? Are we blocking? What are we doing? See, I don't like this lead. I didn't see what happened pre-flop there. Did Digpal 3-bet or flat? See, I was aware that he flat there pre-flop, and then in that case, cutoff has stronger hearts. As the 3-better though, he can have... I guess he must have 3-bet Queen 9. I missed that one, guys. Anyway, well played from Vic. Takes it down. Did have the best of it, but I guess if he checked over, Ace-10 would have been bluffing it. No showdown at all in that spot. We've got Damien Yorkshire Pie in the chat. He says, good comms, kid, but more beers required. Ha ha. Yes, Damo. We need more blue wickets, vodkas, anything you want. Get it all in here. I've just got information for us. What's going on?
The stream will finish in 20 minutes.
No!
So yeah, midnight. Obviously, you guys have the delay as well. This is still throwing me off. So I imagine if it's 15-minute delay, it'll be midnight for you guys. So, yeah, about just under 20 minutes, it will be over.
A couple more comments coming in there as well. Tolgarist X in. Nice for you to be in, Tolga. Thanks for joining us. We've got Dalibor saying you should be a commentator. Great stuff, boys. Well done. Thank you, sir.
My mum's just messaged back now. She's reacted to the delay, saying, "Ah, very funny. Of course you get your good looks from me."
You're welcome, Mrs. Abs. If it's Abs. It is Mrs. Abs,
Yeah,
right?
it is.
Happy days.
It is. Top range, top play is a crusher.
I mean, the boys have put on a show. I would like to have seen... Sorry, seat 7 is Ethan, right?
Seat 7 is Ethan.
Seat 7's Ethan. I would like to have seen him have a higher VPIP because there has been some hands that he potentially could have got involved with that he maybe thought he didn't need to. I would like to have seen a little bit more from Ethan. But as for Topley, he's put his fair share of effort in, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's done very well. Very good bluff. Oh, or very well timed bluff. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, one of the two. But yeah, both still very, very competent players, very good players.
The interesting question is, Abs, is this game going to continue after the stream ends, or are we going to be closing and closing the table? I guess the game's going to run on, right?
Yeah, the game will continue. I've been told that the game's going to carry on after.
You see, I'm tempted to jump back in.
Oh yeah.
I'm tempted to. I've had a couple of beers, but I still think I can play the top. I just don't think I got enough cards for me to leave the 5-5 with that for tonight.
I think I'm going to leave it today.
Yeah.
Because I've had a few beers now, and I tend to not play when I've had a drink. That did sound like somebody
Yeah,
coughed
it
behind
sounded like
us.
someone coughed in here, but it's at the table. Yeah, yeah.
It's at the table. It's really weird.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to jump back in. I feel like I could still play my A game after 2 beers.
Might play some Ultimate Texas.
Yeah, well that's fun. We can have beers in Ultimate
I
Texas.
could just have a fun. We can just hang about.
Yeah, there's no need to get back in. Even
Still
though
free food upstairs. The buffet's on.
Yeah.
Still free
Yeah, we
food,
can do
free
again
drink.
some food.
We might as well. Just...
I've not ate too much today. That Subway was nice though, right? I enjoyed it.
Yeah, Subway was good.
Shout out Subway Slovakia.
I mean, product placement there. I don't know if we're allowed to do that.
Yeah, you can see how creative we are. We've come all the way to Slovakia and we're still eating things that we've got at home, right?
Yeah.
Oh well.
I had a it was really weird actually. I had a soup the other day in Slovakia, and it was like inside a loaf of bread. They didn't give you a plate. It was inside a loaf of bread.
Yeah,
it's very nice.
I've seen it. That's a traditional Slovak dish. I was gonna get it, but then I chose the goulash instead. It was like a garlic soup, was it?
Yeah, it was like a garlic soup.
Yeah, traditional Slovak.
So then you like rip the bowl that you're eating up because the bread is the bowl sort of thing. It's really weird.
When I was looking at pictures of it, I was thinking like, if I was to eat that, would I just like drink? You eat or do you drink soup? You eat soup, don't you? You eat soup, don't you?
Yeah, you eat
soup, yeah. So, so you're eating the soup. I always thought like if I was going to eat it, I would just empty the soup and then I'd be left with bread. But then you can't enjoy the bread with the soup. So how if you open the bread though, then the soup goes all over the plate.
What you have to do is, this is what I was saying. But you just have to eat a little bit and then peel a little bit off. Eat a little bit of the soup and then peel a bit of the bread.
So you've got to drain the bowl and then you take a little bit of bread.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, just listen. It's something that I want to see brought to Liverpool. Put it that way.
Then I rolled my ankle.
We've had Fat Sunny TV say that was a pretty slick move by the dealer. Mate, I swear, honestly, I swear, that was absolutely world class.
That impressed me.
So, big shout out to the dealer. You can see he's been dealing for a long time to be able to pull off moves like that. Something I don't think I'll ever be able to achieve. Excellent.
Just flicks it up onto his hand and just...
Mate, it was one of the best things I've seen the dealer do.
Yeah, it was good.
So, big shout out to the dealer.
was talking the other week actually about the sickest weird things that you've seen people do with cards at the table, and I don't know if it was you that was telling actually. I saw one guy like muck his cards, but he literally threw them off the table and they boomeranged back into the muck.
No, I've not seen that.
Oh, and he did it every hand.
Wow.
But he couldn't. The dealer tried to tell him off,
But he couldn't because it was that good.
but he couldn't because it kept coming off the table, flying off the table,
Wow.
and boomeranging back perfectly into the muck.
Would you think it'd be safe to say that Slovakian players have got ultimate experience in folding to be able to do those sort of things?
Yeah,
Yeah, it seems like it's a practiced action, right?
yeah. This guy absolutely snap calls this turn.
Where even are we in this hand? King 5 and 8-6 off. Cuts off V button.
What's happening here? That was he tried to put some money into the pot and it all dribbled. Wiz is not so much of a whiz with his chips, but is it just folded? No, I keep thinking when it says muck that it means that he's mucked them, but he hasn't. It's his name.
He's cut off versus button. He doesn't need to raise his hand. Is he thinking about potentially paying this one off?
I wonder if he's thinking of doing more than that.
No, I feel like by the way he just peeled his cards, I think this decision is more of a call or fold out. Yeah, folds. He's unsure. He will find out later that he made a very good fold. Michael Oxford, where's Paz? Who's Paz Abs? Update me.
As what, sorry?
Where's Paz?
I don't know who Paz is.
Paz?
Michael, you're going to have to help us out there, mate.
Yeah, you're going to have to let him know who Paz is.
I don't even know if we're going to be able to update on that, actually, because it's going to be 15 minutes. Is Paz Phil Harrington?
Phil Harrington, Paz. I mean, it could be.
P has. Paz.
He has all that.
That was so scouse. It's unbelievable.
Filthy's dropping the message in again. You're doing brilliant, bro. Seriously. Thank you, sir. I'm glad you're enjoying the show.
I must be doing terrible. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, let's get some love over for Big J Abs over here. He's sorted this week out. It's been absolutely brilliant. On the Bubble is going to be such a big festival down the line. This is the first one he's done. It's been perfect. It's a group you can join on Facebook, be a part of the dream. And there's lots more coming. I'm hoping to be a part of it. So happy days. Look at this for the turn card.
Yes. Toppers has made his flush.
No, I don't like this. We've got a better gain from Muck on the worst turn card on the deck. Is that safe to say?
One of.
Yeah. And Toppers is going to
Find a raise, surely.
Yeah, we have to charge the stronger hands.
Have to be big. I don't think he needs to go this big. I mean, yeah, it's okay.
No, hang on, wait, sorry. Toppers has opened under the gun and Muck called the cutoff, right? Was there a 3-bet in this hand? I think
Called the cutoff.
he's called the cutoff. Right, so we're raising this spot now. What are we charging here? Are we charging Jack 10? Are we charging Queen Jack with a heart? Are those the hands we're looking for here?
I mean, I think he has to protect his hand, right? And I think he's just going to get a fold. I think Muck is
Yeah,
good enough to fold this
there's so many bad rivers. I'd prefer to see a check here from Muck because you're just leaving yourself open to be check raised on that card. It's not great. We want to try and just get the show down there. Just putting ourselves in a difficult spot there by betting the turn card, that's all.
So we have 5 players now on this.
Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if once the feature table broke that these guys decided to either opt out of playing for the night or just go and join a different 5-5 game, I guess. For sure, though, this 5-5 in the live setting has been very fun. And
Been incredible. Really
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
we want to see much more of practically all of players that we've seen play today. It's been quite the show.
Yeah.
Don't think there's been anybody who I've not enjoyed watching / playing with.
Yeah, it's been fun. Been really, really good fun.
Yeah, like Ethan said earlier though, Abs, I'm quite surprised when you peeled Queen's early position that you did choose to open that hand.
Say that again.
There was a hand earlier on where you opened Queen's early position, and Ethan said on the commentary that he was surprised you opened Queen's. Thought that's one we can mix in as a limp.
I don't know what these guys all think of me. Just 'cause I'm a bit older than them. That's what it is.
Get the graph out, lad. Get the graph out.
Yeah. I'm going to do bits.
Doing bits, bruv.
Just keep things solid. Call from the King 5. Suits of Vic Digpal. Open under the gun from Wiz. Call from the... I think there was a graphic error there. Yeah, so we've got open under the gun from Wiz. Call from Digpal with the cut off with...
See,
five suited.
we're playing five-handed poker now. I prefer to mix in King 5 of diamonds as a 3-bet here in this spot.
Don't think it's terrible.
I think it's better than flatten because we're gonna get too many boards that we don't connect with.
King 5 of diamonds is a good hand, man.
Yeah, I'd have chose to a 3-bet this one rather than flat 5-handed, to be honest. And with the ace-10 of spades playing with Wiz, I guess he'd have elected to just flat rather than 4-bet. Yeah, there was a way to win this pot for the King 5 guy. The King 5 guy. What do you think he's going to think of the nickname, the King 5 guy? Do you think he'll enjoy that one?
I won a big pot the other night with King 5 suit of diamonds, actually. Exactly the same.
I would actually like to elect the new nickname, the King 5 guy.
For Vic?
No, I want to be called the King 5 guy.
Oh, you want it?
forever. I feel like I'll be looked after then in this game.
All right, you can be the King 5 guy, Charlie.
I'll be the King 5 guy. I always play King 5, everyone.
What rubbish is this guy chatting? I have no idea. I'm going to take that beer off you in a minute.
Anybody who's the King 5 guy is going to make... anyone who's the King 5 guy who doesn't play King 5 is going to make money in poker, right?
Who doesn't play King 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was saying you should 3-bet with King 5.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad.
5-handed dynamics, suited king.
We want 6, 7, 8-handed dynamics. We want players in those seats.
Yeah,
But it's finishing soon. Yeah, we've
we
got
are
like
finishing
5
soon, so we have gone down to short-handed, which is a shame, but we've had most of the seats filled all day. It's been action-packed. Good one to watch. I'll be looking forward to watching it back.
I'm looking forward to watching it back, actually.
There's going to be a bit of an issue, though, when I'm listening back to my own commentary and I don't know what I was saying.
Sorry? You'll do that every time, man. You idiot.
You're like James Stapleton, you are.
James or Joe?
Yeah,
Stapes.
you're the James Stapleton.
Oh, James Stapleton. Take that as...
Witty.
Oh, yeah.
Witty banter.
It's a good compliment. I like Joe. I like Stapes. He was in Nottingham not long ago. Stapes was.
Joe Stapleton actually looks like one of my mates.
Does he?
Yeah. But he thinks he doesn't look like him. Oh, yeah.
But he does look like him.
Shout out Danny Hodson, Joe Stapes.
There we go. Get the shout out. See that? That little wiggle of his wrist there that he did.
Yeah. He's starting to get into flow. He feels like he's crushing this game. He's wiggling
How is he
his
being
wrists.
called here, by the way?
Yeah, what's going on? This is ace-4 off, ace of clubs. He fancies getting tricky post-flop. This is what we like. So what's going to happen on a club river then? We don't get to see.
From Brick River.
Yeah, this is wide.
I want him to bet. Oh, it's gone check.
Give up.
Give up, didn't he?
Come on, €95 in the pot bet, 450.
Jacob looks toppers. We can call him everything, can't we? Looks very shocked at that call.
Okay, so we've got the King 5 man and the King 9 man, yeah?
That's it. Jed, you're the 9-3 man.
Yeah. No, just take away 9-3. Jed, you're the man.
Yeah, that's true.
It is 11:57, Abs. Have we got anything to share before we come to a close in the stream?
I think I'd just like to thank everyone, including yourself, for being here,
Very well,
taking
sir.
the time to come over to a different country to enjoy this little festival we've had, this little event that we've had running this weekend. We are going to be looking at doing more in the future, more events in the future, and I would love if others could be a part of it. Now they've seen the stream and seen what it's all about, how much fun the people that I've had that have come over. I'd like to thank the guys at the casino here. Thank you to Dominique for making this happen, Patrick for making this happen. Lots of people behind the scenes for making this happen. Dushan, Lucas, TV crew, the staff, anyone else that I've missed that have made this happen. The players for being involved. Ethan and Jacob especially for coming down here earlier on and doing the comms. The viewers for being involved. And everyone else within the group that's messaged me to say what a show, how it's ran, how it's looked on stream, everything like that. I've just got everyone to thank. It's been great. So thank you to everybody. And as it draws to a close, have you got anything to say, Charlie?
The last thing that I want to say is that for the first event, this has been fantastic. I've said it over and over again. And anybody wanting to be part of something that we have in the future, get on Facebook, join on the Bubble Poker, and tell us where you want to go next, and we can make it happen.
Yeah, we can potentially make that happen. We can try.
Right, so thanks to everyone for joining us today. Charlie Reid and James Ablett on the Bubble at Card Casino Bratislava. It's been a 5-5 stream. What a show. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.